A 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kanika, what was going to happen to Kanika. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Peoples, I have something to say. All right, let's talk. But today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, I have something to say. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about. Peoples, you guys come on in. Peoples, I have something to say. I said, I have something to say. And I'm going to say what I need to say, peoples, because I got something to say. I wanted to I wanted to come and I wanted to talk to the people on tonight because I got something to say. I wanted to go back, peoples, and I wanted to play back some old lives that I had done. I'm not trying to start controversy or confusion, so I'm going to be very careful about the lives that I choose and things. But even with that, peoples, I'm going to play back some lives and things, and I want to really, go back over some things that was done back in the day. Go back some old lives and things, and come back and listen to some stuff that the people had talked about for my life. Now, I'm very happy because a lot of the people who had came to my life, had watched my life, was a part of my life, and for whatever reason, some stayed and then some had left. And that's okay. It's okay if you stayed, and it's okay if you left, because at the end of the day, this is where a lot of people had gotten to start, and a lot of people had gotten to know each other, is through my life. It's through the lives that I have done throughout the years and stuff. And so I'm so happy, that the people had came and chose Edward Joseph live to come and talk about and things. That was a beautiful thing. And still today, still people who had forged a bond with each other and stuff. But as with everything, people's, good things don't last always and whatnot. And so the people who came to my lives who have forged a bond and stuff, well, the bond is broken now because a lot of the people don't even talk to each other. A lot of the people don't even like each other. And a lot of people don't even love each other. And so, I mean, it ain't my fault because the people chose not to, you know, be with different ones and whatnot and stuff. It ain't my fault. But it is okay, peoples. It is okay. Because at the end of the day, peoples, Edward Joseph is always going to be here. And I'm always going to run my lives. I'm always going to do the various things that I do when I want to do it. And I'm always going to love upon the people, you know. I'm always going to love upon the people. And so that's what it is, peoples. That's what it is. I'm always going to love upon the people. So I don't pretty much get upset, get angry, or I don't have no grudge against people and things. I just say what I say, and I just do what I do. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? So it is what it is. It is what it is. So I wanted to come back, and I wanted to come back, and I wanted to go over a live that I had did back in the day. Now, some of these people are here, and some of these people are not here, but it's okay. You know, this is just only just for nostalgia. This is just only, to come back and to just kind of like look over some things that, I have said and done on my original channel, you know. It is just for kind of entertainment purposes on tonight, peoples. There's going to be some things that you did see, and then there's going to be some things that you didn't see. And it's going to bring out some of the original people who I had talked to in things back in the day and stuff. And it's going to be some things that these content creators had said that I pretty much till today don't agree with. And it is what it is, but I respect their grind. I respect the things that they said. I respect the things that they did and stuff, and it is what it is. And so this is going to bring out a lot of people. It's going to bring out a lot of people. And this is going to be something that is going to be reflective way back in the day. But, hey. And then some of the people you guys are going to see in this live, I love them all. I love them dearly and things. But again, everybody had their beefs. Everybody had their moments and stuff. But this is not a beefing type of live. And this is not to get down upon anybody, because we all went through what we went through. This is just for nostalgia purposes. This is just to go ahead and recap upon some lives that I had did back in the day. And to recap upon some things that was said amongst the people. And whether I agree or whether I disagree, it is what it is. And so, again, everybody has a right to say what they want to say. At least I got a right to say what I want to say, and I've always said. So regardless of what the people say, what the people think, I'm always going to be 10 toes down with what I believe. But again, it's just something that I have to say. So peoples, this is Edward Joseph. Peoples, I have something to say. Is that all right? Let's get into this tonight, peoples. You guys sit back, relax, get your popcorn, and enjoy, because this is going to be a beautiful live. It's going to be a beautiful live, peoples. And I want to commemorate the happy Halloween. Halloween was last night, and a lot of you got out, and a lot of you had enjoyed yourselves, and a lot of you went trick-or-treating and all of that good stuff. So happy Halloween, happy Halloween, happy Halloween. Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. So happy Halloween to each and every one of you who have went in, whether you celebrated Halloween or whether you didn't celebrate Halloween, still happy Halloween to you. Is that all right, peoples? Happy Halloween to you. All right, so let's get into this tonight, peoples. This is going to be one of those classical lives that many of you who's been around and understood remember. And many of you who haven't been around, well, it's a sight to see on tonight, peoples. You know, it is what it is. And that's what it is. And so, peoples, let me go ahead and share. Oops. Okay. Let me go ahead and add that. There we go. I wasn't paying attention to my screen. All right, peoples. So let's go back. Let's sit back. Let's watch and let's enjoy this live on tonight because this is one of my classic peoples. And it's clearly called Calling Out Lady Goddess. Now for the book and for the records, and so I know many of you probably still may rock with her and things like that and stuff. This is not to put her down. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know how she's doing. I know she may not be talking about the Kanika Jenkins case no more. But whether she is or whether she's not, this is not to go and throw shades upon her or anything. This is just to go and recount and let the people see for themselves what we had did back in the day. And this was one of the lives that we did back in the day. And it's juicy, juicy, peoples. Let's get into it. Let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Calling out Lady Goddess. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to call out Lady Goddess. Peoples, it is time for me to call out Lady Goddess. Lady Goddess, come on to the live because you said that you stay up late. Well, I am home now. I just got in from work and I decided that I hurry up and get on live so you can be able to have a conversation with me. Lady Goddess, come to the live and talk with Edward Joseph because it is time now for us to have a conversation, ma'am. Lady Goddess, you have literally sat here and talked so much shit, but it's time now for you to come out the woodworks and have a conversation with Edward Joseph. Lady Goddess, come on, ma'am. Where are you? Where are you, Lady Goddess? I see you. Come on, ma'am. Come on out the woodworks and have a conversation with Lady Goddess because, see, people, what I'm not going to do is, and I'm not mad. Trust me, I'm not mad. I just want to give the lady time to come and speak her piece about Edward Joseph and about what she feels is right about this case. Y'all hold on. All right, people, you guys hold on for a moment. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm just making me something to eat right quick. Lady Goddess! Lady Goddess. All right, come on to the platform, ma'am. Let me give you an invite. I knew you was coming. Let me go ahead and rip this thing open, ma'am. Let me go ahead and rip this thing open. Come on to the platform, ma'am. Okay. All right, give me 1 second because I can't.
No, ain't no 1 second. We need to come on.
Give me
do
1
this now,
second.
bro.
Let me put on my headset.
We don't need no
Hello,
help.
Tiffany. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. You guys hold on. Let me put on my headset right quick. All right. Let me see. Hello? Lady Goddess. Lady Goddess.
I'm here. You gotta add me to the show.
No, you're on.
Okay, so what's this problem? How you gonna tell people I'm spilling the tea 1 minute and now I'm a mental basket case the next? Bro, because ain't nothing mental about me.
Wait,
Don't nobody know the bullshit. Whoa, no. I'm coming to address what you just said on the previous video, bro.
Lady, hold on. I mean, you're going at 10 miles per hour and things. Now you have your moment. Hello, Island Girl. Hello, CEC. It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Peoples, I have Lady Goddess here on in the Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live chat. We're going to have a conversation with Lady Goddess. Hello, Lady Goddess. How are you doing tonight, ma'am?
I'm doing good until the motherfucker mention my goddamn name.
Well, you mentioned my name on tonight, so why
yeah,
not?
I didn't mention no name in no derogatory way either, though. I didn't call you mental. I didn't say you kissing nobody ass. First off, let me make this clear. Ain't nobody ran me from nowhere. I'm a grown ass woman. I have a life. I have other shit that I'm doing and that needs to be done. I got 4 motherfucking grandkids. YouTube is not my fucking life. Cassie does not revolve around my motherfucking life. That bitch could go suck 12 dicks with her lying ass at the end of the motherfucking day. Don't nobody run me shit. Don't nobody run me from nowhere. Can't nobody tell me what the fuck to do or how to do it and what tone or manner to put it in.
Okay. You feel better now? You feel better now? Hello? Your mic is up, Mel. I don't know what you did. Your mic is out. I can't hear you. Lady Goddess, your mic is out. So whatever you did, your mic is out. You may have to. We cannot hear what you're saying, Mel. You need to at least come out and come back in or something because your mic is out. Peoples, I'm trying to tell this lady that her mic is out and we cannot hear her. Hello, Gina, to you. It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Nia, we cannot hear you. Go out and come back in. We cannot hear you. See, people, this is what the nefarious do. You know, I'm trying to give her an opportunity to speak. You know, I'm telling her we cannot hear her. Nia, can you guys hear? Chat, can you guys hear? Nia, we cannot hear you. Nia, we cannot hear you. Go out and come back in. Go out and come back in, Mel. Okay, look. Nia, read the screen. It says, audio issues, Lady Goddess. We cannot hear you. You need to go out and come back in. Nia, we cannot hear you. You need to go out and come back in. Sign out and come back in so your audio can be connected because we cannot hear you. Thank you. My God, boy. Trying to tell this girl something and then, you know, she just goes off 24/7. And I'm just trying to have a decent conversation with her and she's just going off the rocker. Okay, let's try this again. Hello, Lady Goddess.
Hello.
Okay, now that sounds better. Your audio is back on. Wait, before you begin, Lady Goddess. Hello, Miss K. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Okay, Lady Goddess. Go on with what you were saying, ma'am.
At the end of the day, ain't nobody ran me from shit. All I did was went and built another platform elsewhere. I've been building. I'm not giving a fuck what goes on YouTube. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say, what a nigga think, how a nigga feel. A nigga can suck my dick for real. Because at the end of the day, I take my research seriously. A lot of the shit that I put out, all the shit that I put out has been straight facts, including Cassie O'Vera being blood related to Franz Cave. But at the end of the day, it's neither here or there. I can prove that. Everything I put out, I can prove. Ain't no bitch ran me from nowhere. At the end of the day, I'm entitled to leave when I want to leave. I'm entitled to go when I want to go. Come as I please. Don't nobody run me from nowhere. I've been focusing on other shit. Kenneka Jenkins is not the only thing I'm focusing on. At the end of the day, we still focused on it for what? Where is it going? Ain't no damn court case. Ain't no $50 million lawsuit. I live right here in Chicago. Do you know how many times I pull up the docket a day and don't shit pop up? You know how many times if there was so much of a court case, don't y'all think I would be the first one there giving y'all the lowdown on everything because I'm here?
Maybe not.
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. Why would you?
At the end of the day, it's going to get out there, so why not be the first to share it? If I'm here, I'm right here in the city. The court is 15 minutes from my house. I can walk there. But everybody's so focused on what Lady God is doing. Motherfuckers can kiss my inside of my whole asshole, bro. Because again, what a motherfucker eat don't make me shit. Motherfuckers don't sit up countless nights behind the fucking computer going down rabbit holes that people really don't want to go down, but yet gonna sit up here and tell you lying. Why? Because a motherfucker that ain't even got a fucking right to breathe said so.
Okay, so I understand that you're upset and things.
Of course I'm upset because you just sat here and called me a whole mental case. But first you say I'm dropping tea in 1 minute. Now I'm mentally ill and I'm kissing ass. I don't kiss nobody motherfucking ass. Nobody's, not even my family's, bro. I don't fuck with nobody. I stay to myself. And I wish motherfuckers would leave me that way. Because when I do motherfucking explode, I promise you, you motherfuckers gonna see just how mental I am. Because all 13 of these bitches gonna come out my head. And I can't be responsible for which way they go.
Well, I don't need 13. I just need one.
Y'all fucking with the one, so you're going to make the other 13 come out.
Well, I mean, if the 13 come out, then I got 14.
Okay, I got more than that. That's just what I know of. All I'm asking is for a motherfucker to leave me alone. If I was so much kissing ass, why the fuck would I be putting the bitch shit out there in the open airway?
Can I ask you a question?
Make that part make sense.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay. So, you sit here and you make a live, and
I make a lie about what? What have I lied about? Show me what I lied about. Everybody keeps saying I'm lying, but yet can't nobody prove what I lied about.
Lady Goddess, I did not say that you were lying. I said that you made a live, L-I-V-E, live.
It sound like you said live. My bad.
Okay, well, see, that's what I'm saying. So you made a live, and in your live, you reference Edward Joseph.
I said that's because the only reason why you got referenced Edward is because you said I was proving a point. You said Cassie ran me from this case. And I was proving to you that she didn't. Because at the end, if she ran me away from this case, why the bitch keeps speaking on my motherfucking name?
Okay, so my thing is that you started off, you gave me praises and things about what I was doing, and then as you proceeded on with the live, then you start doing disparities against
That's
me.
Because I can't. Somebody sent me a video of you saying Cassie ran me the fuck off. So I'm not supposed to be upset about that. I don't care what y'all got going on. I wish people would just leave me out the middle of their bullshit. Keep my fucking name out their mouth. If it ain't nothing that a motherfucker can't prove, shut the fuck up.
So why does that bother you so much?
At the end of the day, because I take my research seriously. It's not the fact that it bothered me. The fact that I let the shit go and motherfuckers constantly dragging me in shit. Motherfuckers wouldn't hear my mouth if motherfuckers keep my name out of it. Keep my mouth out of they dick suckers. Now,
Nia, you know as well as I do that I am one of the most hated people here on YouTube. You ain't
the only one. I was number one before you.
Okay, well then that's what I'm saying.
I've been trying to tell y'all how to move around this bitch, but nobody seems to listen.
Okay, hold on for a moment. Hello, Tiffany Draper. How are you, ma'am?
Fuck that bitch.
It's a blessing to see you
on tonight. One that sits there, Edward. I want to know why you got her on your stage when she sits up and booty claps with Cassie. Because she ain't going to tell you that her and Cassie, right after she got off your live, they turned around and did a live. They recorded my live while I was live. Talking shit.
Well, Nia, this is what I'm saying, ma'am. I am the most hated person on YouTube. Everybody talks about Edward Joseph. Everybody talks about Edward Joseph.
Everybody talks about Lady Goddess. For what? They want to see what the inside of my pussy lips look like. I'm just curious. I want to fucking know. I do the same thing everybody else doing. I'm valid to my opinion, just like everybody else is entitled to their motherfucking own. I'm not coming back calling people dumbasses and calling them out their name because they value to their own opinion. Who the fuck made y'all the fucking opinionated guys? That's all I want to know. Who the fuck made y'all number one in charge of this goddamn case? Nobody.
Okay, and so then my question is, ma'am, my question is, why are you so upset behind?
Because I'm tired of motherfuckers speaking on my name when I ain't saying shit about them. I've been gone, and it ain't even so much as been gone. I took a hiatus. I had a new fucking grandbaby. I had shit to do in my fucking life. Not sit up here and just talk about people on fucking YouTube all day. I got better shit to do with my life. It's pissing me off because I'm minding my fucking business. I'm staying to myself, and motherfuckers keep putting my motherfucking names in their dick sucker. Every time Cassie get into it with somebody, whether it's on Facebook, whether it's on YouTube, wherever the fuck it is, bitch, you got to keep my name in your mouth. Well, I'm here to tell you, Cassie motherfucking Medina, Cassie Sanchez, Cassie originally motherfucking Vera. Keep my name at your motherfucking dick sucker. Before I tell motherfuckers who your second husband really is.
Okay, so can I say something? Now, I am one of the most hated people here on YouTube. And since I've been on YouTube and since I've been giving my narrative, my mantra and things, a lot of people did not like what I had to say. A lot of people been calling me out for the nefarious madness that I supposed to had been saying and so on and so forth. But if you ever taken a look at my lives, I don't know what more I've been saying other than I've been debunking all of the people who has been spreading all of this madness for all
the main person. You got to debunk the main. You got to debunk the main person so the little minions can fall. It's like a domino effect. You got to remember they're following in behind a motherfucker that has a lot to do with this case. It's a lot of shit she been hiding. So at the end of the day, while motherfucker still sitting here believing this motherfucker, again, she can tell y'all I'm lying on her. But yet, when it put a privacy, put a report on me for putting her private information out. How am I lying if you reported me for privacy, honey? Make it make sense, you stupid bitch.
Hello, Sharnetta. Hello, Trish. It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Okay, so Lady Goddess. Now let me explain something. All right, let me explain something. Again, I have been ridiculed. I have been. Are you going to let me speak? Okay. So again, I have been ridiculed. I have been talked about. I have my name has been drug in the mud.
Can you still hear me, Edward?
I can hear you, Mel.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure that my signal for some odd reason messing up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At times when it goes out, I'll let you know when I can't hear you. But I want to try to keep this as nice and cordial as possible, okay? Because, you know, we used to politic back in the day. We have our disagreements and stuff, and, you know, that's what it is. But I want to have a good, decent, cordial conversation with you, and instead of ramping it up with me. I mean, you know, like you said, if you have a beef with Casey, that's Casey, but I'm here. But, I mean, if you want to holler about her, well, then that's fine. But I want to get my point across. I've been here and I have given my narrative. I have focused specifically upon a certain part of this case, and I haven't deviated that since I've been here online on YouTube. I have focused upon Kenneka Jenkins, and that's what I stuck with. And I have been telling everybody that Kenneka Jenkins has never walked the halls of that establishment. I've said that. That was my main narrative. That was the main thing that I have been saying since I've been on YouTube. But when I came out with that narrative, everybody and their mama ridiculed me, talked about me, made lies about me, talked about my family, you know, did all of this and everything in a cup of tea. But it didn't stop me because I still came strong. I still came strong, and I didn't have the original video footage. I didn't have no footage. I didn't have nothing. And I told the people that. I said, the only thing I have is what I was able to ascertain from all of these YouTubers and stuff. But even with the video footage that they have provided, I still was able to extract the nefarious madness from that of what they have and still get talked about. And still get ridiculed and still get lives made and all of this and that and the other. But it is one important fact that I wanted to tell you. It did not bother me because I gave less than 2 rats' asses what they say about me. So if you don't watch their videos, how in the hell can it affect you?
It can affect me when I got my family members calling me, asking me, am I good? Why is this bitch sitting on YouTube putting my fucking information out? That's why. My kids watch this shit. I don't need my 11-year-old calling me, telling my mom, what is wrong with this lady? Why the fuck she losing her mind? Why is she speaking on me and my little brothers, me and my brothers and my sisters on YouTube? Why is she speaking on my nieces and my nephew? Come on, bro.
Okay. And you know what I have to say to that?
What she don't know is motherfuckers really want that head, bro. But me being the person I am.
Are you speaking because your sound went out? You may have to come out and go back in. I still can't hear you, man. I cannot hear you. And see, peoples, this is the shit that I had to been dealing with forever and a day. You know, I tried to give the people an opportunity to speak in, to shoot their shot, and to say what they need to say in things. You know, I tried to give people an opportunity to come to the live and to express themselves in, you know, ways that you know other people wouldn't allow and whatnot. I gave everybody a platform. I gave everybody an opportunity to come and shoot their shot and to, you know, say what they wanted to say in things. You know, and that's what it is. But some people you can't reconcile with. Some people you can't say shit to, because everybody all the time feels that they have the right to overtalk you, to say whatever they want to say, but without giving you an opportunity to even try to instruct or direct the conversation into, you know, a conversation instead of a battling or a hollering match in things. You know, this is what gets my goat. And this is why, you know, it pisses me off. And then when I get pissed off, now, you know, it's on. See, I give you the latitude to say what you need to say. I give you the latitude to speak what you need to speak. You know, do what you need to do. But the one thing that I'm always big upon is respect. Let me talk and then you can talk. Let me say what I need to say, and then you can say what you need to say. But when you come to my live and then you want to try to dominate the conversation, and then you want to try to overtalk me, well, then, God damn it, that ain't going to work with me, not on my live. It won't work with me. Do you understand what I'm saying? And this is the shit that I had to contend with for over 8 years. And for the duration of time that I've been up on YouTube and Facebook. Because it's been over 8 years with a combination of YouTube and Facebook that I've been dealing with unhinged people. And I had my share of ups and downs, people. So I had my share of this and that and the other. And all of these suckers came and they had talked about Edward Joseph. Oh yeah, they ridiculed me. They scandalized my name. They put me down and stuff. They thought that they were going to take all of my goddamn channels and then be done with. But the suckers got met with fire and fury. The suckers thought that they were going to take down my channels and then leave me high and dry. But the suckers ain't saying shit today. They don't have nothing to say today. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, I befriended a lot of these suckers, these YouTubers, these Facebookers, these Instagrammers, and these TikTokers. I befriended them. I allowed them to come to my channel and to shoot their shot. But you got sneaky ass people that all the time want to smile in your face, and then they want to go and stab you in the back. Yeah, you suckers. You know who you are because you know how you are. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I befriended a lot of people, and I thought that these was good peoples. But see, I let these suckers sucker themselves, because see, the one thing about a child of God, which I am a child of God, God had told me to stand still and allow the Lord to fight his battles for me, because this battle ain't mine, it's God's battle. So whenever you put your nasty de-sucking lips upon my name, well, God already has handled that for me. I ain't got to do nothing but just stand still and watch the salvation of the Lord work in my behalf. He did it every time. Do you understand? I said he did it every time. So when these sneaky suckers all the time wanted to try to get close to me, and then turn around and talked about me behind my back to everybody, and you thought that I was going to figure it out. You thought that I was going to find out. But see, you can't keep things from me, peoples, because God will always reveal it every time. And when you seeky, sucking suckers and stuff want to keep your mouths up on me, that's fine. Keep your mouth up on me, because you ain't touching me. You ain't doing nothing to me. And I am still here. You're a sucker. You're a lollipop. You're a lollipop. And lollipops get licked. You know, when they say they committed a lick, well, then you know what they mean by a lick? They take them out of here. I had so many suckers come to my life. I had so many suckers try to befriend me and call me a friend, or call me brother, or say that I love you. Had conversations with you day and night. But then you want to go and talk about me behind my back? You want to ridicule me and shit? Well, that's fine. But I still love you with the love of Christ. I'm never not going to stop loving you. But see, the thing is, I'm not going to deal with you. A lot of people came to my live. A lot of people came to my channel. A lot of people came into my life. And then they left upon their own accord, because you got older people who are supposed to have been grown adults acting like children. Grown people acting like children, acting like babies. And you mothers are way goddamn older than my children. And then your mothers are older than me. And then you acting like fucking children. It's incredible, people. So it is really incredible. I sat my ass back here for all of this time and stuff, and I just looked. I looked, because I've always said that it doesn't matter to me what the people say. I gauge you and I judge you upon your actions, because your action speaks louder than words. You can tell me anything. You can say the sky is blue. You can say the sky is purple. You can say the sky is red. You can say the sky is orange. But to me, that doesn't make it so. It's what I see with my own eyes. It's what I believe. And it's what I see with your own actions. See, we were cool at one point, peoples. And then after being cool and shit hits the fan, now you want to act like a sucker. You want to act like a lollipop. And then you want to take other people with you. And then those other people start to get and feel some type of way towards me and stuff. Now they're suckers. And these motherfuckers don't even know me. You know? See, you can say things about Edward Joseph and you can try to defame his name, and then you suckers that follow behind them and listen to all of their bullshit, well, then you do that too, because see, I'm following your actions as well. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, the thing is, you prove yourself unworthy. I don't follow by people. And I'm not asking you to follow me. And I don't give two rat's asses whether you ever talk to me again, whether you ever see me, whether you ever have any type of encounters with me whatsoever. It doesn't make me no difference. You're a sucker. You're a lollipop. And I'm saying this to the people who know who you are. Because, see, when you start acting funny style, and then you want to come and you want to try to present yourself as being this upright citizen and shit like that, save that shit. Save it. Because you ain't fooling nobody but yourself. I got eagle eyes. God give me eagle eyes. God allows me to see the bullshit in people. Now, I don't all the time say anything. I don't all the time say anything. But I let you shoot your shot, and I let you shoot yourself in the foot. Because, see, your words don't mean nothing to me. You can talk about me forever and a day. It's your actions that speaks louder. Some of you suckers sit here and hold grudges forever and a goddamn day. I don't understand that. You motherfuckers are way too old to be holding grudges up against people. Some of you got kids, some of you got grandkids, some of you got great grands. And y'all too goddamn old to be holding grudges against people. So that tells me a lot about you. It tells me that you're not holy. Because you ain't got a lick of God in you. You ain't got a lick of God in you. So don't you ever come to me and start talking about God. And you ain't got a lick of God in you. Well, tell Mr. Alabama that he can come to my live here up on YouTube. I stream up on Rumble, but I talk upon YouTube. So he can come to this live and he can request a link to come and join my panel on tonight, and then he can come and shoot a shot and see what he has to say. But welcome to my channel, Purple BTW. It's a blessing to see you on today. I'm just here. I'm alive and I'm shooting my shot because I'm telling the people what I need to say. I haven't been on live in a minute because I've been doing some things and stuff, but I decided that I was going to go live tonight, and I decided that I was going to go and play one of the old lives and stuff, one of my old classics and things. But in so doing, playing my old classic, there are some things that I need to get off my chest because, see, I'm not set up with some of you people, you fake people, you phony people, you frauds, you suckers. See, you can tell a zebra by its stripes. A zebra is a zebra. A zebra won't be a zebra without its stripes. And so as many stripes that the zebra has is what defines the zebra. Well, see, when Jesus died upon the cross, Jesus has been whipped with many stripes. But see, Jesus is not a zebra, but Jesus made it black and white. He made it crystal clear because a zebra is black and white, and by his stripes we are healed. And I'm talking about Jesus. Jesus bore the sins of man. And some of you are still sinning today. And you talking about you're so holy. No. You're holy. Hoely. Holy. Your hoes. Your bitches. And your thoughts. You know? That's what some of you are. Y'all sit here. Y'all motherfuckers are so goddamn jealous. I ain't never seen a bunch of jealous ass women in my whole goddamn life. Call it for what it is. You got bitches that sit here and hate the people who I politic with. Hate them with a passion, and you motherfuckers don't even know them. You don't know them. There is one young lady who I have the fucking most respect for, and her name is K Sweet. I'll call her K Sweet. But she goes by the government name of Keisha Marcelius. Keisha Marcelius, a.k.a. K Sweet. Some of you people hate her guts and you don't even fucking know her. Some of you people talk about her and you don't even fucking know her. Some of you people dislike her and you don't even fucking know her. How in the fuck could you don't or dislike somebody you don't even fucking know? You ain't even had a conversation with. But yet you can't stand her goddamn guts. Why? Because she's fucking real. And you are a motherfucking snake in the ass. Yeah, you bitches don't like her because she keeps it 100 and she keeps it real. Yeah, I said bitches because that's what a bitch does. A bitch won't confront you in front of your face, but will all the time talk about you behind your back. And if this applies to you, then I'm talking about you. Bitches and suckers is what I deal with all the goddamn time. Hoes and motherfuckers is what I deal with all the goddamn time. And that's exactly what you are. You motherfucking bitches, hoes, suckers, and fuckers. Y'all talked about this girl. Y'all hate this girl. Y'all dislike this girl. And you don't even fucking know her. I had issues and I had arguments with damn near everybody on my channel except for two people. That's Island Girl and K Sweet. It's only two girls, only two ladies that I never had an argument with. Never. Everybody else I did, and then everybody else, had fallen out. Some people came back. Some people are still gone. Some people are still holding on to the past. Some people still holding on to some stupid shit that had happened way back in the day. I don't give a fuck. You don't have to bring your goddamn asses back, but just understand, I don't have no issue with you. And when I go to my channel, when I go to my messaging, nobody's talking about your ass. Nobody gives a fuck about what you're doing. Understand that. Because you ain't even worth my goddamn time to talk about. Do you understand? So you motherfuckers, y'all don't have to ask the people who come to the messenger what we're talking about, because you can bring your ass in. Ain't nobody got the goddamn time to be talking about your ass. Nobody gives a fuck about what you're doing in life. Edward Joseph don't sit up here and gossip about motherfuckers. I ain't got time for that shit. You ain't even that important to have your goddamn name in my motherfucking mouth. So if you stop being so snakish and have a lot of animosity and being fucking jealous and enviness and having a lot of strife, then your ass would be something in goddamn life. But your motherfuckers all the time got something to say, and all the time got something in your goddamn mouth. That's why your life is in shambles right now. That's why you can't do shit. And if this applies to you, I'm talking to you. Do you understand, people? See, I had suckers that befriended me, got close to me, turned around and talked about me. I didn't give a fuck, because I still love them today. I can still politic with them today. All I say is be fucking real with me. You ain't got to shake and fake. You know? You don't like me? Who gives a fuck? That don't mean that we can't politic with each other. You suckers left. I did not push you out. You left on your own accord. You left Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. You left. I didn't push you. I gave you every opportunity to come in, shoot your shot, come in, politic and stuff, knowing that you said shit about me. I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, it ain't what you say, it's what you do. And so when you treat me bad and then you try to treat the people bad that I politic with, now I got an issue. Because these people ain't did shit to you. But then you got your goddamn mouths open up on people you shouldn't be talking about. Because see, when that shit comes back and it hits the fan, and then the people start to get up on you, especially if I get up on you, oh, it's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad. And you can't handle Edward Joseph's wrath. None of you motherfuckers can handle my wrath. You can't handle it when I turn the goddamn script and I make you the focal point of my conversation. You can't handle it. So since you can't handle it, stop trying to dish it. Stop being a sneaky snake and talking about people when that shit turns around and it hits you and it hits your heart. You motherfuckers better not say a goddamn word. Because I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. Y'all sit up here like sneaking snakes and shit, talk about everybody under the goddamn sun, and thinking that you all that in a cup of tea. You ain't shit. You ain't shit to me. You ain't shit to yourself. And you ain't shit to the people who's around you. Now, I said that. Now, tell the motherfucker to come and confront me. You ain't shit. When a motherfucker has to open up their mouths up against other people and they can't confront that individual, that tells me you ain't shit. I had a group of ladies when I first started this channel. The longest people who's ever been with me was Tiff, and Vicky. Tiff and Vicky. Vicky Davis and Tiff. Everybody know who Tiff is. She's been on my channel. She's been, those are the two who's been with me forever and a day from Facebook on. The longest two people. I ain't never had a problem with Vicky Davis. I ain't never had an argument with her. Vicky Davis will tell you she's just as real can get. She keeps it real and 100. She doesn't talk much, but when she talks, she packs a punch. And Tiff was my moderator. He was my admin. But me and Tiff fell out, and you know, it took some years. But me and Tiff, she talked about me. Oh yeah, she talked about me. She, you know, because that's what women do when they get upset. She talked about me. She talked about me bad and stuff. But it didn't matter because I've tried to push Tiff to do more than what she was doing. I gave Tiff an opportunity to advance. I gave Tiff the platform to excel and to do great things. Now, if she didn't take heed to the various things that I was pushing her to do, well, then that's up on her. She's no longer with me now. I'm not going to talk about her bad. You know, I know she talked about me bad. She talked about me bad to all of the women who had been my moderators, who was on my panel, who was in my lives and stuff. All of them, every last one of them talked about me. Yeah, all of them did at some point. And some of them I got into arguments with and stuff. But at the end of the day, you know, that didn't bother me one bit, because at the end of the day, people, you know, I've learned not to allow mess and madness to cloud my judgment, to enter into my heart, into my conversations, and to continue to keep belittling them in any way, shape, form, or another. That's not Edward Joseph. I don't rock and roll like that, you know. I told all of them, do not share your information amongst each other, because, you know, wait until you get to know each other first before you start sharing personal information. Well, that didn't happen. They did on and did what they did and stuff. And then everything was cool at one point. Then some shit had hit the fan and stuff over some stupid shit. And it was stupid to me, you know, but let them tell it. It was some stupid shit. Grown motherfucking people fighting over some stupid shit. And then everybody start getting all mad with each other and stuff. And then everybody start talking about each other. And then all of a sudden, all of the ladies, you know, they forged their own little bonds with each other and stuff. But the grand scheme of things, everybody is, you know, all whatever and stuff. Nobody wants to talk to each other no more and stuff. And they all talked about each other. So let's keep that real and 100. Every last one of them. But at the end of the day, peoples, it wasn't Edward Joseph. It was them. It was the choices that they made, not what I made. I love them all. Still today, I love them all. And I'm going to be playing back some lives, not the very, very controversial ones, but I'm going to play back the lives to show the camaraderie, the love, the support that they all gave amongst each other. But what happens all too often, people, is simply this. When you allow people to get into your personal business and shit hits the fan, now everybody wants to air out all of your personal business. I don't do that. I know a lot about every last one of the ladies, but I'm not here to go ahead and disseminate all of the information publicly to all of you, because it ain't none of your goddamn business. But what I am going to say is I am disappointed in a lot of the shit that I have seen throughout the years when the shit hit the fan. And then everybody wants to try to take it out upon me. I'm not your issue. And the people who I talk to is not your issue. So you can run around, you can talk to every goddamn body under the sun and stuff, and you can say this and that and the other about all of the people who still politics with me today. But see, it's a personal problem with you. You are the problem. The people who's politicking with me is not the problem. You're the problem. And you got to see that you're the problem. And the good Lord is going to make you see that you are the problem. So you can sit, you can talk about Edward Joseph, you can talk about all of the people who still politics with me and things and stuff. But at the end of the day, you are a miserable motherfucking soul. Just a miserable soul. And you need some Jesus. You need some help. I've never understood how grown motherfucking women act like some goddamn children. Jealous, envious, and all the time keeping up mess and madness. What the fuck is your problem? Why are you disliking the people when at one point you called them sister? You said that you loved them. You guys wanted to meet up and shit. Now all of the ladies ain't talking to each other. Some is still talking to each other, but the majority of them ain't. And what the fuck is going on with that? It's sad, people. It's really sad. But I want you to know that it ain't had nothing to do with Edward Joseph. Because not once did you ever see me go on live and spread any of their business to all of these motherfuckers who is just being nosy. No, I don't do that, peoples. So whether you like me, whether you hate me, whether you want to talk to me, whether you don't want to talk to me, I don't give two rats' asses. Don't bother me one bit. Because at the end of the day, I'm still going to do my lives. And I'm still going to do what I do. And my lives are still going to grow, regardless of whether you're here or whether you're not. But I want you to understand, and you're hearing it from me. If I'm going to talk about you, I'm not going to talk about you behind your back. I'm going to confront you in your goddamn face and then ask you what you got to say. I don't have to tiptoe. I don't have to tell a person to give you a message for me. Because if I'm going to say something about you, I'm going to confront your ass in your goddamn face and ask you what the fuck you got to say. I don't do that sneaky shit. You guys got me fucked up. And then let me get one thing straight. You motherfuckers came here. I never sought you out. You came. You came. Want you to always remember that. So when you want to scandalize my name, when you want to talk about my children and everybody in my family, who gives a fuck? You can lick my beloved ass and you can get on your fucking knees and suck my dick. And let me ram that shit down your goddamn throat and gag your ass out of here. Because you're a sucker, you're a lollipop licker. And that's what many of you are good for, is sucking dick. Can you do a split on a dick? How in the fuck you think you got here? Just like Kanika and her mama had said. Dick suckers. That's why I call you guys lollipops. can you do a split on a motherfucking dick? How in the fuck do you think you got here? Well, I don't know who's been doing splits on the dick. And I don't know how in the fuck you got here. But however in the fuck you got here, whoever fuck your mama and whoever fuck your daddy, they did a terrible job, because then they got you. Suckers. I stayed silent for quite some time, peoples. Now I can't stay silent no more, because now it's time for me to address the wolves in sheep clothing. You know, I'm tired. I don't talk about people. I don't have no reason to talk about people, because any goddamn thing that I got to say about any of you motherfuckers, I'll tell you in your goddamn face. I ain't got to sit here and talk about you behind your back. I'll tell you in your goddamn face.
How the hell you think you got here? Can you do a click on a dick? Shit, how the hell you think you got here? Can you do a click on a dick? Shit, how the hell you think you got here?
Can you do a split on a dick? Shit. How in the hell do you think you got here? Well, I don't know who's been doing splits on the dick, but how in the fuck you got here was a goddamn mistake. Mama and daddy must have been fucking around and got you here. You know, mama and daddy running around here doing splits on the dick. And then they got your ass. Brought your ass into the goddamn world. Can you do a split on a motherfucking dick? Shit. Now the motherfuckers brought your ass in here in this world. Ah! Sad suckers. Lollipops. I ain't never understood bitches that keep shit up forever and a goddamn day. Nobody is talking about your motherfucking ass. Edward Joseph is not. I'm not. I'll be the first motherfucker to tell you your name is not ringing in my mouth. You ain't even. You're not that much that I even have to even recite your goddamn name in my mouth. You ain't that shit to me. You ain't that important to me to have your name ring in my goddamn mouth. Peoples. So stop doing splits on the dick and sucking upon lollipops. Motherfuckers is way too grown to be keeping up bullshit and madness. This is why many of you people's lives is so goddamn miserable. This is why you live a miserable life. Because see, the thing is, you want to come off as all knowing, all seeing, all wise, and all of this and that and the other, but you ain't shit. You ain't even worth a cup of tea. And you talk so much shit, but see, talk the shit behind the back. But motherfucker, let a motherfucker come confront Edward Joseph. So when you want to talk about Edward Joseph, talk to me. Come to me. And then say whatever you gotta say to me. Say it to me. Don't say it behind my back. Say it to me. You slimy suckers! Say it to me! I'm a real man! Say it to me! No, but you won't confront Edward Joseph. You won't. You'll say all of this shit. You won't confront me. You better be careful. You better be careful when you want to talk about me. Because see, when your ass is on my radar, I won't let it go. I'm a Libra. I won't let that shit go. And when you got my goat, you fucked up. Because I'm going to be on your ass like white on rice, day in, day out, year in and year out. And I will be relentless with it. I'll make your ass never want to ever come up on social media ever again. You see all of the suckers that I talked about, their asses is not up on YouTube no more. Every last one of those suckers who talked about me, I got them back. Where are they at now? They were making lives at one point, right? Where in the fuck are they at now? They talked all of that shit about me. They talked about my mama. They talked about my baby's mama. They talked about my kids. Where are the fuck are they at now? And what's happening in their lives now? I ain't nothing special, people. So I'm just a child of God. That's all I am. And God has been blessing me by leaps and bounds. He's been blessing me. So you want to update upon what happened to Edward Joseph? Okay, let me tell you, peoples. After 4+ years, 4 years and 1 month that I've been on my job, I got laid off. Half of the staff got laid off because of Trump and all of these tariffs and all of this shit. Okay. I've been out of a job for the last month. Okay. I used to drive to work an hour or so and then drive back home 2.5 hours. Made good money. Okay. So I've been off. I've been looking for a job and, this and that and the other. But God has been taking care of me. I ain't had to worry about nothing. Update. I got a new job. I'm working at the refinery right now. I'm making way more money than what I've ever made because I'm making union wages. Money that I ain't never seen in life. I've only just about 7 minutes from work. Look at God. And I go in early and get off early. So now I can be with all of you to make my lives. I don't have to drive 2.5 hours home. Only drive 7 minutes and I'm home. I'm about to get my settlement. I'm about to make buku money. I'm about to move out of here. I'm about to live a beautiful life. So when my job ended and people who knew thought that I was going to be in despair, I just lifted up my hands and I said, Father, whatever your will is for my life, let it be. But I'm going to trust you. It ain't no need for me to sit here and doubt and get panicked and get all worked up and stuff because you got something better. I'm going to do what I have to do to search for a new job and stuff. I'm going to be committed to doing that. But I'm going to stay committed to continue to keep praying, keep trusting, and keep believing. And I did that. This is my testimony, peoples. This is going to help some of you who's going through right now. But see, before you can be able to make it to the next level and stuff, you got to let go of some things. You got to let it go. You got to let it go, and you got to let God. Because see, God can't work in a corrupted vessel. You got to let it go, people. Some of you can't let it go. Some of you are dealing with some personal problems. Some of you are dealing with relationship problems. Some of you dealing with health problems. Some of you are dealing with emotional problems. Some of you are dealing with mental problems. Some of you are dealing with financial problems. Some of you dealing with problems after problem after problem. And you can't seem to solve it. But it ain't the problem. The problem is you. You got to learn how to let it go, peoples. You got to start seeing and speaking, holy, holy, God Almighty. Thank you. But you got to change your attitude. You got to change your mindset, and you got to change your mouth. And until you do, peoples, you will never find peace. You got to stop being jealous. You got to stop being envious. And you got to stop being nasty. Stop being a Paul parrot and carrying madness around. See, your problem is you talk about everybody so much. And then when the shit start to hit the fan up on you, now you're feeling some type of way. Let it go. You know, it's only certain people who can be with Edward Joseph because they're not talking about Edward Joseph. Oh, you missed that. It's only certain people that can be around Edward Joseph because they're not talking about Edward Joseph. They don't have a problem with Edward Joseph. That's why we can communicate. That's why we can talk day and night. But see, you can't talk to me because you're talking about me. You can't talk to me because you're the one who's carrying that madness within your heart. And you're harboring shit that ain't got shit to do with shit. You can't talk to me because you're talking about the people around me. And you don't even fucking know them. So the more you talk about me, the more you talk about them, the more that shit is going to hit the fan with you. And your life is going to be miserable. Because I'm anointed and I'm appointed. And those around me, that aura tends to spill over upon them as well. And then they are blessed. You want to be blessed? Come on into the fold. And let that madness go. And come on and start praising God and thanking God for all of the things that he has done. Because see, people, I'm a living testimony. I'm a living witness. It ain't no shame in my game because everything that I've been through, God is bringing me through. Everything that he has brought me to, he has brought me through. And if you want to join the bandwagon, set that shit aside and come on and get back to doing what you were doing. But even if you don't, I'm still blessed and I'm still going to pray for you. I'm still going to pray for you. I'm still going to love upon you. I'm still going to think about you, but I'm not going to talk about you. I'm just not, you know, because if that's all that you can think of is degradation and humiliation, well, then you can have that. I'll let you have it. You can have it. I had to shut down my critics because I had enough. And then if my critics wanted to come on, well, then I can elevate and I can ramp it up too, because I can give you the same energy that you give me. So when you want to come publicly on live and scandalize my name, well, then I can give you the same energy. But see, I can be a beast. I can be 10 times as worse. You don't want that. You don't want the wrath of Edward upon you. And every person that ever stood up to try to speak up against me, where are these motherfuckers at now? These are suckers. Where are they at now? They on TikTok, they on Rumble, they on Reddit, they on Instagram, but they ain't up on YouTube. Because they're lollipops. And lollipops don't deserve to be around Edward Joseph. Because you guys are dick suckers and lollipop lickers. You're suckers. And I don't need to be around suckers. I had to get on here and speak, peoples. I had to get on here and speak. I haven't mentioned no names. But if the shit that I'm saying affects you that much, then it is you who I'm talking about. Because if this shit is making you feel guilty or making you feel some type of way, then it is you that I'm talking about. And that's good. Because if it's hitting you that hard, well, then you are exactly the person who I'm speaking upon. I purposely didn't say no names about nobody. Because only the guilty party is going to be the one who's going to chime out the loudest, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, when a woman at the well was caught in a fault in adultery, and the people in those days, when you're caught in adultery or things like that, the first thing that they do will stone you to death. And so the village was rising up against this woman who was caught in a fault, caught cheating upon people's husbands. And the village came and they were going to stone her. But Jesus had stepped in. And all Jesus did was kneel down and he had written something in the ground. We don't know what Jesus written. But when Jesus rose up, Jesus had looked at the woman and said, and I'm just paraphrasing, peoples, where is thy accusers? And she had said that there is none, my Lord. And so he said, go and sin no more. Her sins was forgiven at that point in time. And she did not sin no more. But then the time to when we saw her again, she took her hair and she knelt down and she washed Jesus' feet. That is a sign of humility, peoples. And so my message to all of you who wants to hold grudges and all the time keep all of this mess, madness, and confusion within your mouth and in your heart, well, my message to you is simply this: go and sin no more. Let it go and let God. Let it go, people. You got to let it go. Because the more that you hold on to it, all you're doing is just irritating yourself. You ain't irritating nobody else. You're irritating yourself. Let it go. Let it go. This is why my phone doesn't ring right now. Thank you, Jesus. Because the Lord had blocked all of those demonic people with all of that demonistic madness in their hearts and in their minds and in their mouths. I got tired of the beef. I got tired of all of the internet madness. Day in and day out. Suckers in my lives. Day in and day out. Everybody trying to take down my life. Everybody got something to say. Everybody this, everybody that, and stuff. Lord, when is it going to end? And so I prayed about it. And God still answers prayer. And God answered my prayer. And God removed that madness from my life. And I thank God right now because I'm at peace. Now, you may be going through some turmoil, but I'm at peace. And rest assured, peoples, you ain't got to hear it from no third party. You're hearing it directly from me. And I'm speaking to all of the naysayers. I'm speaking to all of the agitators and the instigators out there. I don't have no beef with you. And your name is not resonating out of my mouth, or in my mind, or in my heart, in any negative fashion. So you're hearing it from the horse's mouth. So now, if you're ever in doubt, I'm saying it right now to you. I have no beef with you. I have no beef with you. I have no beef with nobody. It is my sincere prayer that you get help. It is my sincere prayer that you change your mindset and your mouth and your manners so God can come in and bless you. And then, and only then, when the Lord does that, then come on back. Come on back and come on politic with me. If you're not too mean. Stop talking about the people who I politic with. You don't know Keisha, and you don't know Island. Let me say that again. You don't know Keisha, and you don't know Island. So all of you people who got some issues with these ladies, well then, if you want to be blessed, stop being a pest and stop conjuring up mess. They ain't talking about you. So stop talking about them. They ain't did nothing to you. So you don't need to do nothing to them. And all of the people who you thought that was going to find out or figure out who Island is, still today, people, many of you never even figured out who Island is. Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina. You still don't know who Island is. Y'all, hold on. All right, people, so I'm back. So again, all of you people who thought that you was going to figure out or find out who Island is, you still haven't figured out or found out who Island is. And if you did figure out or find out who Island is, I dare your ass to make a live about her. I dare you. I dare you. Show anything about Island and make a live about it and post it. And then watch all of hell will fall down upon your ass. I will destroy you. And that is a promise. And then, ladies, my moderators and my ex-moderators, if you guys ever get to the point to where you are just that upset with Island and you post anything about Island upon any social media platform whatsoever, you post a picture or her real name, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, and I'm going to destroy your ass. That's a promise. That is a promise. I promise you. I will be relentless. I don't give a fuck whether you like me, whether you hate me, whether you talk about me. I don't give a fuck about your goddamn family, your friends, or whoever you think you got. You think that you a badass? Oh, you haven't seen a badass. You haven't seen a crazy ass motherfucker. I will literally destroy your ass. And that's a promise. That's a promise. And I'm talking especially to my moderators and my ex-moderators. Yep, I'm talking about and to all of you. That is a promise. And I promise you that. I promise you. I protected Island when Island first came to my live. I protected Island because Island had some information that nobody else had. And when Island first came to my live, Island had told us some things and stuff, and it literally called a whirlwind. And I knew at that point, oh no, I couldn't. There's no way I could allow these people to go ahead and dox this girl, talk about this girl, or do anything and stuff. You know, I protected Island. And still today, I protect Island. And I told Island, don't you dare share your information with nobody. Don't you dare share your phone, your pictures, no nothing to nobody. Not even my own moderators. It's not that I didn't trust them. It's to protect her identity, protect her. But she went on and she made friendly with people and things. And, you know, she shared their pictures, her phone number and things like that. I couldn't. She's a grown woman. She can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. But I made it a promise to the people. Share her information if you want to. And then watch. All of hell is going to break loose. I'm going to fuck you up. Anybody, any of my moderators. Because it's my moderators who knows her. Not you suckers out there. Share her shit and then watch the all hell will break loose upon your ass. And you don't believe me? Try me. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. Do it. I meant that. I meant that. I meant that with a passion. I meant that with every goddamn fiber of my being. And see, you guys can dox me. You guys can talk about me. You guys can say whatever and things and dox my family and stuff. But you touch her, I'm going to fuck you up. Big time. And I'm going to be relentless with it. I'm going to be a beast. I'm going to fuck you up. And that's a promise. I don't give two fucks whether you guys believe her, accepted her narrative, or whatever. I don't give two flying fucks. Because she didn't ask you. She came on and she told you what she knew. That's it. And I gave each and every one of you people. Now, I'm talking in general now. Everybody. All of you motherfuckers. I gave all of you suckers an opportunity to come to the live and to speak your piece about the Kenneka Jenkins case and to shoot your shot and to share anything that you had upon this case, and you suckers never did. You motherfuckers didn't even know that it was 6 girls who played Kanika. And all of these goddamn YouTubers that ever talked about this case, those motherfuckers didn't even know that. But I was the one who shown that unequivocally and undeniably. That's why these suckers never came to my live. That's why these suckers never made a live about me or ever shared any of my lives, because they gave you bogus and bullshit. Now you ain't gotta believe me, peoples. But see, the thing is, you suckers, y'all sit up here and y'all talk about, oh well, I don't believe that, and I don't this and I don't that. Who gives a fuck? Because at the end of the day, your ass hasn't shown nothing. Your motherfucking ass hasn't proved nothing. And I have shown the timeline. And the timeline that you guys given in this case did not match up, did not line up. They gave you 36 hours of bullshit and madness. And still today, you motherfuckers still can't reconcile and understand. And everything that you motherfuckers said, I have debunked. Big time. The people who work close with me, what the fuck do they have to say now? They ain't saying shit. They worked with me, then they worked against me, then they came back and worked with me. And they thought that I was going to sit here and continue to play into this bullshit that they're saying. But I'm like, you're stupid, because I don't believe the shit that you're saying. The shit that you're saying doesn't make no sense. They haven't proved anything. I didn't have to go all the way out in left field like Trey Gay and some of these other YouTubers. I don't give a fuck what Trey Gay does and stuff. And all of the other YouTubers. I specifically, unequivocally, and undeniably stuck and talked specifically about Kanika Jenkins, peoples. And I've shown you that of what did happen and that of what didn't happen. I've shown you with the video footage that they provided. And I've shown you that that is a bunch of bullshit and nonsense. Now, again, it ain't no reason to get mad at me. You ain't got to believe me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what your narrative is. I don't give a fuck what you believe. I don't give a fuck what you do. But at the end of the day, you suckers never showed anything. You suckers couldn't come to my live and stand 10 toes down with expressing or showing anything. All you got is a goddamn narrative. But I went beyond just giving a narrative. I've shown you unequivocally, undeniably, there is a real kitchen. When T. Slay said it wasn't. People, you clearly see the man walk through. Chosen King and his friends walked through the kitchen. I just shown the video the other day on a live. You clearly see the kitchen. It's a kitchen. It's a real kitchen. And then I shown you the door that Bill Murray has for the Caddyshack. It was his kitchen under construction. In the beginning, they said that Kanika was found in the rear by the dock area. Then they changed it to the kitchen. TM in her own narrative said that Kanika was found in the rear by the dock area. Jeffrey Feiger clearly stated that there was no video evidence of Kanika ever walking the halls of the establishment. So what the fuck do people want? when you got the people who is a part of this case telling you nothing happened to my daughter. What the fuck are you talking about, Tia? So if nothing happened to your daughter, well then how in the fuck did your daughter get into a freezer? Because that was Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. Contrary to what a lot of you believe, and it really doesn't matter to me what you believe because it was Kenneka Jenkins. So y'all can think that it was an old woman's foot. Y'all can think that is Zaria Walls. Y'all can think that it's a whole lot of other people. That shit doesn't make no sense, peoples. You clearly seen the tattoos on her person. You clearly seen the belly ring, and you clearly seen the watch and the brace that she wore. It was Kenneka. You clearly seen Kenneka out on a gurney, decomposed out of the freezer. So even if you don't believe that, peoples, well then I just need you to help me explain it. So if you can help me explain it, well then it will make it a lot clearer to me what your thoughts and views is. But you can't help me explain it. The only thing you can sit here and rant and rave about is, oh, that's not Kenneka. That's not good enough for me. So if you can't help me explain it, then you can just shut the fuck up. It's just that simple. It's just that simple, peoples. If you can't get on my live and walk this shit down and make it make sense, then you just need to just shut the fuck up. You got to understand, peoples. It was more than one girl who played Kenneka. And I've shown that. I've shown that many years. And still today hasn't been debunked. Nobody ever talked about the ring that the girl wore. I talked about the ring. Nobody has ever talked about the ring. Nobody has ever talked about the hair. Everybody talked about the attire. Everybody talked about the jean jacket. Everybody talked about the pants and stuff. But nobody has ever talked about the ring. And nobody has ever talked about the hairstyle. Nobody other than Edward Joseph. And not only did I talk about it, I've shown you. I've shown you. So until I can have somebody tell me how a girl came to the establishment at 1:13 and then at 2:30 or 3:30, she's in a elevator, staggering drunk, off an elevator, and walking some halls and staggering drunk near the front desk. How in the fuck did that happen? So you're telling me she's in TY's live, she's in Irene's live, all of that shit happened in just less than an hour or about an hour worth of time. She's in TY's live, she's in Irene's live, she gets drunk, and then she goes staggering drunk near the front desk. Really, peoples? And then you ain't never seen not one goddamn video of any girl getting on an elevator. You haven't seen Monifa, Shamaya, Bree, Irene, TY and crew, Tanasia and crew, all of the other gang members. You never seen no video of nobody getting on an elevator. Why isn't it that the people are not addressing that? You never see nobody get on an elevator. No one. But yet you tell me that all of this shit happened on September the 9th? Really? You stupid. You are so fucking stupid. And I tell you why that you will never, ever, in this case, see the kids get on an elevator or off an elevator. Because, see, in the halls, you got many other places that where you can put them in and change the time. But you only have one place in the elevator scene that you can put them in. And if you change the time, then the time has to be changed for all of the other parts of the video within the establishment. And if you do that, then you just gave yourself away. You can't change the time on the elevator, peoples. Whatever the time is on the elevator is the time is on the elevator, because you can't put them no other place other than getting on or getting off the elevator. Period. Period. And if you change the time on the elevator, and that time on the elevator doesn't match up to all of the times in the rest of the video, they fucked up. That is what I've been trying to explain forever and a day. They fucked up. Period. That's it. So, for all of you Kenneka Jenkins lovers out there and stuff, help me to make it make sense. Show me one video of all of the kids getting on or getting off an elevator. Show me one video. You'll never see it. Well, little Bo Peep, see that's exactly what I'm saying, man. And welcome to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live on tonight. It's a blessing to see you. And then Mello, how are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. And Mariah Lavender, it's a blessing to see you on tonight. Carmelo Turner, my friend, it's a blessing to see you on tonight. You say that they have video footage of people getting off the elevator, and you have seen it. Well, see that's my point. That's my point. And hear me clearly. I'm not doubting what you're saying. All I said is show me and show the people. So if there's ever any video that ever had surfaced in this Kenneka Jenkins case, don't just tell me, show me. We're going to get beyond of all of the, oh, well, I seen this, I seen that, I heard this, I heard that, they did this, they did that. I don't give a fuck. Just show me. And that keeps down all the confusion. That's it, peoples. I'm not going to waste my time on my live. I'm not going to waste my time on my live and arguing a point. I want to see some receipts so the people can see. I want to see Tanasia, TY, and crew. I want to see Monifa, Shemaya, Irene, Bree. I want to see all of these other gang members get on an elevator and off an elevator. If anybody can show me that, well, then come on. But if you can't show me that, shut the fuck up. And I'm telling you to shut the fuck up, because if you insist on coming and you're coming with all of this bullshit after I told you, if you can't prove it, shut the fuck up. Because then you're going to make me mad. And then when you make me mad, then I'm going to be on your shit. Don't come to my live without any proof. So if you got something to say, prove it. But if you can't prove it, shut the fuck up. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. We're going to get back into this. I've already said what I had to say. We're going to watch this live, calling out Lady Goddess. Again, peoples, I have nothing against nobody. And the people who wants to be fucking Paul Parrots and continue to keep spreading all of this madness up against Keisha, up against Island Girl, well, continue to keep doing that, peoples, because your life ain't going, your life is going to be a miserable hell. You live in that misery. You caused it. You caused it. Just leave people's mouths, names out your goddamn mouth and live your goddamn life. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Just leave these ladies' names out your mouth and live your goddamn life. They ain't did shit to you, so you ain't got to do shit to them. And let me reiterate. Moderators, past moderators, or any fucking body who knows Island, who has a picture of Island, who has her real name, if you post that shit up on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or anything, and I find out about it, I'm gonna fuck you up. Big time. That's a promise. Because you are the people who would know her and nobody else. So if you don't want no smoke and if you don't want no fire, don't post shit about her. Now, I can't stop you from talking about her. You know, I don't give a fuck about all of that. Just don't post no shit up on social media about her. Personal. Anything personal. I'm gonna fuck you up. And that's a promise. All right, peoples. So, like I said, if what I said on tonight fits the bill and you feel convicted about anything that I said and you feel that I'm being unfair or I'm saying this and that and the other, you are the motherfucker who I'm talking about. So chime out the loudest. Chime out, say some shit, because I know who you are. You know, you ain't got to whisper behind nobody's fucking back. You ain't got to say shit to other people and stuff. You can mumble under their breath and stuff, but confront me. I'm a real man. Confront me. Confront Edward Joseph. I don't need nobody to carry anything. I will tell you myself in your fucking face. People stop being messy and don't be a fucking Paul Parrot. And leave this mess and madness alone, and then God will bless you. He will. I promise you. You motherfuckers is way too old to be carrying on bullshit and nonsense. And like I said, if the shoe is on your foot and you're like Cinderella and it fits, fucking wear it. Oh yeah, I'm already knowing because I see it in my spirit, people. So I'm already seeing the outcome to this and stuff. But I had to speak to it. I really did. I had to speak to it because I got tired. I got tired. Motherfuckers is putting people's names in their mouths and shit, and ain't nobody talking about your asses. Nobody gives a fuck about what you're doing, what you're saying, and anything like that. Stop carrying around mess. Motherfuckers is way too grown to be continue to keep all of this bullshit and madness is sad, people. It's just fucking sad. Really sad. Grown motherfucking people. It's sad. But understand one thing, and then we're going to get on to this, people. We're going to get into this live. I don't have to have anybody to speak for me. I speak for myself. And if I want to say something about your ass, I will tell you myself in your goddamn face. Never, ever. Okay, so I get it, little Bo Peep. I get it. And what I'm gonna tell you now, if this shit pertains to you, then keep chiming out, and then I'm gonna be on your ass. If it doesn't pertain to you, then I'm gonna be nice. Just be quiet. Don't instigate. And I don't want to hear all of this shit of you are so badass and you don't give a fuck about people threatening things like that. I don't threat. I make a promise. It's not, anything that I do, it's a promise. I don't have to do threats. So you don't have to egg on. I've already understand. So leave it alone, because if it pertains to you, keep chiming out, and now I'm gonna be on your ass. But if it doesn't pertain to you, I'm asking you nicely, stop chiming in the chat and ramping shit up that has nothing to do with you. Okay? So again, peoples, I don't make threats. I make promises. I make promises. And my promise to you is simply this. You want to see the wrath of Edward Joseph? Then just do the things that I ask you not to do. Okay, so purple BTW, I had asked, and this is going to be my final time saying this. Next time you chime out like this with this saying, then I'm gonna block your ass. I told you, if the person Abraham wants to talk with me, then Abraham can bring his ass over to my YouTube channel and he can talk upon the channel that you're on. I'm on, and I'm speaking live upon YouTube, but I'm streaming upon Rumble. So if Abraham wants to talk to me, he can come to one of my channels upon YouTube and talk to me. But the next time that you post with this shit, I'm gonna block your ass. Is that all right, my friend? Now, I've already told you once before, I don't want to say it again, because now you're beginning to irritate the fuck out of me. So, if you don't want to be blocked, stop posting that bullshit upon my goddamn channel. All right, peoples, this is nostalgia. This is the live that I had played back in the day. This is the shit that had went on back in the day. I have nothing against Lady Goddess. I love that girl dearly. I wish her well in whatever she's doing. You know, again, when I play back the lives, I'm not going to play back the controversial lives that me or my moderators had up against each other, because I don't want to, you know, start up some shit or ruffle some feathers. But I do want to allow some of the people who had just joined in to my lives, or the new people who had just subscribed and things, I want them to get a sense to see what happened back in the day, the things that we did back in the day and stuff. You know, this is how it was. It was contentiousness. It was drama. It was a soap opera. It was crazy, but it was fun. It was really fun. And one of the young ladies who is in this live, she's no longer with us now, Tiffany Draper, Lord rest her soul and things, you know. I don't have anything bad about her, and I'm not going to allow nobody to say anything bad about her now that she's deceased, because she can't speak for herself. But before she died, we had made amends amongst each other. So whatever lives that I play, and it was saying something about her or anybody, that was back then. That was the drama back then. That has nothing to pertain to now. So anything that you guys hear in this live, it has nothing that pertains to today. That shit was back in the day. I'm just only playing it for nostalgia's sake, just to give the people a sense as to what my lives were back in the day. Is that all right, peoples? So it is no need for people to come on into the live and to chime out about any goddamn thing that's happening into the live. And nobody needs to get upset and get all bent out of shape and this and that and the other. So if you do, I'm going to block your ass. I'm letting that be known now. So if you guys see something, you want to ramp up and you want to come in a derogatory manner, I'm going to block your ass. Again, all of the stuff that I'm playing was back in the day. It was back street, back then drama. Has nothing to do with today. I'm only playing this back just so the people can be able to see what my lives were, how it was, and how we got to where we are now, to me saying the various things that I'm saying now. Give you guys a little bit of insight and stuff, because, man, it has been a roller coaster ride, peoples, but it's been a good ride. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so peoples, let's sit back, let's relax, get yourself some Ethiopian coffee, because I've already got mine's percolating. That shit is expensive as hell, but it's from the motherland and it's so goddamn good. Get you some imported Ethiopian coffee. I'm not going to tell you the brand that I get because I don't want you to get any of what I got, but you can look it up. Go to World Imports, World Market Imports, and they have a catalog and you can order you some. But just get ready to spend several $100s when you do. Because if it's not several $100s, it ain't the real deal, peoples. You can get some Folgers coffee crystals and all of that shit or whatever. But if you want some real deal, look at all of the different flavors that they have in Ethiopia and have them ship that shit to you. And I tell you, once you taste it, peoples, you will make sure that you will definitely be a coffee drinker, and you'll never go back to this madness that they Starbucks and all of these other coffee brewers, because that shit ain't real coffee. That ain't nothing but pure sugar. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So that's what it is. Get ready, because from tonight and tomorrow, I'm gonna post a couple of lives and stuff. It's going to give you an opportunity to see how things was back in the day and why we are the way that we are today, which is sad, but I mean, it is what it is. So I wish people grow the fuck up. All right, people, let's go. Nia, I cannot hear you. Oh my God, this is going to be a long night. Nia, stay with me. I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you, ma'am. Okay, thank you. It's not problem. It's not my problem. She's got a weak signal. Okay, hello.
I'm back.
Okay.
Know what it is. And Tiffany, I'm looking at your little comments. You know, it's not really hurting my feelings. You know, y'all can say, people here can say what they want to say about me. At the end of the day, can't nobody tell my story better than me, because ain't nobody been around. See, at the end of the day, Tiffany can't even tell you my story, because you came in towards the ass end and you inserted yourself in something that had nothing to do with you. I don't know you. I don't even fuck with you. So why are you fucking with me? Why is my name coming out your dick sucker? Oh, that's because you following the goof troop.
Okay, so Tiffany Draper, did you want to come to the platform? I can give you a link. You can come to the platform. You can defend yourself. You know, come on. There's the link. Give everybody opportunity to speak. You know, you guys say whatever you want. The rule is say whatever you want, but just don't tell me what to do on my platform. That is the only rule that I have, but there's no holds barred on tonight. So Tiffany Draper, if you're still in the house, come on. And the link is in the chat. You can click on the link. You can come on to the platform. But Nia,
yeah,
I love you. You know
at
that.
the end of the day, I only come for people that come for me. I don't do this is not
Nia,
how I
did you
get down.
wait? I know, but did you hear me? Did you hear what I said? I said I love you.
I appreciate you too. I mean, you know, I love everybody equally, just like I hate everybody equally. That's not saying I literally hate people. That's just a saying.
Well,
If I don't bother nobody, all I ask, I do my research just like everybody else. I'm sorry, I went down the deep dark rabbit hole and everybody else didn't. You can't knock me for what I'm doing. A lot of my information, I had to pay to get my information.
Okay, well, understand. Understand. I love you. Okay. Hello, Tiffany. How are you, Mel?
Hey, how you doing, Ed?
Now, Tiffany, I have a question.
I want to speak to Mr. Ed, if you don't mind.
Okay, wait.
First off, we not
wait,
peoples.
Wait, peoples. Give me 1 second so I can just establish some things here. Now, everybody has a right to speak. So don't make your responses so long to where the other person cannot respond. I understand that everybody's just up in their feelings and things and all, but you know, say what you have to say and then let the other person come in and speak. You know, nobody should be hogging all of the time and things. Okay. And see, peoples, this is what I say, and this is what people don't do quite often, because see, you know, I've been given a bad rap. Everybody say, oh, well, you know, I'm partial to this person or to that person and stuff. No, I treat everybody equally and everybody with respect. The only time that I get down on your ass is when you come and you disrespect my channel. As I laid down the law, I asked the people to be respectful. I do that every time. What gets my goat is when motherfuckers want to come in and do what they feel that they want to do. All of this over talking, all of this hogging up the time and shit. What's good is that going to do? Because I want to hear everybody's side. But you can't hear everybody's side is when everybody trying to overtalk each other. That's never going to happen on my live. I'm never going to accept that shit from nobody. So if you ever come to my live, you ever come to my panel, don't ever try to tell me what to do on my live, and then don't ever try to overtalk me. And then if we keep it, and then don't disrespect my people on my channel, on my panel, or in my chat. We don't do the disrespect like that and stuff. Now, if you guys want to come and you want to battle like these two is about to do, then that's fine, you know. But be courteous and be kind and let the other person speak. I get it. Everybody's passionate. Everybody wants to say things and stuff. But, you know, the only way that we're going to get through things and stuff is give the people the opportunity to speak. But when you want to come in and you want to try to dominate, well, I'm the only fucking boss in this house and on this live. And what I say goes. Nobody supersedes that. Period. End of story. And that's just the way that it is. And you don't like it, you can get the fuck out my live. You don't even have to watch my goddamn channel. I don't give a fuck. But you never is going to come to my live to disrespect me. Period. So that in the laws, in the rules is just so simple, people. Come with respect. I will never come right off the bat and disrespect you. The only time that I would disrespect you is when you want to come and you want to disrespect me on my live. And when you do that, now there's hell to pay, peoples. So don't come and disrespect me. I won't disrespect you. Is that all right, peoples? All right, that's what I had to say. I just had to speak to that because it's getting ready to get contentious, you know. But this is how it was, peoples. All right, let's look at it. Hello, Tiffany. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing good. Welcome to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live.
All right, cool. Thanks for having me. I'm gonna let y'all talk, but I'll chime in.
No, I mean, you know, that's just only, you guys can say whatever you want to say to each other. All I'm saying is don't make your responses so long to where the other person cannot respond to. Because the most irritating thing is when a person is trying to overtalk you. I like clarity out of confusion. So whatever beef going on between you two or Casey or whatever, because she's invited to, you know, you guys can do that. This is the first time I ever did this towards no holds barred. But
I mean, she's a hoe, but I hear what you're saying.
Hoe.
No hoes barred.
I'm a hoe, but you the bitch that kept speaking my name out your mouth and you ain't even fucking know me. You didn't know me, bitch. You was going off YouTube for months. And
Sir,
all of a sudden you come
sir,
back and I'm the topic of your motherfucking conversation. You
sir,
don't know me. I don't know you with your scamming ass.
sir,
Bitch, you known everywhere for scamming. Tell the
sir,
people the truth, because bitch, I looked your shit up too. How
you
about
just
that?
tried to
I'm tired of you
scam
bitches
and
fucking
say
with me.
that
You
Ava
ugly
committed
man looking ass
suicide.
bitch.
You said Ava committed suicide and you tried to
Okay,
collect
and
money.
that's what was sent to me, bitch. Y'all
No,
want to know some
you're a
old shit.
scammer.
Find
You're a
something new to
scammer as
talk about,
well.
because that shit wasn't even true.
You're
Bitch,
a
if I
scammer
was
as well,
something that
sir.
I did, I wouldn't have never came on
You're
the
a
fucking camera
scammer
and addressed it.
as
You stupid bitch.
well,
You's a stupid
sir.
bitch. You entered yourself into something that had nothing to do with you. Give me your beef with me, Tiffany. What
Sir,
was your beef with me?
if you
Come
would allow
on,
me to
let's
talk,
talk
sir.
about it, you simple-minded creature.
If you would allow me to
What
talk,
is your
sir.
beef with me?
she's trying to respond to you, but you're
Thank
not letting
you.
her talk.
Thank you, Edward. I just want to address the fact that you call me a scammer, but yet you partnered with Ava to say she committed suicide to collect money before you even found out if she was dead or not, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Sounds like a scam to me.
Okay,
I guess her mic went out again, Ed.
yeah. I mean, I can't help it if she got a weak connection, but
That's what Obama phones do.
hmm.
They keep going out, Ed. I hope you're having a good night tonight, though.
I'm sitting back eating a hot dog and drinking my coffee.
Oh, okay. Shoot, I wish I could drink coffee and make my heart speed.
The money at. Show me where GoFundMe was put up at. Show me where anything was collected. Because correct me if I'm wrong while you sitting here talking, you slow ass bitch. The same message that I got was the same motherfucking message that Chloe got. Now prove me wrong.
And then on top of that,
again, you answering all the wrong motherfucking questions, bitch. What
on
is
top
your
of that,
beef with me?
Ed,
What is your
she
beef
said
with me?
she
What
said
is
that
your
we
beef with me?
caused her to kill herself.
What is
Ed.
your beef with me, bitch? What is your beef?
Nia,
What is your beef?
Nia, you got to give her a chance to respond.
She ain't gonna answer. That's why.
But she can't respond if you keep going on and on and on. Give her a chance to respond.
She keeps speaking on Ava. She not answering the question I'm
On
asking.
top of that, she said that me and Chloe caused Ava to kill herself. So part of my beef with you is the
I'm
fact
not
that
the
you
one who
lied.
said that, bitch. That was sent in the messages. Do you really want me to pull them back up? Because I can.
Yeah,
I
well,
can.
do
It was
that, please.
stated in the messages that me, Chloe, and you stupid bitch.
Yeah, pull it up because I like receipts on here. I
You
like
stupid
clarity.
ass bitch. If
Pull-
you
pull-
go back and look on my community wall, I put up a post that
Okay,
specifically said, have you seen my sis Ava? Because I put it up there for a reason. I'm going to tell you why I put it up there. Because I know for a fact stupid bitches like y'all was going to take it and run with it. But since you sitting up here talking shit, you know what I'm saying, Tiffany, tell motherfuckers about that nigga that said you ate his ass. Since you want to go there.
She's
so
talking about a gay dude
let's talk
on
about how you
YouTube who told me
pretended
to
be
eat
Kimber
his
Lou, bitch.
ass.
Let's talk about how you pretended to be Kimber Lou and was claiming to send money to a mama bitch when you was sending money to another phone. Come on, let's talk about it.
Now let's address one thing at a time. I mean, you know, you're going.
I'm waiting for her until she can come up with the correct answer that I need. Ain't
Give her a chance to speak. You're going.
She's speaking on everything but that.
Yeah, you're going off 24/7, and you can't let her speak. Ask her a question and give her time to respond.
What is your beef with me, Tiffany? What was your beef with me since day one?
I need to address the fact that you said I ate a dude's ass.
No, answer my question.
A gay dude on YouTube.
Stop dancing around the main question.
A gay dude on YouTube.
On me. At the end of the day, Tiffany Monique Draper, Monica Monique, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. What is your beef with me? What was your beef with me from the very first day you did a video on me? Tell me what your beef was.
Lady Goddess, you asked her that question, so now
I'm waiting on the answer.
Okay.
A gay dude on YouTube made a video titled Tiffany Draper Eat My Ass, and now she's saying that I ate a gay dude's ass.
Okay, just like you said, I just set up here and faked Ava's death. It's all fun and games.
Ma'am, you said that it was in the letter.
All fun and games till the rabbit got the gun, right? I'm the bitch with the gun.
Nia.
Doing everything but answering the motherfucking question. If she can't answer my motherfucking question, actually ain't even no question to answer because she can't even give y'all a fucking answer. I'm done with this shit, bro. You motherfuckers ain't finna sit up here and try to make a fucking fool or a mockery out of me. Y'all got me fucked up. So what was your beef about with what were you and Charlize ganged up on me? But at the end of the day, this the same bitch that set up and talk shit about you and Chloe. But then turn around and flip flop sides again. Petty ass shit.
And see, peoples, this is how contentious it was back in the day. And this is the type of shit that I will not tolerate today. I get it. You know, she's been through a lot and stuff, but it still doesn't give her the right to continue to keep going 100 miles per hour. And just because she doesn't like the response that Tiffany was giving her, doesn't give her the right to continue to keep, you know, going on and on and on. You know, it doesn't give her the right to do that. And this is why I kept trying to tell Nia. And this is why I tell all of you, you know, see, this is what happened back in the day, peoples. And this is why I am the way that I am now, because I had to deal with this shit forever and a day, but I had to put an end to it. You know, I tolerated for, you know, whatever time that I tolerated and stuff. But then after that, then I said, you know, shit, I'm not going to deal with this shit no more. No, I'm just not going to do it. So what I just start doing is just blocking people, get them the fuck out my life. And it's been beautiful. But for years, I tolerated this shit. So when people sit out there and say, oh, well, Edward Joseph's all the time talking about me, or he's talking about people and stuff like that. People, you're a motherfucking lie, because that, when did you ever see me sit on my live and go ahead and be like a cackling hen, like some of you, and talk about people behind their back? I don't have to talk about people behind their back. I talk about them in their face. I tell them exactly what I need to say, and I don't give a fuck what they say. What the fuck they're going to do? You know. But there has been some beef between these two young ladies and stuff. You know, shit that has been going back and forth and stuff. And this is the shit that I'm saying. They both did it. They both guilty. They both did it. But I tried to give them an opportunity to come and share their piece and you know, to go ahead and try to air out some, you know, whatever and stuff. But I mean, you know, hey, I can't control how people are. You know, I can't. And I'm not here to say whether either one of them was right or whether either one of them was wrong, because the shit that happened to them happened to them. I was just using my platform for them to air out their differences. And that's what I did. Let's go. Yeah.
Tiffany, answer my question.
Yeah, it's not fair. No. She don't have to answer the question because
Yes,
it's not
she do.
fair. No,
Yes,
she
she do,
doesn't. No,
because
she
what about
doesn't.
people me? Why
Because
she
it
put
is
me in
not
videos,
fair.
bro?
It is not fair for you to keep ranting and not giving her a
They
chance to
do it to
speak.
me. They do it to me. It's my
This,
turn.
that's another platform. This is a different platform. Give
At the end of
her
the day,
an opportunity.
okay, Edward,
But
you right.
no,
This your panel. You right. This your platform.
right. So I'm asking
again,
you. I'm
Tiffany,
asking you.
I have one question. What was your beef with me the very first day you got on YouTube after coming back from being missing so long? What was your beef with me to come and do a video on me and you didn't even know me? Because
Okay, give her a chance.
Wait, hold on. I'm finna say something. And I'm finna say this here real because see, once upon a time, even though Tiffany, I didn't know of you. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to sit up and watch all your fucking videos on Kanika and the route that you was going. And I was goddamn it on your motherfucking side, you silly bitch, until you switched up. You got on that monkey ball shit. So I stopped fucking with you. I stopped watching your videos. I was watching your shit every motherfucking day. Now, you gave a lot of insight.
Now,
then all of a sudden you switched up. So again, what is your beef with me, Tiffany?
Mr. Ed, I'm sorry, I didn't got it mixed up. Ed, did you want to say something? Because this is your platform.
Why can't you answer my question?
Yeah.
No, she's talking about some. Do you want to ask a question? I asked the question. Why can't she?
Okay, see, this is what I did not want to do. It's not what I did not want to do. I did not want to sit here and mute you and things, but I'm already knowing that, you know, you cannot get anything done with a person just constantly ranting and raving and hollering and things. You can't get nothing. And then she doesn't even give you a chance to answer the question. But yet she goes on and on and on and on and on. And now I know you're watching. So come on back to the panel and face the music like a real woman. You know?
I'm just saying, I know you.
How in the hell do you think that she's going to answer the question when you sitting up here ranting and raving, going on 24 miles per hour? That is not fair. That's not right. Bring your tail back on here and face the music like a woman. See, only pussies would run. Only nefarious people would run. So, are you a pussy? Or what? Because you're sitting up here talking about, well, you want to say this, you want to say that, but you going all off the rocker and stuff. You got to let people be able to respond. It ain't about near going 24/7. So bring your ass on here and then take it like a big woman, or stay your ass in the shadows and stuff, and we'll just sit back and talk about you, trying to give you a chance to speak your piece and let you say what you have to say. But it's not right and it's not fair. For the last 5 minutes, I've been having to call your name out to let you have this lady speak her piece. But see, that's what nefarious people do. Now I see why the people get on your ass. I see why. Because you cannot take shit like a woman. So you want to be a pussy. So you want to be a pussy? I'm gonna call you a pussy. Stay the pussy in the shadows. Tiffany, tell us whatever you have to say about this girl.
Thank you, Ed. Basically, I just want to say I respect your platform, and I know you do things differently. That's why I wasn't trying to just go back to back to back to back to back to back with her, because you don't do it like that. But I just feel like she said that. Can you still hear me, Ed?
Mm-hmm.
All right. She said that she didn't say that Ava, that we said that we made Ava commit suicide. She said that that was in the email to her. My thing is, you went on your platform and spewed those things as if they were true. That's the problem that I had. And then she says, I went missing for 4 months. No, I just stopped making videos to focus on my personal life for 4 months. Now, this is coming from the same person that said that YouTube isn't her life, like it's our life. But then when somebody takes some time from YouTube, she makes that seem like that's a problem. Everybody knows that some people, they get strikes that can't come on for 3 months. So this is proof that I didn't have no strike. I literally didn't come on for 4 months. I added an extra month because I was taking care of what I needed to take care of in my personal life. But the reason why I don't like Nia is the fact that she's a liar. She calls me a scammer, but yet she creates GoFundMe's for people that's not really dead. Why wouldn't you verify if somebody is dead before you start a GoFundMe? And then on top of that, the money goes to you. It don't even go to the person that it's supposed to be going to. I just hate when people throw stones when they're just as guilty. That's all I'm saying. And this Taya TV, the one that's in the chat, if you don't mind, I would love to address her because she always has something to say in Nia's chat.
Well, Tyus TV. Hello, Tyus TV. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Hello, Help the Goofies. It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Tyus TV, you're welcome to come to the platform and address whatever issues that you may have. You don't have to stay in the halls and in the walls and stuff. Come on and take your stance and address. Now, let me say this, peoples. And hello, Charlize. It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Now, peoples who's in the chat, you guys can come to the platform and you can talk. You can come to the platform and you can talk. You know, because all of you guys got so much shit to say, but you never come to the thing to say it.
I had to get my signal together. Tiffany.
Okay. No.
No.
Wait,
I got a question. No. Tiffany, why is you going around here last year?
Okay, see, that's not what's going to happen here, peoples.
You're not going to keep muting me and let her just say what the fuck she
wants to say. No, because I let you talk 5 minutes.
Prove I didn't GoFundMe, you trifling asshole.
Nia.
No, ain't no Nia. Fuck that. I'm tired of these motherfucking bitches dragging my name through the hood. Prove I did a GoFundMe. Prove I did a GoFundMe, you ragged mouth bitch.
Have some respect for Edward Joseph's platform. Now I told you that I love you.
This bitch say whatever the fuck she
Nia,
wants about me,
I
but
told you that I love you. Nia,
fuck your retarded ass.
Nia,
fuck you talking about, nigga.
Nia, I told you that I love you, okay? So now if you love me
back, wrong with y'all?
If you love me back, respect my platform.
No, just please. Be honest with. I want everybody to be upfront. Tiffany, I want you to go and say that. I want you to go and say it too. Y'all don't like me because of who I associate myself with. Just go and put it out there. At the end of the day, y'all some bitches. Because ain't now one of you motherfuckers gonna come face this gangster face to face. How about that?
Nia. Do you love me, Nia?
Tiffany, prove I did a
No, wait. Nia, I'm talking to you. Do you love me?
If love is not a word for me, I like you.
Okay, well, if you like me, then can you respect my platform, please?
Okay, can you respect me also by letting can you get her to answer the very first question? Why
I can't get her to answer anything, but you have to give her a chance to say what she needs to say. For the past 10 minutes now, You just been going.
Okay,
off
you said ask her a question. I asked her a question.
Okay,
She's
but now
dancing around everything. At the end of
yeah,
the day,
that's not. It doesn't work like that, ma'am. You got to.
I asked the
you-
question why she hasn't answered it yet.
Because you got to give her time to answer or ask whatever.
Okay,
You've been
Tiffany,
going
what beef
on.
do you? Okay, Tiffany, what beef do you have with me? And I'm gonna be quiet until you answer.
The fact that you said that me and Chloe caused Ava to kill herself. And
Wow, wait,
Tiffany.
hold on, y'all. Congratulations, Help the Goonies. Oh my God, the bouncing baby girl is in the house. Man, that is a blessing. Congratulations, 7 pounds 4 ounces of full joy. I mean, that is truly a blessing, y'all. 7 pounds 4 ounces of full joy, and she was born on Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live.
Okay, Tiffany, you not answering my question. You talking about someone I said that ain't what I asked. I said when you first came back to YouTube, you did a video on me and you didn't know me. Why? What was your beef? What was your beef that very first time?
You said
situation.
Nia. Now you can't keep ranting and raving after you ask the question.
I said she's talking
okay,
about
well then
different.
give her a chance to answer the question.
Beginning. Come on, Edward, you can't keep letting her do. I asked one simple question.
No, I'm not. I've been lenient to you, Nia. I've been lenient to you. Now give her.
Know, Tiffany.
Nia. No, okay, see.
Y'all not listening to me. I don't know her, so why is she doing videos?
Okay, but me? Now give her a chance to answer the question.
Who the fuck you think you hollering at, bitch?
Well, you need to be quiet.
You faggot ass nigga.
Well, whatever, but be quiet and let her. Whatever, Nia. Whatever, Nia. Right. And I love you too. Now be quiet and let her answer the question.
Be quiet. I'm a grown ass motherfucking woman.
Well, no, you're acting like a child. You're acting like a child, Nia. You're acting like a child.
You know what? I may be, but it takes a child to know one, though, right?
Well, you goddamn straight. It's 7 pounds 4 ounces came. That's a child. 7 pounds 4 ounces came in. That's a child.
Bitch, give me your beef. You really can't give me one because you ain't got one. You
Nia, I love the fuck out of you, okay? I love the fuck out of you. Right.
Bitch, I'm talking.
Right.
Fuck you and your panel, bitch. I'm talking.
Right. I love the fuck out of you.
Who the fuck you hollering at?
I love the fuck out of you, Nia.
So how can you get mad?
Fuck up.
How can you get mad at him for calling you mental when you're literally acting mental?
You mental. I'm gonna show you motherfuckers mental. Keep my name out your fucking mouth.
Okay,
that's what makes me mental.
Nia,
when you stupid retarded motherfuckers speak on me.
Nia, let her speak now. Okay, let her speak.
Goddamn idiots.
Okay,
again,
let her speak.
Tiffany, I didn't know you. Why did you do a video on?
All right.
Don't keep fucking.
No, because I'm gonna keep muting you because you keep going. I'm going to keep muting you because you keep.
And I'm gonna keep unmute myself.
Well,
don't stop me from talking.
Well,
keep talking, but you gonna mute me? Fuck that. Right. Answer my question. And
give
stop
her a chance.
Going around with your backyard again looking at.
Yeah. Give her a chance to speak.
I didn't give her plenty chances. The bitch won't speak. She coming up with every excuse in the book for what I asked her. So I'm gonna ask again, Tiffany. When you very first came back to YouTube, you didn't know me. I didn't know you. Why the fuck did you do a video on me? What was the
I
beef?
have never seen somebody come to somebody else's platform and disrespect them so much.
What was the beef, nigga? You ain't shit to respect. You a fucking creature.
Okay, so now, all right. If you're going to keep going, now, if you're going to keep going on, then I'm going to have to. All right, so I'm going to have to remove her. That's the way that I can mute her.
I'm sorry on behalf of her.
It's no need to be sorry. She's just filled up with those spirits and things, and it ain't no reasoning and stuff. I can't allow her to continue to keep going off without first giving you an opportunity to speak. Now, Taya's TV, did you want to come on to the platform, or who was the other girl who was in here? What was the other girl's name? Charlize, did you guys want to come onto the platform and speak? You're more than welcome. Hello, Alice. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Now, see, people, when you try to give people an opportunity to speak, and then they go and do shit like, hello, Trish. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. when you try to give people an opportunity to speak on a panel and then they just go off and go off and go off like that, that just shows how ignorant and how stupid you are. It shows your ignorance. Hello, Sharnetta. It is a blessing to see you on tonight. It shows how ignorant and how stupid you are. And I don't mix no words, people. Nia is crazy. She's crazy. And she's stupid for doing some stuff like that. Who does that, peoples? You can get on the panel and you can scream and holler and cuss and feud and all like that as you want to. But as long as I'm here and she keeps doing stupid shit like that, I'm going to keep her name in my mouth. I don't really give two rat's asses, but I told you, the girl is crazy. She's got mental issues. And I had addressed that in my last live. Now, peoples, normally I don't go off on mental people because I know what mental illness is. I've seen it. I had a lot of friends who had mental issues, and it ain't no reasoning with these people. So if she leaves that cocaine and that snorting that drugs and that liquor that she's doing and tend to her goddamn grandkids, then she'll be all right. But the bitch is sitting up here just acting just wild and crazy. I mean, who does that? And then she think that is going to be acceptable. And then she says that people is not supposed to talk about her ass. She's crazy. But that's what fucking crazy people do. All right, Miss Draper, you have the floor, ma'am. So tell us whatever you want to tell us about this situation.
It just makes me mad the way she came on here disrespecting you. I understand that she's mad at me and Chloe, but to call you the B word and to say F your platform and all this other stuff, it really left a sour taste in my mouth.
You know what that is? It is by divine design. It ain't nothing that she's really purposely doing. It's by divine design. That's called deflection. Because she doesn't want to get on here and she doesn't want to talk about the issues, but she rather scream and holler and throw tantrums and stuff like a little fucking child. You know, I'm used to that. That's what people do. When people don't have shit, then that's all they do. They go and they throw tantrums. They act all crazy and get all belligerent and stuff to throw people off. But if you see on their platform, she's rocking and doing all like this and stuff. And, you know, it's crazy. She's on drugs. That's just it. She's on drugs, people. And she doesn't have it all. And I pray to God that CPS don't ever come knocking on her door while she has her grandkids over there and she's hooshed up on some shit. I know people who do drugs. I've seen it all of my life. And I know the telltale signs, people. And this bitch is on drugs. Big time. Because she can't control herself. But yet she gets mad because people are talking about her. Don't you know how many people talk about me? Don't you know how many lives Ransom News made about me? Casey made about me? Miss Dana made about me? Who gives two rats' asses? If you don't watch that shit, it won't affect you. I never understood that. I never understood how many people get so upset because somebody put their name in their mouths. I have so many lives made of me, but then look at me now. These motherfuckers can't touch me. My platform is growing by leaps and bounds. And you think I'm going to sit here and let some bitty ass bitch pull me down just because they don't like what I'm saying? Who gives two rats' asses? It is my narrative, and it was because of my narrative. It's because of the things that I have done is why all of you are here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't have to sit and watch or listen to this other person narrative and things. All I need is just their content, and I'll narrate the fuck out of it, and I'll bring you the nefarious madness that's in it. Now, peoples, all of the people who's been rocking with me for all of this time, they know I've been on TM shit since I've been here. I've been on TM shit since I've been here. And since I've been on TM shit, I have literally talked about the bitch for the longest time. But it was not until last night that everything that I have talked about for the past 3 months came to fruition. I've shown you that the bitch already knew that Kenneka Jenkins was going to die before they found her body. There was a post that she did. She made it at about 12 o'clock in the afternoon, the day of, before all of this shit happened. And she's talking about, oh, my baby and shit. Before Kenneka Jenkins was ever found, or even found in a freezer or anything, or even pronounced, before she was even supposed to have got the call from the kids, the bitch made a post earlier that day. So that just goes to show you, peoples, she already knew well in advance what was going to happen to Kenneka before it happened. And it ain't no getting around that. The bitch knew. And I told you where James Coleman is, the bitch is Teresa Martin. So now who's going to bump me?
Edward, can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
Because I didn't get a chance to watch it. I just briefly came in and said something about putting Unc Fed to bed. What happened between you, Unc Fed, and Custom Design?
Uncle Fed is a fucking fraud. Big time. And Custom Design is a fucking fraud. Big time. Now, I asked them a question. I asked them, was that Irene Roberts in Irene's live? First, he said no. And then I wanted clarity, and I asked him again. He was doing just like what when
you was asking me that day?
Yeah, just like Lady Goddess. He did the same thing just like Lady Goddess. Well, I fucking told you, blah, 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 blah. And I said, well, I just want you to answer the question. And so then he answered it, and he said, yes, it is. And then I still wanted to get clarity, and then he said, yes, it is again. And then that's when I deemed him nefarious.
Oh, okay. That's Custom. You talking about?
No, I'm talking about Uncle Fed.
Oh, Uncle Fed. Oh, okay. I didn't get to hear that one.
Yeah, Custom tried to keep the peace and stuff, but I said, shit, this bitch don't need nobody to speak for him. He can speak for himself. He was
what video is that so I can listen to it?
It was the same
I only
video.
came in. Oh, okay. No, I never saw it. I just heard you. So it's that same video putting Uncle Fed to bed.
No, putting Uncle Fed to bed. That was just a live that I did and stuff. But where that stemmed from was our conversation that night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, Tiff, I don't miss my words. I'm gonna call it for what it is, for what I see in things. Now, everybody has their opinion about this case and things and stuff, but I'm gonna call it for what I see. And when I think that people are coming on my platform and I feel that they're being nefarious, then I'm gonna call them nefarious. I'm gonna call them just like what it is and things. Now, if you don't like what I say or something, then I say, well, then come and prove to me and prove to the chat and state your case and prove it. We can have a discussion all night long and things. Prove your case. I mean, if you that bad, prove your case. And then that's it. It ain't no sense in coming on here swearing, screaming up and down and hollering and stuff like that. Just come prove your case.
I think you handled yourself really well with Nia.
Well, Nia is a little bitch. She's a little bitch. Now, a lot of people may not like me calling her that. A lot of people may not like me calling them names and stuff, but who fucking cares? And you know why I do that, Tiffany? I do that because I want to get a rise out of them. I really do. I want to get a rise out of them. Because if you can handle the epithets that I or anybody else places upon you, well, then you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you know that you're not these things that they call you, then why even react? You don't see none of the ladies that's in my chat room react. None of my moderators react. None of the other ladies that rock with me react. It's just always nefarious. Everybody's coming. Oh, well, you being disrespectful. You this, you that, and the other, and so on and so forth. But who fucking cares? Who fucking cares if I'm being disrespectful or whatever? This is my goddamn house, and I do what the fuck I want in this house.
Mm-hmm.
So if the people don't like it, well, then one of two things: get the fuck out, or sit your ass down and shut up and listen. It's just that simple. But if I'm not addressing you personally, why the fuck are you chiming out?
I guarantee you she's gonna go over to her page and say all types of bad stuff about us, but she could have said it over here to our face.
Well, you know, she can do whatever the fuck she wants, because at the end of the day, I gave her opportunity, just like I gave Uncle Fed, just like I gave Customs, just like I gave every other nefarious person that ever graced this platform an opportunity to sit down here and talk with me. So they want to talk about me, but they never want to debunk me. They never want to show their content. They never want to truly give their narrative. You know, everybody can do whatever the fuck they want on their page and stuff, and that's fine. But I say, okay, you say all of this shit, come here and then let us see what you got. Because see, you know, Tiff, I tell you this. If my shit was as nefarious as a lot of people proclaim, do you think all of these people that's here rocking with me will stay here and rock with me?
No.
If I was to sit here and be lying 24/7, I mean, my lives be so good. We'd be going 8-10 hour lives, and the people still don't want me to get off. They don't want me to get off. But see, the thing is, everybody has their own perspective about this case. And I get it. I have mine. But if my narrative, my perspective, if my mantra affects you that much, why do you come and record all of my lives and sit down on your own platform and talk about it 24/7 instead of coming in and confronting me? Which it doesn't bother me, but you know, I'm just curious. Why do people do that? Because see, I keep my platform open to everybody who really wants to have a good debate. Because we can talk. We can talk. We can talk. I would rather a person come and confront me with whatever they want to say than to come back on their live and stuff and talk all of this crazy nonsense about me. I mean, that just shows how stupid and ignorant you are. It just shows how nefarious you are, because you don't want to come and face the music, but you rather sit back on your live and talk like she's did and stuff, and thinking that that's going to call it law and stuff. It's not. It just shows how stupid you are. So I'll be glad to have anybody come on this live and debate me.
And you know, the crazy part is that you say you like to get a rise out of them. You don't even have to get a rise out of Nia. She starts at 1,000. Like, she's already got a chip on her shoulder when she come in talking.
Well, she obviously don't like you, and she obviously is mad with me. But, you know, that's okay. I love Nia. I do. I love her to death, because the one thing I like about Nia is that she's resilient to a certain degree. Even though she may have her faults and things, she's resilient, because at the end of the day, she's still here. Now, I still believe that she let Casey get the best of her and get her off the internet for a period of time and things, and then she changes her name. Well, I would never change my name. I would never change my name. I would never change my platform. I would never revolve. I evolve, but I won't revolve. I will never go and change anything just because these people don't like what I'm saying. Who gives two rats' asses? Now, Casey, she sits and she records everything that I do, everything. And that's good. I'm glad she do. And she talks about me all the time, and she plays all of these nefarious videos. Oh no, well, this has happened, and this has happened, and this has happened, and look at this and look at that, and so on and so forth. But the simplest little questions I ask her, she can't even ask. And my simple question is this: why did 6 girls play Kenneka Jenkins? She can't answer that. She refused to answer that. Because if she answered that, then it blocks her from giving her narrative. Now, some people say 4 people. I say 6. So now that's a debate. So I said, well, okay. If you see 4, let's debate. I see 6, so let's debate. More than 1 is even more than enough. So let's debate. If Kenneka Jenkins really walked the halls of that establishment, then why was there so many different girls that was playing Kenneka Jenkins when we can clearly see it? But I can never get nobody to answer that question.
It's just crazy how, like, when you were saying I love you and you were just being nice, like, I have never seen you give somebody so much leniency and the benefit of the doubt, but yet she talking about, oh, you keep muting me, and oh, you keep, like, you literally went easy on her compared to how I've heard you go off on people to disrespect you.
Because it is mental illness. When you recognize mental illness, then you understand that it's not the person who's in control of their faculties. You see, she's over there drinking her life away. You see, she's over there smoking her life away. So how do you ever think that you're going to get any reasonable cognizance from a person who's doing that stuff? Her system is manipulated. So she's not thinking rationally. So she's going to lash out at any little thing that a person says or does. And when a person recognizes that, then you don't go tit for tat with them. You calm them down, and then you have a conversation with them. As you can see, she went from 1,000 back down to 1 when I told her I love you. She said, well, I don't believe that, I don't believe in love, but I like you. Well, that's good. I mean, I'm glad that she liked me instead of hating me. I would rather you like me than to hate me, because when you hate me, that's a strong word. I never want nobody to hate me. But I understand she's been hurt. You can tell that she's been through a lot in things, and she's drinking and smoking her life away. And for a person to be at home 24/7 making lives, she don't have no job. So you already know, that's a flag right there. And then she's doing all of this stuff, and then she's got her kids around and stuff. Well, I have my child around too, but my child can't hear what I'm saying. And then even if he does hear what I'm saying, so what? I'm daddy. I do what the fuck I want with my child or around my child. Who's going to supersede that? Who's going to tell me what the fuck I can say around my child? He doesn't repeat anything that I say. It doesn't change his behavior any bit. See, people take bits and pieces of things that they see or hear, and then they exacerbate that to the 3rd degree. I'm a father first before I do anything. I make sure that he's taken care of first before I do anything. My child is well taken care of. So nobody in the YouTube world or Facebook world or any world has to worry about him. He's good. He's good. When he's here, this is his time. The computer is his. You see, I had to ask him if I can use the computer.
Mhm.
Now I can be big bag daddy and say, well, shit, I'm the one who paid for this shit. You know, get out the fucking computer and let me go ahead and get on live so I can entertain these people. Because that's what you guys think is entertainment. Well, no, not to me. But I could have done that and assert my authority. But for what? I'm not going to do that. When he comes down here, it's his time. And he's the man of the house. And what he wants within reason, well, then he gets. Yeah, it's just that simple, you know. And he doesn't demand much. All he asks for is that, you know, I'm here with him. And he does what he does. He gets on his computer, he gets on his PlayStation 5, or he gets on his phone. We'll sit down, we'll eat together, talk about things and stuff, watch the movies and stuff, sit back and laugh and things. But see, everybody think that when I'm on live for about 4 or 5 hours, oh, I'm not paying attention to my son. But I got the rest of the 24 hours out of the day to do things with him. And just because you don't see it doesn't mean jack shit. There again, like I say, to the people, it's their perspective. But I'm not here to have to try to justify anything to anybody. You know, because everybody loves to know whatever Joseph does and so on and so forth. And everybody's so much concerned about my son and things. But my son is happy. He's healthy. And if there's anything that was wrong and stuff, well, then hell, he wouldn't be here. So I don't give credence to madness, man. I just call it for what it is. I'm just a straight shooter. I just call it for what it is. Now we have our differences and things, and that's what it is. But at the end of the day, you know, you just have to recognize some things. And with Nia, she has a mental issue, and she cannot deal with it. She seeks drama. She seeks it. Because as much as Ransom News and all of these people talked about me, all of these crazy videos out there, do you think I'm paying attention to any of that madness? Why would I invite all of that madness in my house? For what reason? You see what I'm doing. You see how many people all the time comes in. Every time we have good lives. We be on this thing 6-8 hours. I got people on the East Coast and all of these other places still on live. It'd be 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning the very next day, and we're still on live and we're still going strong. That's dedication right there. Who does that? And then we exemplify so much love in this chat. Everybody don't like that because they want us to be bickering, arguing, fussing, and fighting and feuding. But look at all these hearts. Look at all these hearts around here. I mean, it's just hearts, you know, all this love. Look at this. These hearts. Everybody comes in. We greet them with hearts. We greet them with love. Look at all these hearts.
And look, you probably didn't even notice, but even her main Ace Coon Boom Tires TV was telling her to calm down because she was proving our point that she has mental illness.
Well, I don't know who all of these other people is that comes to the chat and things. Everybody tends to speak in a chat and, you know, speak whatever and things like that, and tends to come in and aggravate situations and stuff. I give everybody opportunity to come speak. Why sit in the chat room and just sit behind the walls and in the shadows and stuff instead of coming on here and talking? I mean, you know, my thing is this. My thing is this. If you are just that bold and you got so much stuff to say, then come to the platform and talk. Defend yourself. Don't sit like a pussy, like an ass in the goddamn chat and then talk shit. This is why I don't even watch the chat room and stuff, because a lot of people sit in there and talk shit. If you're going to talk shit, come on the platform and talk shit.
Taya is saying I'm lying, but I literally repeated what she said. She said on 2 different comments, "Calm down, Nia. You're proving their point." Now she's saying I lied.
But I invited her to the platform. So why can't she come to the platform and tell you that?
Exactly. Because she knows she don't run stuff over here. Over there, she always blocks me and doesn't give me a chance to speak, but she knows she can't do that over here.
Well, I'm giving her opportunity to come confront you. Y'all can go just like Nia Conley. You know, y'all can hash it out or whatever and stuff. Tyler on TV, you can come to the platform and you can address Tiffany. You don't have to sit in the walls and sit behind in the shadows and stuff and give your rendition as to what you think is whatever and stuff. Come onto the platform and talk.
The crazy part is she's gonna wait till that 11:45 live. I just saw Nia's schedule, and she's gonna have a lot to say in the chat.
Well, you know what I say. I said that people who just sits in the chats and stuff and talk shit is punks. They're pussies.
Mm-hmm.
They're punks. That's what I consider them. They're punks. They will never come and confront, but they all the time will deflect and talk shit in the chat. So when they talk shit in the chat, I talk shit right back to them in the chat. You know, come and confront. It's the whole purpose of the live. The live is to come and talk and tell your story, get whatever out there and stuff, instead of trying to clout in the chat. But niggas won't do that.
No, because they like for it to be one-sided.
Hello, Taya's TV. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
I'm good. And you, Edward?
I'm doing absolutely wonderful.
Okay.
Now, what did I lie about, Taya?
Tiffany, 2 seconds. Edward, me and you go back a little bit. We go back a little bit from Facebook.
Right. All right. Oh, you gotta refresh my memory.
No, my name is not Taya's TV on Facebook.
Okay, what is it?
I'm not gonna say it out on here, but we have a mutual friend in common, a very, very good longtime friend of mine.
Oh, okay. Could you say that name?
The last name is Davis.
Dave. Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about.
We just go leave it like that.
Okay.
Okay, so we go way back on Facebook.
Right.
I just got a different name on YouTube. I'm gonna just leave it like that.
Okay.
Now, what I was saying and what you interpreted, Tiffany, I was telling Nia to calm down because she was proving y'all point, but you tried to emphasize on the mental illness part. That's what you tried to do.
Well, that's the point that you...
Wait, hold on. I'm not finished. I was trying to tell her to calm down because as Black folks, we don't know how to talk. That was my point. Nia knew what I was talking about if she would have looked at the chat. What I was trying to tell her to do was be quiet, let one person talk so we can hear and the other one can respond. But you, just like Chloe, take stuff and twist it around. The only one to pick out what to pick out, which is not right and it's not fair.
That's the point.
You may not like her,
though.
But no, you wrong. You've been wrong in a lot of stuff on this out here.
Well, how come you don't let me speak when I'm on Nia's
when
thing?
I finish,
You always block me.
Like I said, Black folks, we need to do better by letting one person talk so you can hear, so you can respond correctly. So you don't try to manipulate what they said or pick out what you want because you don't like that person. I can care less what you and Nia got going on. But when you inject me into something, Just like when you did your chat, you called me a messy bitch. I didn't do shit or say nothing to you. You went through somebody's live and took out some stuff. Now understand
Why
that's
do
your
you
job.
why
That's
do you
what
block me every time I'm over in Nia's chat and I don't get a chance to reply?
Why do I block you?
Yes.
Tiffany, we're not friends.
But you're not supposed to.
I'm
It's not about you. Didn't you just say that?
No,
If I'm over
not
there
your-
talking to
wait,
Nia,
listen. But I'm not her only moderator.
No, it's
I'm not
you.
even subscribed to you.
It's
I'm not
you.
even subscribed to you. You're blocked on my stuff.
It's
You're not
you
my friend.
who
Your
times
beef
me
between you
out.
and Nia is between you and Nia.
No, it's not, because you interject yourself and then you block me. Don't play me.
As a moderator, my job
It's
is to protect her.
moderator, not
Whatever you
moderator.
want to say, Tiffany, I'm not finna do this with you.
You're
I'm
doing
not,
it.
This is a whole different ball game.
You're
This is a
doing
whole
it.
different. I'm not Nia. I'm not
You're
none of them
doing
other ones.
it. And then you come up here and act like you afraid because I quote unquote twisted your words as if you scared of
Right.
Nia.
Girl, ain't nobody finna. Girl gone. Girl, boy gone. Girl, boy,
You
man,
sound
whatever.
like you old enough to be my mama. You are
No,
messy.
no.
I
no,
said what
look
I
at the
said.
picture. No, your picture,
You're
Tiffany, you shouldn't talk
messy.
about nobody. You need to go to
You're
dialysis and get your blood pumped.
messy.
Okay, I'll be messy, but guess what? I never fucked my brother.
And I got 20 years
Never
on
have,
diabetes.
never have,
Ain't
and
on
never will.
dialysis and
I
skin look
never
better
have
than
and
yours.
never will. We know. We
Who-
seen the picture. You need to
who
go get some
has sex?
electrolytes, boo.
Who
Go
has
get
sex?
some electrolytes.
Who has sex with their brother, man?
Go get you some electrolytes.
Who has sex with their brother?
Go get you some electrolytes.
See, and when I try to address it, Edward, you see she ain't got nothing to say. She's
You
regurgitating
didn't address it with
information.
me. I sure did. I
You're
sure did. I repeated what I
regurgitating
heard.
and
Whether
you
it
don't even
was
know
true
it's
or
true. And you
not.
know what that means?
Whether it was true or not, Tiffany.
That means you're messy.
I don't. Okay, well,
Point
hey, I'm gonna be that.
proven.
I'm gonna be a messy bitch. You can't get to me, baby. You can't play no mind.
Point
I'm gonna be messy
proven.
because Tiffany told me. You sure did. Here you go. Here you go. Now what?
It don't make no
Now what?
sense for you to
I'll
be
be back.
20 some years older than me and you on here acting like this.
Your comedian shit ain't gonna work with me, boo.
This is
It
not
ain't gonna work.
that is not
You
comedic
failed.
at all. Ain't
Tiffany,
nothing funny
you
about what I
failed at
said.
being a comedian. You failed at being a scammer.
Ain't
You failed
nothing
at a
funny.
lot of stuff.
Well, that's a good thing if I
You
failed
failed
at
at
being
a lot
a
of stuff.
scammer. Ain't
So
that a
won't
good
you
thing?
stop?
Ain't
I
it a
don't know,
good
'cause
thing
I
to
don't
be a
scam
failed
people.
scammer?
I don't
That
scam
means
people.
you
I don't
didn't
scam people.
succeed. That
I
means
don't
you
feel
didn't
fair.
succeed at being a
Oh,
scammer,
now
ma'am.
you've
You
been
sound
scamming off
dumb.
the Kanika Jenkins case for how
You
long?
sound
You
dumb, ma'am.
scamming them people off their money. I don't even respect
Ma'am,
you, period, because
where
your
are these
initials is
people?
just like Teresa Martin,
Where
stupid. Your
are
first
these
two.
people? Where are these
Whatever.
people that I
I don't know.
scammed? How
Go
come
look. Did
they?
you
How
tell
come
the
they're not
court?
making
Did
videos?
you tell the court you couldn't play because all you do is play games all day? You couldn't play your
How?
shit. Girl, Tiffany
How
gone.
am I scamming
Girl,
people? But these people
girl
ain't
gone.
saying nothing,
That ain't even your real picture. Go on up out of here.
ma'am.
It's
That
a
is my
clear one. I'm
real
gonna call you.
picture, ma'am.
Okay.
That shows
Okay,
me that you
Grandma.
think I'm cute. That
Oh
shows
no.
me that you think
Hell
I'm cute.
no.
If you're saying that's not
Hell
my real
no.
picture, then why is not my
Hell the
real? Why
fuck
has that not
no.
my real picture then?
Hell
Why would you
no.
say
You don't
that?
even hit the kill. Because it's not. And we
Why
both
would
know
you
the
say
truth.
that?
Because we know the
That means
truth.
you think the picture
We
is
know the
cute.
truth.
That
We
means
know
you
the
think that
truth.
picture is cute, you
If you
stupid
know it's
idiot.
not your girl gone. Girl gone.
And who is it?
It's not you.
Well, how
It
come I
might
took
be
this picture
somebody
before the
in your
Kanika
family.
Jenkins?
It might
How
be,
come I
it
took
might,
this picture before Kanika Jenkins, ma'am? Who
yeah,
was I
but you
hiding
adding on
then?
to it. Sir. It might be somebody in your family that passed away. We already know how you get down.
Although I've had the same picture for six years, ma'am. I'm hiding.
Okay.
The Kanika Jenkins case ain't
Okay.
even 5 years old.
Okay. And we all know when you go to court, it happens 2 years before that. So just shut the
Ma'am,
fuck up.
I've
You
never
think you
gone to
ahead.
court in
No,
my
you think it-
entire life,
Well,
ma'am.
well, shut up. Okay. You
I've
got a driver's
never
license?
gone to
You
court.
have a license or is it suspended?
Didn't Edward Joseph say bring receipts?
Don't you
Okay.
have? I got time receipts as long
No,
as
no,
you
no, no,
know
no,
and
no,
I
no,
know.
no, 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 no,
I ain't
no.
gotta have shit. I'm gonna
That's how
tell
you
you
used
this
to being
all the
on
way from
Nia's
Los Angeles,
platform.
California,
She
baby
don't
girl.
prove.
I'm gonna tell
Nia
you
don't
this
prove
and
nothing.
listen with both of your ears. I
Nia
ain't got
don't
shit to do
prove
with that.
nothing. That's
Listen
why you
with
don't
both
have
your
receipts.
ears. Listen with both your ears. From Los Angeles, California, baby girl, to Dallas or wherever the fuck you at. Longest I know, I ain't gotta prove shit.
No,
Now, thank
you're
you.
used to being
To
on
you, I ain't
Nia's
gotta prove shit.
platform.
All right, people, I'm back. See, This is the kind of conversation that I love. Although they're saying what they're saying, you know, they're going back and forth. You can hear both of them, and it's not really one that's over talking the other. I mean, you know, they at least addressing each other and saying what they need to say and stuff. That's good. You know, that's that. I can deal with that. That's why I haven't even interjected. But see, the thing with Nia is that I couldn't accept that. So I don't know, you know, if Tyler's TV was partial to Nia and, you know, whatever and stuff and things like that and stuff. But I didn't say shit about Nia until after she disrespected me up on my panel. And so whatever I said about Nia, I said it. Yes, I said it and I meant it. I said it and I meant it. And if Taya's TV or anybody had a problem with it, who gives a fuck? Because at the end of the day, you can't come onto my live to try to justify someone else's actions when I gave them an opportunity. I pleaded with them. I begged with them to be respectful and to give the other person an opportunity to speak. Now, when the person doesn't want to be respectful in things, and as you guys see, I was very tolerant. You know, I tried my best to give her the platform and let her speak and things like that. But she took advantage of it and she just went buck crazy and stuff. So then I had to shut her ass down and I had to shut her ass up. And if anybody's ever going to come to my live to try to justify some actions that a person has taken, well, then I'm going to be on your shit as well. And I'm going to fuck you up as well. And I'm going to tell you where to go and what you can do. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I clearly said that mental illness is real. And it is real. And again, I gave Nia the opportunity to come and be respectful or do what they both are doing right here. You know, coming back, conversing with each other, not necessarily over talking each other and stuff, but you know, they still responding to each other because one person said one thing, then another person will come and, you know, say something else and this and that and the other. Okay. I mean, hell, shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on between them two and what transpired in their lives for them to come and say what they need to say and things, but I loved them both and I respected them both. That's why I sat my ass back and kept quiet and let them, you know, have at it in things because I wasn't going to take no sides for nobody and stuff because, again, it wasn't my fight. That's why I didn't say anything. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, yeah. Now, when I understood what Talia, I didn't know her as Talia's TV. You know, because everybody they on different platforms they have different names and stuff and things, and so, but we had somebody in common that we knew and stuff, and you know, she's a cool person. I have nothing bad to say about her and whatnot. You know, just like I don't have nothing bad to say about a lot of people and things. It's just that when you come and you don't obey by the rules that I set, well, now I got a problem. But if you obey by the rules that I set, I don't have no problem with you. Just don't come and thinking that you're going to supersede anything that I set. Whatever rules that I put in this channel, that's what you follow by. That's it. It ain't no debating. It ain't no going back this and for tit for tat because I'm not going to argue with no motherfucker. Not on my channel, not on the channel that I'm paying for every month. You do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? So let's get that clear and let's get that straight. No, not here, not now, not ever. So that it is what it is. So, but you know, I mean, man. Really was interesting. Really interesting, you know, jousting between the two. and stuff. And I'm kind of like, okay, so yeah. I mean, it was very interesting, but yeah, okay. But my thing was, and see, this wasn't really about Kanika. It was just really calling the young lady out for the lies that she told. And if the people who's closest to Lady Goddess had a problem with what Edward Joseph was saying about them, well then I'm right there. You can confront me. You ain't gotta go behind my back and say this and that and the other shit. All you had to do was just come onto the live and confront me and say what you need to say. And then we can handle it right there. I said what I needed to say about Nia. Now, if that affected any of her people, well, goddamn it, I was on the live. You ain't had to talk behind my back. I was right there. So all you had to do was just address me. But as you can see, people, that didn't happen. It never happens. Never happens. Because motherfuckers don't want to have no beef with me. Because I'm a beast. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't get into people's business. I don't spread people's business. I don't give a fuck about people's business. Because I'm not a Paul Parrot. So that's why you don't hear Edward Joseph's name being spread all over the YouTube streets and in any other place, because I don't give a fuck about what people do with their business. It's just that simple, peoples. I'm just not that type of person that carries the load of other people's madness. I ain't got time. You will never see any of my lives to where I'm just consistently, insistently harping upon people's business. And if I'm talking about individual, I'm talking about individual, but not people's. Talking about one person. Now I may mention a couple of people in passing, but that's to the degree of it. But I don't go no further than that of what I say. Because I take things in levels. I take things in steps. So if you piss me off, well, yeah, there's a certain level I'm going to come after you with, and that's it. But I'm not going to go beyond that unless it's necessary to. I've only will push back to the degree to where I will shut you the fuck up and I will embarrass the fuck out of you. But I'm not here to try to go beyond that unless I need to. Now, if I need to, then yeah, you God damn it, I got all of the power in the world to prove my case and to say what I need to say and stand up. Because ain't none of you motherfuckers ain't that big, bad, and bold enough to, if you are, God damn it, there's the panel right there. Just request for the link and then come on, shoot your shot. I'm not on live to try to prove shit to nobody. I'm on my live to do what the fuck I want to do and say what I need to say and show what I need to show. That's it. I ain't trying to be a bad motherfucker. I'm not trying to showcase and trying to prove to the world that I'm this bad motherfucker and this and that and that. No, I'm just Edward Joseph. I say what I said. I do what I do. Whether the people like it or not. You don't like it, get the fuck out of my channel. Go about your business and do whatever you want to do. That's if you got a beef with me. If you got a beef with me, then get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you're on my channel for if you got a beef with me? I don't have a beef with you. I ain't talking about you. And if I'm talking about you, you gave me a reason to talk about you. That's the big difference. If I'm ever going to talk about somebody, you gave me a reason. And if I'm not talking about you, shut the fuck up. It's that simple. You don't need to nosy in to business that has nothing to do with you. But if it has everything to do with you, bring your ass onto my live. Confront me now. Shoot your shot. Say what the fuck you need to say. Don't be a goddamn Paul Parrot and speak behind my back. Talk to me. But motherfuckers won't do that because I don't keep people's names in my mouth. If I need to speak to you, I will tell you in your face. I will call you up. I'll talk to you. Tell you. I don't like you. So you can shut the fuck up. Now what? Anything you got to say to me? People kill me, boy. They kill me how badass they are. Well, I'm a badass. You know, I'm a badass. And if ever I'm in a situation to where I can't handle, well, then shit, I got backup that can handle it for me. I'm always protected. I don't worry about shit, people. So I'm always protected. You know, 24/7, I'm protected. You know. But I'm not going to go out here and purposely say shit or do shit that I can't back up. You know, I'm not stupid. I'm not crazy. Because I know there's some crazy people out there. I'm not going to purposely go out and ramp shit up. But I am going to defend myself. I guarantee you that. You know. People kill me about, you know, all of this and all of the goddamn people who they have. Well, I got an arsenal of people that loves Edward Joseph that will protect me and mines. Now, if you want to call up your army, that's fine. Tell them to come on down. I'm here. You know, you just that big bad and bold. Come on down. Come on to California. I will even buy you a plane ticket to bring your ass down here. I remember when this guy King Von Silk talked all of that shit. He came to my live and he talked all of that shit because I talked about his girl Sabrina Thomas, aka T Slay. You know, I called her a slut. He got pissed off. Man, I'm going to fuck you up. Nigga, bring your ass to California. I will pay you. His ass ain't never came. It was not only until I was going to reveal some shit up online about his asses when he draw down. He talked all of that shit. I knew who his people was and stuff. I didn't give a fuck. Didn't bother me. Didn't scare me one bit. Because it's amazing how when you talk about a case, but then it escalates to personal issues. How talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case comes to you having personal issues with me? What makes it so personal? What? Because I'm not saying what you're saying. I'm not agreeing with you. I don't think the way you think. I don't do what you do. You're not going to intimidate me. That's what people got wrong. You know, people all the time flapping their gums and stuff about this, and that, and the other and shit. I mean, you know, I'm not intimidated. You know, people don't scare me. Shit. I'm not intimidated. But I remember when T Slade came to the channel talking about that she was Sabrina Thomas. I know that voice. And I was like, well, we thought that she was Sabrina Thomas because that's who she came up to be at that particular time. Then later on, she transformed herself into T Slade. And I was like, I know that voice. And then when I caught that shit back and I played the voice of her talking on a live, because I told her I was going to find out and I was going to tell you who you is. And I knew who she is. And then it caught her off guard. It shocked the madness out of her because, see, one thing about me, peoples, I got a mind like an elephant. I never forget. So once you show me something, once you tell me something, I won't forget it. It's ingrained in my mind and stuff, you know? And when I caught that shit back and it's like confronted her and stuff, oh, well, you know, now, oh, no, I'm not Sabrina Thomas. Bitch, you are Sabrina Thomas. But that's not your real name. That's the internet name that you gave. But I knew who you is. Her, King Von Silk, and Uncle Fed, Custom Design, had came to my channel. And at first it was all good. You know, they came on in nefarious reasons. You know, they tried to play me because they tried to, you know, be cozy up and stuff and this and that and the other. But see, I started to say some shit that I knew that was going to irritate them because I called them out. I called their bluff. See, God gave me eagle eyes, so I already knew their play. I knew what they came for, and I knew what they were trying to do and stuff. But then when I start to say some serious shit that literally start to hit the core, then that's when shit hit the fan. And all I had to do was just mention one name, Carl Nesbitt, which is Uncle Fed's nephew. And that's when shit hit the fan. But see, Fed didn't understand the power of Edward Joseph. That motherfucking ex-con thought that he was going to have all of these people come and try to dox me and try to intimidate me and this and that and the other. But see, what Fed didn't realize and understand, I have a script. And I would send his ass back to federal penitentiary with the quickness. So that motherfucker did not want to fuck with me. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so he had to digress. See, I tolerated the bullshit to a certain degree, but then it was getting a little too contentious. And so I had to go ahead and let him know I'm the wrong motherfucker to play with, dude. I will send your ass back to federal penitentiary. And when I revealed the few little things, because he didn't think that I knew, but he knew that I knew, and that's all that matters. As long as he knew that I knew, and he knew the power that I had, the motherfucker didn't say no more shit to me. You want to play games? I'll find you out and I'll fuck you up. That's just how I got it, peoples. I'm not here to bring no harm to nobody. You know, I'm just here to just shoot my shot, do my thing. I never call these suckers to come to my live. They come because somebody showed them my live, or whatever the case may be. All of these people come. I didn't ask for none of you people to come to my live. You came on your own accordness. But the one thing you're going to do on my live, you're going to respect my live, and you're going to respect me. Never ever will I ever have this shit that's playing out right now on my live, and people come and disrespect me. That'll never ever happen again. Never. And then when you guys want to come and do what they do and stuff, and then take it out the realms of talking about the case and getting personal and stuff, well, then I can get downright nasty. I can get downright dirty, and I will fuck you up every time. Because you think that you can hide behind a computer screen. I'll find out who you is. And when I do, I'm going to fuck you up. This is a small world, peoples. It's a small world. And you got these internet bullies that come on here. And that's why Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina ain't fucking with Edward Joseph no more. And she was a bad bitch. But I fucked their little life up big time. And anybody who ever seen the shit that me and Casey went through, it wasn't nothing nice, peoples. It was ugly as fuck. And so many of you who was around knew the shit that was said and things, which I fucking really didn't care. But when you want to endorse that type of madness, and you want to say these salacious things about Edward Joseph, be my guest, because I'm going to fuck you up. Just like I fucked her up. So all of those suckers who followed behind her lead and thought that it was cool, where the fuck are they at now? The shadow storyteller and all of the other people, you know who you are. I don't need to call your name. I had battles with each and every one of them. They ain't saying shit about Edward Joseph today. And Ransom News, I got your picture, son. I got your script. I know who you are. And I'm coming. I'm coming for you, my brother. I'm coming for you. But I must say, I love your videos because, you do a nice job and shit and stuff. And I know your videos is a lot of parodies and things like that. But in some of the videos, you take it overboard. And see, you work with Casey. And Casey has drawn you into some shit that you had no business being in. But since you wanted to play the field, so two can play that game, Ransom News. Because I know you're watching. I know you're watching. I'm coming for you, sucker. I'm coming. And I'm going to embarrass the fuck out of you. Oh, man, it's going to be nasty. Because, see, the same shit that you did to me and to all of these other people who you have doxed and stuff and things, I'm getting ready to do the same to you. I'm going to fuck you up. And I'm going to fuck your family up. Big time. And I'm going to make you the laughing stock of YouTube streets. I know where you work. I know the type of work you do. And I'm going to use those same tactics that you did. And I'm going to fuck you over. Y'all stay tuned, peoples. I wasn't silent for nothing. Because I promised you, all of the people who crossed me, I'm coming for you. I promise you that. That's a promise. That's not a threat. That is a promise. It is a promise. I haven't forgot. Just because I ain't said shit right now, that don't mean that it ain't in the works. I'm coming for you. And I'm going to be relentless with it. And when I start, man, I'm going to be a beast. And I'm going to make it so to where you never forget who I am. I am Edward Joseph. And I approve of this message. All right, people, so let's get back. Let's go ahead and finish watching this live. You know, you guys are here. Everybody's up. It's late in all these other places, but people stand up 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning watching this live in the East Coast. I appreciate you. You ain't got to go to work tomorrow, but you probably have to go to church, so you better go to bed. And then come and watch the rerun of this, you know, play it afterwards and stuff. It's not, this live is not that much important for you to lose your salvation. But I see my peoples came in. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. All right, so people, so let's go ahead and let's finish. Let's watch this live and see, you know, all of this drama unfold and stuff. Because like I say, I don't have nothing against these ladies. Their business is their business. And whatever they said and whatever they did, that's their business. That ain't had shit to do with me. You know. Because if I had a problem with them, then I would confront them on my live. I didn't have a problem in doing that. But I didn't have a problem with them. But you got to always have some people who all the time wants to take shit and twist it and try to make it their issue. And then you all the time got people who want to come and join the fight when this shit ain't got shit to do with them. But anytime you want to invoke yourself into other people's business, especially my business, well, then you're going to get the wrath of Edward Joseph. So, I've always tell people, mind your own fucking business and stay the fuck out of mines, and we won't have no problems. Let's go.
I ain't
She
got to
don't
prove
prove
it.
nothing. Then
You
then
know
shut
what?
shut your
Nigga,
mouth.
I mean, girl,
Shut your
shut
mouth.
up. You
If
sound
you can't
stupid.
prove it, shut your
You
mouth.
thought you was gonna come over here and try to manipulate Edward. That's why you try to say, "Oh, what's the beef with you and Fat Girl? Get the fuck up out of here. Ain't nobody stupid. Ain't nobody playing your
You
game.
just mad because you
look
can't
good,
mute
though.
me over
You
here.
look good, though. I don't
You
want to meet
mad
you for
because you
what?
can't mute me. You
Oh
can't
my
block
God.
me. You ain't running nothing.
Oh my God. Just
That's
like
why
you.
you're
Only
mad.
your
That's
mouth.
why you got
I
pills.
ain't
Why you
mad.
talking about
I
dialysis?
ain't mad. I
Maybe you need
surely
to take
do.
your
You want
vitamins.
to know what kind of? You want to know what kind it is?
For
Something you can't afford.
STD, for
Something you can't.
STD,
No, that's what Jet
probably
33 said about you. You can't
for
use that old one.
STD.
Girl gone. Girl gone. We already know what it stands for.
How
Stanky
old are you,
Cookie Break.
ma'am?
I don't know. Ask your grandma.
How old are you?
Ask your grandmother.
I'm 31 years old, May 11,
Ask your grandmother.
1991. And you can't even
Ask
say
your
your real
grandmother.
name on Facebook.
I
Oops.
sure can't. I sure can't. We ain't on
Oops.
Facebook. We on
Tiffany
YouTube,
Monique
honey.
Draper is my real name.
We on here. We
Y'all the
we
one
ain't on
like to
Facebook.
hide who y'all are. Y'all
So
mad because y'all can't pull up
you
no
sound like
police
my
record.
grandmother when you said that.
Y'all
33
can't pull up
times
no
what?
police record on me. Y'all can't say I got
You
kids
sure
out of
can't.
wedlock. Y'all
You
can't
ain't got
call
no
me
kids. Ain't nobody
ugly.
tapping that. Ain't nobody been tapping that. You married to a bitch in jail. Inmate, ain't it?
That's
Don't
why
you
you're
need your
mad.
paper?
Because you
No,
can't
it
say
ain't.
nothing bad about
No, it
me,
ain't.
baby.
No, it ain't. Yes, we can, baby.
Say it.
Yes, we can.
Say it.
What you want me to say?
All the lies that you regurgitate. Go ahead.
That what? You fucked your brother?
Pick your face up, ma'am. The same brother they said I fucked came on live with me and said it was a lie. Who I'm gonna believe? Y'all are my brother.
I don't know what's true or not,
And
baby.
according to Nia, she said that was my little brother that I was touching on. When everybody know I'm the baby of 5. I don't have no little brother, no little sister. What else you got to say?
Who cares?
You said I failed at scamming. That's a good thing.
What someone said. So
yeah,
what? Okay, if
you're
you
messy.
fail, get back up and try again.
You're messy.
Hey, when it come to you, Tiffany, guess what? I'll be there.
You messy to everybody.
When it comes to you,
about everybody.
And you're mad because you can't get to me like you did, baby girl. You're mad because you can't get to me. You're mad.
Acting just like Nia. What are you
talking
about?
Stay mad. No,
and where's your picture? Where's your picture?
Up your ass and around the corner. Wouldn't you like to know?
Put your picture on here.
I guarantee you I look better than you.
Put your picture on here. Let the people decide.
I guarantee you that. Nah, because you the type, with the shit you do,
What
no,
do
thank you, baby girl. Just know I know. Just know I know. Just know I know.
Tell the people what I do.
Just know I know.
No, tell the people.
Just know I know. Like I said, from Los Angeles to Dallas, baby girl, I know.
I don't know what that means.
Just know
what that means. What's from Argentina to Las Vegas, I know. What does that mean? You're the queen of saying stuff that don't make sense.
You'll figure it out.
I won't figure it out because after this, you're still going to be a nameless, faceless fraud.
Decode that. Sans Quagmire Chin, huh? Decode
nameless,
that, baby girl.
Faceless
says you.
Fraud.
Says you.
Where's your picture?
Says you. And who are you, Tiffany? Who are you?
Where's your picture? You tell me.
Who are you?
Because apparently you know more about me than I do.
Who are you? Who are you?
Who am I, sir?
You tell me. I could be I'm gonna be whatever you want me to be. I'll be a transgender. I'll be whatever.
I'll go based on your voice. I think you in your 40s or your early 50s. And you're arguing with a 31-year-old.
Whatever you say, Cleo.
I don't even know who that is.
Whatever you say,
Are we talking Miss Cleo since you a fraud, or Cleo from Clifford the Big Red Dog?
Here we go.
Because you're a female bitch. Dog. Is that what we're talking about?
I'll be a dog. I'll be whatever you want me to be.
Well, good. How about you be gone? How about that?
I'm not leaving. This not your house, bitch.
Well, then say something that actually is that you can prove.
This not your house. This is Edward house.
You can't the house that you're disrespecting. The house that you're disrespecting?
Girl, you just want to flip stuff. It's not going to work. Come on, come with something better.
Yeah, you know what else don't work? You or Nia.
Come with all your force. Come with all your force because it's not working.
You and Nia don't work either. Literally.
Says you. That's why you're mad.
Every live that Nia's on, you're on, ma'am.
Who? What you want me to be off?
Because you.
What you want me to do? What you want me to do? But you watching, Tiffany? What that make you? You watching? What's it make you?
Man,
a stalker. Like
I'm monetized. It means I'm making money. Y'all don't.
Lord. Good
Neither
Lord.
one of y'all are monetized.
I know. Do them people know you using that shit? Shit, let them go do it. What you call on you? Get their money.
What people? No, they don't know. Are you talking about?
Whatever. This is the part you play dumb. But you got the floor.
I'm gonna shut up and you tell me what people you talking about.
You won.
Thank you. But what people are you talking about?
You won.
Let me be quiet and you tell me.
You won.
Because the difference between me and you is I don't have to over talk you because I'm afraid of what you're gonna say.
Oh my God! Here we go. You want to try to?
I'm not afraid of anything you can say.
My God.
So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna show you what a woman does. I'm gonna let you talk.
What a man does. It ain't gonna work. But anyway, Edward, you there, Edward?
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to ask a question. So, I don't know the history between you two or anything. So, what is the beef? I mean, I hear the.
No, I'm gonna tell you this, but I think we got a little delay because I don't want to sound like I'm over talking you. I don't know her from nowhere. You know how a YouTuber have enemies and they moderators or whatever get that beef and stuff too. She don't have no reason to like me. Maybe it's because of Nia, or maybe it's something I said in the chat. She don't know
maybe
me.
Maybe it's because you block me every time I come over there.
God. Never mind. I tell you on Facebook. Never mind. I inbox you on Facebook because this shit is.
Hello, Miss K. How are you? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Miss K?
I'm still gonna go out there. Well, I mean, like, I'm gonna still be here.
Miss K?
Huh?
Hello, Miss K. How are you? It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
How are you?
Wonderful. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
That's beautiful. So I didn't want to cut in nobody off. Who was last talking? I think TV
me.
was saying something.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I said,
She said she was going to talk to you on Facebook, meaning she's talking behind Nia's back.
yeah, this right here.
Did you hear that, Nia?
So okay, so what's the beef between you two?
It's because every time I'm on Nia's Nia's chat, and she asks me to say something, Kaya will time me out or block me.
So that's the beef?
Yeah,
Teacher,
that's it. Other than that, I
teacher.
don't know nothing about her.
Teacher Edward.
And I'm not going to go and
I don't know why
spread
Tiffany was
vicious
telling
rumors
me.
about her.
Oh my God! I wouldn't care what you said, Tiffany. They
I'm
talked
not
about
going to
you
say
this
she
twice.
slept with her brother or she scammed anybody.
Oh well, as long as I know it's not true, Tiffany, it's not going to affect me in any way, no shape or form, sweetie.
So why are you
Long as
repeating
I know
information that you
me.
don't know if it's true or
As long
not?
as I
ma'am?
know me, you just,
Why are you
girl,
repeating information about me?
because I did. Because I did. Why you going
And now
after
why
me?
are you mad at
won't
me for
tell the
calling you
truth.
messy?
You won't
Isn't
tell
that
the
a
truth why
messy
you don't
person?
like Nia. Tell the truth because I know. Tell the truth why you don't like Nia.
You tell me.
Tell the people, Tiffany.
I started with Nia because she's a liar.
No, Tiffany, come on.
I don't know
Beyond
nothing else
okay.
personal about her
Oh
other
my
than
God.
her husband socking that 98-year-old woman mouth.
This don't even got nothing to do with that. But see, if somebody said something about you, you will have a problem. Let's keep it clean.
Yeah,
Uppercut.
because
Don't
y'all are
lies.
lies, and I found that from a news report from a credible source.
Okay, but see, this is what you do.
No,
But I just
Edward
let's
said
keep
he
it clean.
Edward
Uppercut.
said he
Let's
likes
let's keep it
receipts.
clean.
Edward
Let's
said
keep
he
it clean.
likes
But it doesn't have
receipts.
to- I just said when that didn't have the articles or
Edward,
whatever.
that
I
is
don't
an
care. That didn't have
article
nothing in it.
on
Okay,
several
I'm not gonna
credible
play with you.
websites,
I'm not
Edward,
gonna play with
that
nobody.
said that her husband stuck a sock in a 98-year-old woman's mouth at the nursing facility that he worked at, and she came up there and was trying to get him off instead of letting him pay the time for the crime he did, Edward. Those are receipts. But yet she turn around and say other stuff that she can't even prove based on a rumor, and then get mad at me and say that I shouldn't call her messy. Well, what do you call it? Well, somebody's spreading lies that they don't know.
What you want, Tiffany? To me, you're nobody. What you say about me or to me, you're not gonna make or break me, sweetie. You're not. So you can move on for that and try another tactic because that's not gonna work. Again, like I said, Edward, to my knowledge, how the beef started. Now Nia and the other people who they can chime in. It was me, Charlize, and some other people that's still moderators on Nia's YouTube. I didn't know nothing about this because me and Charlize had a different relationship on Facebook with R2 Be Your Tube. So this go way back. We had a different relationship. We was in the chat, all that stuff together. I guess one day I happened not to be on YouTube or something like that. Somebody had told Nia, which I don't know to this day because Nia didn't tell me, said that Charlize, let me say allegedly because I don't know, said that Charlize was in somebody else chat talking about Nia. Or somebody was talking about Nia and Charlize didn't say nothing, this and that. However, so I still don't know what's going on. Nia do another YouTube, and Charlize came in, and her and Charlize go at it. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on because I'm going to another page. So when we get back in our chat group, YouTube said something happened with Charlize, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? Me and Charlize had a different private chat of what happened, and she told me what happened. So I said, okay, let's nail it all up in the butt. Let's see what's going on in this and that. No, because feelings was involved and people was hurt. People's feelings was hurt. So I said, let it die down. We can come back together, this and that. No, by this time, words was already exchanged. Don't nobody like each other, this and that. So after that, Tiffany either do a live or do a video, this and that. She talking about Nia. So in our minds, in our heads, Tiffany taking up for Charlize. Me and Charlize departed with no words to say, on good terms, and this and that, whatever. If I see you, hi. If not, whatever. I don't have nothing bad to say about you. Hopefully you don't have nothing to say bad about me. We just left it like that. But Tiffany started going at Nia. Nia started going back at her. So now it's a beef between Nia, Charlize, and Tiffany. So in my knowledge, that's where it started from.
Really just me and Nia, because Charlize is just a moderator.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I was taking up for Charlize because she's more than just a moderator to me. She's a friend.
Okay, so that should have been told. But to be honest, anyway, Edward, I'm sorry. Grown Black women over 25 shouldn't be doing this tit for tat shit anyway. It's draining. It's all of that. If you can't get it straight, I understand people need views, people need this and that and all kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's 2 left feet.
And you know something, people. So I have to totally agree with Talia's TV. I really do. I have to agree with her and stuff because you got grown motherfucking people who is acting like children. Grown motherfucking people who sit around here who acts like children, run around like cackling motherfucking hens and spreading rumors and lies and whatever. And even if the shit is true, why are you spreading shit around people or around on people and stuff? Because see, the thing is, when you carry shit, the shit has a way of leaking. And when the shit leaks, the shit has a way of catching back up on you. And then when the shit starts to come out about you, now you get bent out of shape. Well, why are they talking about me? Why are they doing this? Well, why the fuck have you been the carrier? If you kept your goddamn mouth shut about people, then people wouldn't be carrying shit about you. But because you carry the shit, you start the shit, you spread the shit, the Bible teaches us, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man sow, that shall he also reap. So when you carry shit, the shit is going to come back upon you. Because you are the fucking carrier. But see, you don't see it that way. You don't see it that way. You want to spread salacious shit about people and thinking that your ass is not going to get caught. Well, see, that's where you're wrong. Because see, the thing is, peoples, and especially when you are messing with spiritual people. Spiritual people is not all the time squeaky clean. Spiritual people are not squeaky clean. There are 7 things that God hates. And the 7th is an abomination. And that is people who sow seeds of discord amongst the brethren. God hates that. He hates that. He hates that with a passion, and he considers that an abomination. Those who sow seeds of discord amongst the brethren. God hates that. Now you wonder why your life is so much in so much turmoil. Because you carry shit. You're doing the various things that God hates. And then you wonder why your life is so fucked up. And see, the thing is, when you carry it, it comes back to you. And it's going to come back to you in so many different ways and things. So you people who are the pallbearers, who all the time carrying shit, that shit is going to come back upon you. And then when it hits you, it's going to hit you like a ton of bricks. And it's going to hit you harder than what you put out there amongst the people. That's why be careful. Be careful what you say about people. Be careful what you do. Because it's going to come, it's going to come back on you. And when it comes back on you, it's going to hit you harder than it hit the person who you talked about. You grown motherfucking people need to shut the fuck up. Because if you can't handle what you put out, then you don't need to be putting shit out. Stop talking about people. Stop ridiculing people. Stop putting people down who the fuck you don't even know. You ain't that goddamn spiritual that you know every goddamn thing, and God is showing you all of this about the people for you to just sit around here and ridicule them. That ain't how it works. Now that's a miscarriage of justice. God ain't gave you that for you to go ahead and to belittle and bring the minds to the people. God is not the author of confusion. Stop lying on him. That's why you motherfuckers are in the situation that you're in right now. That's why you cannot find peace in your life, because you are paw parrots. You're carrying shit around and you're nosing your ass in other people's business that you ain't got no business nosing in. And now when that shit comes to hit you, now you feeling some type of way. Oh, everybody's up against me. No, ain't nobody up against you. You just getting the shit that you put out. If you keep your nose clean, keep your motherfucking mouth shut, and mind your own goddamn business, then shit won't hit you. But no, you motherfuckers, y'all just so bad and bold, and y'all love drama. Y'all love this type of shit. Y'all love drama. Anytime drama is unfolding, there your fucking ass is right here. Oh, what's happening? What's going on? What's the latest news? Who said what? Who did this? Who did that? Well, why are you asking me? I don't fucking know. And even if I know, why should I tell you? You don't see me running around here spreading people's business up on the internet and shit. But yet you do it, and you try to do it secretly. But then when your ass get exposed and things, now you want to look so goddamn stupid. You ain't got shit to say, because when the people come for you and they come and they confront you, what the fuck can you say? Grown motherfucking people who just can't leave well enough alone and can't keep people's names in business out their fucking mouth. Now, when your business gets spread abroad all over the internet and shit, don't you say a motherfucking word, because you just remember the shit that you did behind the scenes that you thought that people did not know. Maybe the majority of them don't know. I know. And that's why it's whooping your ass today. You're getting beat down with this same bullshit that you've been doing secretly behind the scenes and thinking that people don't see it. I see it. I see it clear as daylight. But I'm here as the spokesperson to tell you that's why your ass is getting beat right now. That's why everything in your goddamn life is tumbling down to the degree that it is, because you is doing the same bullshit that these people are doing right now. Grown motherfucking women and men, you ain't exempt, suckers, lollipops. This is why your life is in turmoil right now, because of your goddamn mouth. and you can't leave well enough alone. But yet you want to think that you Mr. and Mrs. Big Badass, but your ass is getting your ass beat right now. And it ain't by the people who you're talking about. It's by the one who I said that he hates people who sowed seeds of discord amongst the brethren. And every time you go through some shit and get your ass beat, just think about what I said. Because that is what God hates. Be a fucking Paul Parrot and stuff, and then try to play the field and run to this person and that person and this person and that person and spreading the false gospel of madness. And then watch your ass go through some shit. I guarantee you it. People who do this type of shit will never, ever be blessed and have peace. You will find a life of misery, tragedy. You'll never be able to sleep. Every time you look around, it's shit that's always happening. And you will always be a fucking complainer. Because you'll complain about every goddamn thing. You will be in misery. And you thought this shit was bad. Continue and keep doing this shit, and then watch your ass wind up in hell for all eternity in misery. 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 And you'll have millions and millions and millions of people in misery for all eternity. All eternity. Meaning it will never, ever, ever end. Just constant misery for eternity, never ending. Ooh, that's bad, people. I mean, just misery for all eternity, just hell, just burning, misery, pain, suffering. Ooh, goodness, just thinking about that, it hurts. But that's how your life is going to be in the hereafter. And that's how many of your lives is right now. You are in living misery, all because of you. You can blame everybody else for your misery, but you're the one who's keeping it going for yourself. People, you got to learn how to let this shit go. Let it go. Let them have it. The Bible teaches us, let this mind be in you that is in Christ Jesus. You got to have the mind of Christ, peoples. You got to have the mouth of Christ. You got to have the heart of Christ. If you ain't got Christ in your life, you will live in misery. And then everybody who you're around, you will try to bring down to experience your misery. Well, peoples, you experience that shit yourself. Don't call me. Don't text me. Don't even come to my live. Because if you're a miserable soul, let your ass be in misery for yourself. I don't want no part of that madness. Because if you motherfuckers, if all that comes out your mouth is degradation and instigation with madness, stay the fuck away from me. You're demonic. You're a demon. I choose peace. When I have conversations, my conversations is about peace. My life is about peace. Raising my child is about peace. Y'all come with drama. Keep your dramified old ass away from me, because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be around it. And I don't give a fuck what you say or what you do. That's your life. You do what the fuck you want to do. It ain't my life. So keep that shit. And that's it, people. That's it, you know. And then many of you wonder, you know, why I don't have time for you, because I'm already knowing. I see it in my spirit. You come with sweetness and all like this, and then by the end, it is you know, this and this and this and this and this and this. I don't want to hear that shit, peoples. I got too much shit that I'm going through, that I'm trying to live life. I'm going to be on a cruise in a couple of weeks. Today starts time. Today is the second day. So I got 11 days, peoples, before I'm going to be on a cruise. 11 days before I am going to be in the Caribbean on a 7-day cruise. I ain't got time for your shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't have time for your shit. I'm preparing for a cruise. I'm preparing to relax and lay my ass down and enjoy myself. And I'm not trying to get myself all worked up with your issues and your problems. I'm not Jesus. So if you got issues, you got problems that you can't solve, that you are going through and stuff, take it to Jesus, not Edward Joseph. And let him work it out. Let him have it. So I say again, peoples, you may think that people may not see or know the shit that you're saying or doing behind the scenes, but God knows. And I've already told you what the Lord says. He hates the people who sow seeds of discord amongst the brethren. So when you want to be a Paul Parrot and a cackling hen, just know that your life is going to be a living nightmare. Keep doing what you're doing. God sees it, and he knows. And it shows by the shit that you're going through. And you think that people ain't in tune to that shit? Oh, I know, peoples. I know. You ain't got to tell me. You ain't even got to talk to me. You ain't even got to be around me. I feel it in my spirit. And I grieve for you. When there ain't nothing I can do, the only thing I can do is pray for you. That's it. I grieve for you, but you got to go through it because you the one who brought it to you. All the shit that you put out about everybody, guess what, peoples? All of that words, that madness, the thoughts, the feelings, the everything is going to come back upon you, and you're going to suffer. You're going to suffer. You're going to suffer behind the shit that you put out in the atmosphere. Get your mind, get your mouth, and get your manners right. Because if you don't, you will be a living hell. You'll be a living nightmare to yourself and to everybody around you. I don't want that shit around me. I'm at peace. I'm at peace. You can't disturb my peace. That's why I'm glad I'm not talking to you. Because I'm at peace. Y'all be sitting around here thinking every goddamn body in the world is talking about you. Ain't nobody got your goddamn name in their mouths. got you in their mind. Nobody gives a fuck about what you're doing. But because you ain't at peace, you think about it, everybody's talking about you. Everybody's worrying about you. Everybody's doing this and that and the other. That is the fucking devil in your goddamn mind that is fucking with you and making you think and feel some type of way, all because you continue to keep allowing him to control your ass. And then you continue to act upon the things that he's given to you in your spirit. Your spirit. God is not the author of confusion, peoples. God is a God of love and peace, not confusion, instigation, degradation. And many of you on YouTube, Facebook, and all the likes, this is why you're going through so much hell, because you got hell in you. You are hell. And you want everybody that you come in contact with, that you talk with, to live in your misery. I refuse to live in your misery. Stay the fuck away from me. That's why I'm glad that the fucking people are mad with me. The fucking people are talking about me. The fucking people are thinking about me in a negative way. And saying every goddamn thing about me, and you motherfuckers don't even know me. You ain't even lived one day in my shoes. You ain't even met me in person. You ain't even break bread with me. Nothing. You don't know shit about me, but you can't stand my goddamn guts. I'm glad. Keep it that way and keep your demonic ass away from me. Keep all of that hatred, that enviness, that strife, all of that stuff. Keep it away from me. Let your fucking ass live in misery. Because misery loves company, peoples. And some of you motherfuckers are just so goddamn miserable. You even give misery a hard time. Misery is tired of being miserable because your ass is more miserable than miserable. And you make miserable even more miserable. That's a crying shame. Grown fucking people still acting like children. Incredible. Ain't never in my life seen the likes, peoples. But that's what you suckers do. Let's get back into this, peoples.
Whatever you put in the universe, it's going to come back. Whether it come back to you, it's going to come back to your kids.
Bingo to the bingo! This girl is speaking volumes, peoples. Whatever you put in the atmosphere or in the universe, it's going to come back. And that is just what I was just telling you. And she's telling you what I had just told you. You're fucking miserable, and your misery will come back up on you 100-fold. It will keep you miserable. And then you will speak to other people and try to draw other people in your misery. And the people who listen to your misery, your misery will be miserable themselves. And then they will start acting funny upon the people who you talking to. Now they don't want to talk to you. They don't want to do nothing to you. And you don't and you ain't did shit to them. Well, fuck you too. Keep your miserable ass with the people who you miserable with talking to you with. Don't bring your ass over to me. So if you want to live in misery and listen to the people who's miserable, keep your miserable ass over there and don't fucking talk to me. tired of dealing with miserable people who can never call you and say, good morning, Edward. How is your day? Blessings to you. That's why every time I speak to the people, I'll always greet you with salutations and blessings. I don't come in and say, fuck all of you. When you come into my live, what is the first thing that I do? I call you by your name. And I say it is a blessing to see you on today. I've been doing that ever since I have came up on Facebook and YouTube. And I've never changed that. No other YouTuber has ever done consistently what I have done for years. Go back and play any live. Any person that comes into my chat, I'm always greeting you with blessings and salutations. I've always do that. It's a part of me. It's ingrained in my spirit. I do that. No other YouTuber ever do that except for Edward Joseph. I do that consistently. I make it a habit because I try to set the atmosphere. But then you, with your miserable ass, want to come in and dismantle that. I refuse. You're a miserable soul. Stay the fuck out of my channel. I don't give a fuck who you are. Because if you're miserable, stay the fuck out of my channel. Then that way, you don't get the wrath of Edward Joseph. Because I don't need your miserable ass to come over here and cause misery in my channel and then make everybody else miserable. If you're going to be miserable on your fucking own, on your own goddamn time. You're on my time now. My time is precious. Misery keeps people from apologizing. Misery keeps people from talking to you. Misery keeps people from politicking with you. Misery keeps people with this false impression and notion that they got a beef with you when they don't have a beef with you. Misery is unforgiveness. Misery is saying, oh, well, I'm never going to speak to them until they apologize to me. What the fuck are the people apologizing for? What the fuck did they do? If God ever treated you like how you treat everybody, with your unapological self, your selfish self, your jealous ass self, your envious self, your selfishness, if God ever treated you how you are treating people, well, then what type of fucking life would you have? I got people today that don't talk to me that has been holding grudges for some stupid shit that happened 3-4 years ago. 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Well, you talk to me a certain type of way, and I'm never going to talk to you again. Fuck you! That's what I tell them. Fuck you. Stay in your goddamn misery. Because if you're sitting around here and you got unforgiveness in your heart, and then you constantly talking about the people and constantly keep bringing up the shit that has happened that was way back in the day, 2 or 3 years ago, 2 or 3 months ago, or even 2 or 3 weeks ago, you are a motherfucking miserable soul. Keep your ass where you are. I don't need you here. I got ladies that used to be my moderators that don't even talk to each other, and they're fucking miserable because they talk about something that they disagree with. A collapse of all of my people that was my moderators on my channel, all clashing over some stupid shit. Fucking miserable. And don't you sit up here and tell me that you're not miserable. Don't you sit up and tell me that you love every goddamn body, because your action speaks louder than your words. You're a liar. Ladies, all of the ladies that was on my channel, that was my moderator, they all mad with each other for whatever goddamn reason, and it's so fucking stupid. It's crazy. It's misery. And then everybody wants to blame the next person for what happened. But the shit that had happened is so goddamn stupid. And they still holding on to that shit to this very goddamn day. It's misery. It's so goddamn stupid. It's just crazy. It's misery. And then you want to prance in my face and saying everything is okay. But yet every opportunity you get, you're talking about the next person. Let it the fuck go. Because you ain't no saint. I'm going to play back videos of all of these ladies politicking together at one point. All good. Until some shit came down, and then the true nature of themselves came out. Because was it a facade that these people was putting on? It had to be some people's, because shit, they ain't back on my channel. And all of them are holding some type of grudge up against each other. All of them lied on each other. All of them said some shit about each other. Who gives a fuck? Because none of them have been through any greater thing than what I ever been through on this internet. And if I can forgive the people and move on, why can't they? See, all of the people who doxed me, who talked about me, who talked about my mama, talked about my family, did all of that shit and stuff, I retaliated. I got my kickback and I shut them the fuck up. But every so often, just out of, you know, just doing some things and stuff, I'll talk about them. I all the time talk about Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina. But when I talk about her, I'm not talking personally about her. I'm just talking about what she said in the case. And just showing that she's wrong in the case. Now, see, if I wanted to take it to another level, well, then I'd stay personal. And I would talk about her personally. And I would talk about her family. I would talk about her daughter. I would talk about her ex-husbands. You know, that's the difference, peoples. When I talk about Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina, I don't make it personal. I make it about what she said about the case. I keep it up on the various things that I have been talking about. It is a big difference. And that is what you guys fail to realize and understand. If I had an aunt with Casey, Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina, and if I wanted to make it personal, I would have kept it on a personal level. But I didn't. You don't see me consistently making videos personally about Casey. No. Anything I reference about Casey, I'm talking about the case of what she said, because she is a pivotal character in this particular case. And you cannot help but to talk about her because she is immersed in the case. It's a big difference. And the people who I talk to, you don't hear me talking about Casey's life and Casey's personal this and that and the other. I don't do that, peoples. I don't do that. And that's the big difference. But you, on the other hand, you can't get over the shit. Who gives a fuck if they talked about you? Who gives a fuck? You want me to talk about you? Y'all be focused upon the wrong shit. You ain't that important to where everybody's got to keep your name in their mouths 24/7 to talk about. You can't occupy that type of space and time and presence in my life, in my mind, in my heart, in my spirit, out of my mouth, out of my manners. Nothing. You ain't that important. You ain't shit to me. You motherfuckers have to learn how to let this shit go. Let it go. Who gives a fuck? But you can't let it go because you live in misery. Y'all need to go watch that movie, Misery, when that lady had that man locked up. And he was in misery because she was infatuated about him. And she wanted to take care of him, but instead of taking care of him, she did so much shit to cause pain and agony and suffering. But he had to outthink her in order to survive. You people put yourselves and your loved ones in pain because you are a miserable soul. And you can't even you can't even recognize the shit that you're doing. And the conversations that you have and stuff all reflects misery. Misery. Learn to let the shit go, peoples. This is one reason why I love K-Sweet so much. Because K-Sweet don't live in misery. K-Sweet will tell you exactly what she needs to say, and then she lets it go. She don't even get involved. When K-Sweet came around, K-Sweet did not get involved in all of the bullshit and nonsense that my former or current moderators got into. She didn't get involved. She didn't get involved in all of that shit and all of that drama and shit. That's why she can get along with everybody. But not everybody likes her. Not everybody accepts her. And yes, there's still people today that still talk about her. And you don't even fucking know her. Misery. How could you dislike somebody you don't even fucking know? Misery. And she ain't even talking about you. But because in your mind, because the devil is telling you, yeah, K-Sweet is talking about you, you're living in Misery. You ain't that important for me or for her to keep your name in our mouths. Now, I can vouch for the girl because I talked to the girl. And when I have conversations with her, your name never comes up. Because she don't even know who the fuck you are. But in your hollow mind and in your miserable self, you thinking every goddamn body under the sun is talking about you and nobody is saying shit about you. Because nobody fucking cares. You're miserable. People say, I hope what I'm saying is resonating in your spirit. And I'm hope that you finally, for one moment, finally understand what I'm trying to convey and trying to say. Because if you have an attitude with me after watching this live, then I already know that what I said had literally slapped you upside the head. I know I did my job. Because if you act funny style after watching this live towards me, oh, I know I got you dead-handed to right. And you can't say shit because, again, you ain't got to say shit. It's your actions that speaks louder. You're a miserable soul. And what I say to you, I don't give a fuck. Keep your miserable ass where you are. You don't need to speak to me. You don't have to say shit to me. I don't give a fuck. Because you ain't hurt nobody but yourself.
It don't matter. I'm all for if you whatever you put out there, you have a choice either to go correct it or not to correct it. But to keep letting it go when it died down, this and that. I come from where if two people went to it, okay, let it die down. But if you come at me with 2 guns, you can't get mad if I come back with 10 guns. You can't tell me how I'm gonna come back at you.
Okay, well, just for the record, you guys can cuss, scream, and holler and stuff. Just don't tell me what to do on my platform.
I would never do that.
But it's open forum. You guys, say whatever you want to say to each other, or whatever and stuff. It's open forum tonight. I just got one thing, people, and this has kind of bothered me a little bit because I'm kind of like saying, all right, so I've been on YouTube for almost going on 4 months now, and I've been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Somebody please turn down your background noise because I'm getting a slight echo. I've been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case for since I've been on YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, on Facebook. Now, I have been a protector of Teresa Martin for about 3 years before I found out some things about Teresa Martin. And I told a young lady named Latoya Slater, which is, I guess, TM's friend or whoever, whoever she was my moderator. I told her that I will go in on TM because there's some things I found out about her that I did not like. And I said, now you being my moderator, it may rub you the wrong way because once I go in on this lady, I'm going in and I'm going in no holds barred. And I'm letting you know now. Well, she's like, well, it's not going to bother me and things. Okay, so I started to go in on TM. Because beforehand, I would never let anybody talk about TM in any negative way whatsoever. You just say one bad thing about TM, I will block you out my chat. And I mean, we were going strong in my Facebook chat, but I would block people because I didn't think that Teresa Martin had anything to do with this case until I found out otherwise. And I didn't have to depend upon nobody to tell me anything. I did the research myself. Now, there's some things that I found out. And when I found it out, I said, okay, now that's going to change the whole perspective of what I think about this case and what I think about her. And so it changed. And it stayed this way until YouTube. And when I came on YouTube, I was still saying the same thing. But I was able to hit a greater platform. And when I came on YouTube, I mean, it was like, oh my God, wow. Hello, everyone. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, people coming out the woodworks just like hashing in on me because I wasn't speaking the same narrative as them. I wasn't speaking the same thing. Now, my thing has always been, okay, many of you people have been on this case forever and a day, or since day one or whatever and stuff, all right? But everybody is sharing the same goddamn narrative. Everybody. But when I came on YouTube, I told a different narrative. And people ridiculed me, talked about me, scorned me, made videos and this and that and the other. But I have been on the same narrative till all of this time, from the time that I made my introduction to YouTube up until now. And every time I made a live, I came in deeper and harder with the various things that I was saying. I was able to prove. Now, some things I could not show because, you got Facebook that has their policies and procedures. You got YouTube that got their policies and procedures and things, right? So there's some things I could show and some things I couldn't. But I narrated the hell out of it. And it was, somebody please. You guys care. Let me put you guys on mute. And then when you guys are ready to talk, come back on. All right. When I came on, I gave my narrative, but then I've proven it. And for the things that I could not show, I narrated the hell out of it. And it was concurred with other people. And it was concurred with the various things that was shown, that was depicted in the videos and the pictures. Now I made over 622 lives, and I have yet to have one person come on my live to debunk me about the things that I have said. Now I'm not all over God's creation when it comes down to this Kenneka Jenkins case. I didn't focus upon that, but because to me, that didn't really make no difference to me. My main thing was Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. She never did. And I've never had anybody to come to debunk me on that. And in the times, I have already shown you unequivocally and undeniably that there was other girls that played the part of Kenneka Jenkins, and Kenneka Jenkins never was there at that establishment alive on the night. I proved that. But I have yet to have anybody else not or disprove me or to prove me wrong. And everything I've shown was corroborated by the police statement, by the kids themselves, by Killer himself, because he said everybody was involved. Everybody. That means the mama, the police, the hotel establishment, your friends, everybody. And so when I start to go and start dissecting this stuff, and I went piece by piece by piece by piece by piece, I've literally was showing you what my narrative is and what I was able to find out on my own and not having to listen to nobody else. Now, when I gave my narrative, the main person who was on my shit was Chloe O'Vera. She was on my shit. She talked about me till she blew in the face, made all the lives and, this and that and the other. And then from Chloe, all of her goonies came in and, you know, this and this and this and this and this and things. All right. So after all of this time, you know, now we get Uncle Fed come in. Now we get Customs Design come in. Now we get Tiffany Draper come in. Now we get Real Source TV come in. Now we get Talia's TV come in. Now we get Miss K come in. Now we get all of these people come in. But yet I still have yet to have anybody debunk me upon that of what I have been saying. Not one person. They go all off the rocker, but when I ask a specific question, nobody can answer the question. Nobody. But people, I have already proven myself. Now, I agree with Nia Connolly to a certain degree with some things, but I don't agree with other things because, see, me and Nia Connolly, we was cool at one point until she started to tell me that Zach slit her throat and all of this bullshit. And I said, that is bullshit. It is freaking bullshit, but it was my narrative and it was my perception and it was my stance. It ain't had nothing to do with the moderators. It ain't had nothing to do with nobody else. It was me and Nia. She didn't like what I said. Well, I didn't like what she said. She's a straight shooter. I am too. Difference in opinion. So we go at it. We call each other names and stuff like that and all like that. But it didn't stop us from politicking. It didn't stop us from, you know, being cordial with each other and things. Because at the end of the day, she's going to run her platform. At the end of the day, I'm going to run my platform. At the end of the day, she says she's got her receipts. At the end of the day, I got my receipts. And so I'm kind of like, okay, so, you know, what? Now, everything that I have said since I've been on YouTube, I was able to cooperate. I was able to show to a certain degree. I could not show the video of Kenneka Jenkins being assaulted and raped. I couldn't. Only a few people have that actual video. And yes, it was on the dark web. And yes, I was able to obtain it. Now, are you going to believe me? Maybe not. Are you going to believe me? Maybe so. Are you going to believe me? Yes, I do. So you got so many different facets of people who have their own reasonings for why they believe or why they don't believe. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter to me. Because at the end of the day, I have already proven myself. And everybody who's been following me here from Facebook to YouTube, and since I've been on YouTube, I have been on the same trajectory over and over and over and over and over and over again. Every day, every day, every day, every day, every day, every day, every day. But every day wasn't the same old thing. Every day was graduating to something new, something different, something new, something different, something new, something different. And if you've been following me for some time, you see how I was able to, you see how I was able to elevate from that, from when I first started up until now. And if it wasn't for my narrative, if it wasn't for my mantra, if it wasn't for the things that I was saying and doing and stuff, none of you would be here. But it was because I was consistent with the things that I said. I've never said, I think. I've always spoken with positivity, and I've always spoken with power and strength. And I've always said that if you can't show the videos, you should be able to narrate that of what you believe. You should be able to give a clear-cut, concise narrative of that of what you believe. Show your receipts. It's what I say all of the time. Anytime that you grace this platform and you come with something, show your receipts. And showing your receipts is not actually, you know, you got to show some paperwork or something, but your narrative should be as strong as the things that you say. You should be able to back up everything that you say. Everybody think that, okay, well, when I say show your receipts, oh, well, now you got to come up with all of these different paperworks, all of these different videos and pictures and stuff like that. People, come on. You got to get serious. This is Facebook. This is YouTube. You can't show everything on here. I have already proven that. I have shown this lady getting her head cut off. I got the video blocked. I didn't get my channel taken. I didn't get a strike on me, but I got the video blocked. So it's certain parameters that you have to operate in. So my stance has always been, fuck the bickering and arguing and things like that. You come with a narrative, prove it. If you believe Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls out of the establishment, prove it. Prove it. And by proving it is you should be able to give a clear-cut, concise narrative to that what you believe. I'm not asking you to believe what I believe. I'm not asking you to say what I'm saying. I'm not asking for a cheerleading squad. I'm not asking for people to agree with me. All I say is take that of what I say, you do your own research, and then come back and let's have a conversation behind it. That's all. But what happens, peoples? Peoples just don't do that. Everybody gets butt hurt. Everybody gets in their feelings. Everybody starts to scream and holler and moan and this and that and the other. But yet, where do we go from there? You don't know shit about this goddamn case. And I'll tell anybody that. Anybody who comes into this chat room, I'll tell you first and foremost, you don't know a fuck about this case. Because if you did know what a fuck about this case, come here and challenge me. Show your receipts by giving your narrative and standing still up on it. Stand firm up on it. But you can't. And you know why you can't? Because many of you are full of bullshit. Many of you come in here just want clout. Many of you come in here want status. Many of you come in here to say this and that and the other. But you can't say shit and you can't show shit. So you're shit. And that's how I look at it. I never respected a person to come in here and clout and say, I've been on this case since day one. You can come back in. Here, there's the link. I don't know why that's doing that, but I don't block people unless they come with this nefarious shit. If you come in here and you try to tell me what to do on my platform, yeah, I'm going to block you and get you the fuck out of here because I don't need nefarious people. But again, peoples, I hear all the time everybody say, well, I know I've been on this case since day one. I did a lot of research. I did this, that, and the other. But when it comes down to challenging Edward Joseph upon that of what you supposed to have obtained or ascertained or whatever the case may be, show your shit. Come with your goddamn receipts and then let's have a conversation behind it. But people can't do that. Now, I'll be the first to tell you, I like Chloe. I really do. I like Chloe, and I respect her to a certain degree. And I gave shots out to Chloe because she knows her shit, but only to a certain degree. But Chloe, or Casey, is full of bullshit because she's giving you a narrative that is full of bullshit, but that's my opinion. So why would she get so upset behind it? Just come onto the platform and talk to me. Me and Real Source TV, we used to have a conversation all the time when I was on Facebook. She used to come and we used to politic about this case and things. We used to go back and forth. I'll scream and holler and she'd be so calm, cool, and collected and things and so on and so forth. But that didn't shake her. That didn't break her. She still came the next day and we had a conversation. Came the next day and we had a conversation. That is what I like. I like a person to come in and stand their ground, regardless of what you may think or what I may think or whatever the case may be. TV, I put the link in the chat. So the link is in the chat. So you can click on the link and come back on. But I don't understand what the beef is. as many videos that has been put out on me, I don't watch the shit. You know why I don't watch the shit? Because I don't want to taint my spirit with all of this negativity of these people and what they think or what they say about me. Everybody has this preconceived notion based upon another's perspective. But until you come to the house and you see how I run my chat and you see what we do here, then you get a whole different perspective. It ain't like what the other people say on the outside looking in. You see what I'm saying? Now, I got beef with Chloe. I got beef with Real Source TV. I got beef with Nia. I got beef with every goddamn body. But that's okay. It is our beef. It ain't your beef. It's our beef. And so at the end of the day, we say whatever the fuck we want, but at the end of the day, it's all good, because at the end of the day, what is what? If a nigga can't handle somebody's talking about him, then what? You're hollow. You're really hollow. Now I hear everybody use this excuse. Well, they're coming after me. They're coming after me. They said this about me. They said that. Well, fuck. Even in grade school, somebody talked about you, told you that you got BBs in your head. You need to go comb your hair. You got nappy hair and so on and so forth. Well, shit, that's a part of the genealogy. You know, we grew up with nappy hair and stuff. We didn't have combs and brushes and all of this grease and stuff like that. A lot of us didn't have that. So you had to come the best way you can. A lot of us didn't have good shoes. Some of us had to come with holes in our shoes, socks in our shoes, and raggedy pants and stuff like that. And they talked about us. So now you guys going to get mad because somebody said some shit about you? Well, what the fuck? And I say this to say, peoples, I got ridiculed so bad while I've been on YouTube, but yet the motherfuckers still come in here and still listen to what I, Edward Joseph, has to say. Now that's power. That's power. When I can host a live and have the live go on for 8-10 hours and still people stay for the whole duration and still don't want to get off the live. That is fucking power. And we don't be going all off and screaming and hollering and cussing and feuding and fighting and things like that. No. Edward Joseph don't do that in this house. I've only allowed that tonight because, you know, I wanted to see what's out there in YouTube land. You know, what's the beef with everybody and things. As you can see what I did, I said what I said on YouTube when I made my live, and I was talking up a storm about Nia Conley. But look what the fuck she was talking about me. So you easily forget the things that you say, but then when it is being reciprocated to you, now you got issues. I don't take issue with Nia Conley. I don't take issues with Chloe O'Vera. I don't take issues with Real Source TV. I say what I say and then keep it moving. I don't take none of this shit personal, because at the end of the day, none of these people ever see me in life, will ever see me in life, know me, or know anything about me. It's just YouTube. It's just a part of the nature of what goes on here. So if you guys take to heart what this person and that person say, then you know what I say to you? I say you're fucking hollow. It's a fucking sad scenario that all of this shit has to play out like that. It's crazy. At the end of the day, as I keep telling everybody, I don't have nothing against Chloe O'Vera. The only thing that I dislike about her is that she puts out people's personal information. And that's wrong. Now, I got a video of her personal information and I posted it. I didn't put it together. I didn't do the research to get it. Somebody else did. But I posted it. When I posted it, she put in a privacy notice. They took my video down. Now, let me show you. I am in a process now of going ahead, and I am going to repost that, but I'm going to take out the content for the stuff that shows her personal information. And then I'm going to repost that live because there's a lot of stuff in that live that needs to be shown, more so than having to deal with Casey's personal information being out there. Well, you guys can't see what I'm saying but just know that it's being here. Let me do it like this because you can probably see it like this. You can't see it the way that while I'm showing my screen, but I'm going to take a picture of this right here, and then I'm just going to say edit. Okay. Now save that. Let me go back. Let me stop sharing this, and let me share my screen. Okay. Now you guys could be able to see this right here. And let me go to my photos. And let me go to edit. Just edit right here. Okay. And there it is right there, peoples. See that? I am in the process of editing out Casey O'Vera's personal information, and I am going to repost it. I'm going to repost the live. So I get it. Now, does she like her personal information to be posted on live? No, she don't. Is that right? No, it's not. But she did it to many people. So now when it happened to her ass, now she gets bent out of shape. Now she goes in, oh, well, it's a privacy issue. I don't want my information out there, so on and so forth. Okay, I get it. They took the live down, but it ain't going to stop me. They took the live down. It ain't going to stop me. So, I'm going to put it back up, but without her personal information. But her personal information is already out there because the person has still had the video out there, and her personal information is still circulating all everywhere. She can't stop everybody. But I say this to say, now, the shoe is on the other foot. Now we got her real name. Now we got the things that happened to her in real life. Now we see that she's been in jail for over a year of possession. We got a lot of information. Now we see her house and all of this stuff and whatnot. But my thing is, what difference does that make? It doesn't make no difference because at the end of the day, now she's got what she has been doing to other people. And it amazes me how everybody gets mad at other people for doing that to her, but nobody wants it done back to them. So when she does that to other people, nobody says nothing. But when it happens to her, now everybody is up in arms. So help me to make that make sense. She posted my shit up. She posted this little girl's picture along with the little girl's address, along with the little girl's school. And she said, well, this is public information. Well, it very well may be, but this is a minor. And in the way that we are in this world right now, she put that little baby's life in danger. You post that baby's girl's address, picture, and school. But nobody fucking says anything. And yet that was supposed to be okay. Now when the same shit happens to her, and then they go post about her grandkids and things, pictures of the grandkids and her address and all like this and stuff, now everybody's up in arms. Oh, you can't do that to Casey. That's wrong. And all like this and stuff. Well, what the fuck? The bitch posted a child's picture, address, and school. And none of you motherfuckers said anything. Not one person who rocked with Casey said anything. But it's not until this young lady posts her address, all of her information, her booking information and everything, now everybody is fucking up in arms. Give me a goddamn break with that, peoples. So that's my point. So my point is this. You can't have it just one way. If you do it, expect it in return from somebody, because somebody's going to do it. And then expect something that's going to happen if you continue to keep doing it. Because the way this world is, peoples, you got some crazy people out there. Now she's sitting here clouding, oh, well, bring it on. You know, we live in a cul-de-sac and stuff, and I got my niece, I got my friends, I got this, I got that, and the only other. In the dead of night, a motherfucker could come up and slaughter the house, and nobody would even know about it. Nobody. There is people who have tactical skills and can take out a motherfucking family in a matter of a moment while everybody's still asleep. It happens all the time, peoples. So you can sit there and clout as much as you want to, but your little white ass would be dead. Daddy, dead. Cousin, dead. Auntie, dead. Nieces, nephews, dead. Sister, brother, kids, dead. It can happen. So I say, you know, she better be careful. She better be very careful, because a lot of people got her information now. And it just be that one motherfucker that is just going to snap and say, you know, fuck it. Let me take her ass out because she's doing too much. Now, if you got a boy that can go to a school and kill 18 kids, what makes you think a motherfucker won't get crazy and come down there and shoot them up? So this is what I say. So you guys killed me with this tit for tat type of shit. I don't know why Nia gets so fucking all up under her arms when people say shit about her. You don't have to fucking watch the video. You don't watch the video, then you won't know what they're saying. And then your child shouldn't even be watching this shit. I'll be damned if my son get on here and start watching some shit and say, Dad, you over here saying this or doing this and that and that. Man, I will beat the holy hell out of his ass. What the fuck are you in my business for in the first place? And what the fuck are you watching this type of content for in the first place? A child needs to be in a child's position, and that's it. Not being grown folks' business. See, she's telling her business. Oh, my grandchild, he calls me up. He's 11 years old, and he looks at this stuff, and he's calling me up, nah, or whatever, you know, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck is he watching this shit for in the first place? That's nefarious shit. I tell you people, while I am on live, this is not for children. Your children shouldn't be watching this shit. We're adults here. We shouldn't be watching this shit. It's crazy. But, you know, to me, it's entertainment, because you guys go seriously fucking off for no apparent reason whatsoever. No apparent reason. My moderators know in this chat in here, if I'm addressing you, don't intervene. because I'm the captain of this goddamn ship. I'll handle the shit. Now, unless I say it's open mic, you can just, say whatever and whatnot and stuff. I'll put down the rules, regulations, and guidelines. This is what it is. Now, if I say be respectful to each other, well, then that's what I expect. God damn it, be respectful to each other. If I say be respectful to the people in the chat, well, God damn it, that's what I mean. Be respectful to the people in the chat. But if I say it's no holds barred, just, say whatever you want to say, but don't ever tell me what I can do in my chat forum, in my house, on my live. Then you say whatever the fuck you want. Address whoever the fuck you want. And that's what happened tonight. That's why they're not intervening. Because I seriously want to get down to the bottom of what is all of this shit that's going on. Everybody see an argument going on between me and Casey, or me and Nia, or me and somebody. Now everybody wants to come and investigate what the fuck is going on between you two. Nothing. I love them with the love of Christ, and that's what it is. I mean, you say I don't have no beef with Nia. I mean, I say whatever the fuck I want to say about her, but if she can't take that shit, don't dish it out. She's been cussing me out of the storm, cussing Casey. She put me and Casey, she made a 3-hour live with just me and Casey. And then just a couple of few other YouTubers. But mostly it was about me and Casey. And I said, oh, well, what the fuck? Let me get off of here and let me go and address her ass. And so I called her ass out big time on my live, on my way home. Told her she got mental issues. Then I called her to the live and I said, come on and address yourself. Well, she came in swinging. And as you see my reaction, it's like, okay, yeah, all right, okay. I understand. But at the end of the day, I told her, I said, Nia, I love you. I love you. And what did that do? That calmed her down so much so. The girl needs love. The girl needs an embracement. If Nia was to sit in here and politic with us, she wouldn't be doing all that cursing and screaming and hollering and clouting and doing all that shit. She would be a different person. But, I called her out to address some things with her. But you can't have a reasonable and articulable conversation with anybody who's hooshed up on drugs and who's hooshed up on wine. And I employ anybody to come in here and to defend themselves for her. We can talk, because I'm just calling it for what it is, because I've been around mental people for quite some time. Not in my family, but I got friends, real close people who are real good friends that are mental, that I've learned how to deal with. And that's what Nia is. Nia is a mental case. We don't know what the fuck she's been through in life and stuff, but I say that she put a lot of this stuff on herself because she goes and watches the videos. I tell people all the time, if you guys see something about me, don't you dare call me about that goddamn video, because I don't fucking want to see it. I tell them that all the time. And then if you come in here with that shit, I'm going to block your ass. Moderators, regular people, whoever the fuck. Because I don't like confusion in my house. I don't. When you have confusion, then you can't get shit done. Because you're back arguing, fussing, fighting, and feuding and everything. We don't do that in here, peoples. We don't do that in here. But times it's times like this to where I'll allow that to happen because I allow people to let their hair down, allow people to speak, allow people to empty themselves. And then once you empty yourselves, then let's have a conversation. Get all that negative stuff out. Call everybody's bitches, hoes, motherfuckers, and all like that and stuff. But then once you got all of that out your system, now come back and let's have a conversation. But people can't do that because they be all too much in their feelings. You see all of these ladies here? Tiffany, Island Girl, Sharnetta, Alice, Mother Dore, Miss Durham, Trish, and now Yip is coming onto the scene. Well, they haven't yet indoctrinated her, but she has to get some things together before she can be indoctrinated. Now, I bless her, but it ain't up to me. The ladies have to bless her. But see, these ladies embraced me when I was at my worst. But they came in and they loved on me. They didn't ridicule me. They didn't talk about me. They embraced me, even when I was at my worst. And it made me change. It made me change. And it made me change for the better because they seen something in me that was worth embracing. They saw it in me. And that's what changed and transformed this live, this forum. They loved on me. I didn't ask them to, but they loved on me. But they know that I did not go out. If I'm addressing you personally. And then if I'm addressing you personally, then I'm talking to you. But if I'm not addressing you personally, it ain't no reason for you to be responding to anything that I'm saying. But if you do, now you're taking it personal. If you take it personal, then yes, I am talking to you because now you're guilty and you feel guilty. You got that guilty conscience. And they know as well as I do. I don't allow mess, madness, and confusion in here. I don't allow nefarious people in here. And when they do, I block them immediately. Get the hell out of here. Goodbye. That's it. Because once you start to allow confusion in your house, then that's what the people is going to be expecting all the time. But we don't do that in here. We don't. But I've always give everybody a platform to speak. Everybody a platform. See, the only time I will go off on anybody is when they come in and come nefarious and be disrespectful after I then gave them the rules of the forum. You disobey the rules, there's consequences behind that. Now I have to address you, and I have to address you in an egregious manner. And a lot of people don't like that. And everybody think, oh, well, he's just aggressive. He cursed too much. He's this, he's that. Well, let me be whatever you want me to be. But remember, you came here. I did not ask you to be here. You came on your own. I just sent out an invitation. You didn't have to accept it. It's a difference between sending out an invitation and personally asking you to come. I didn't reach out to nobody, send anybody emails or text message or whatever and stuff, say, come to my chat. I called out Lady Goddess tonight because I wanted to see what was the problem. Why did you continue to keep addressing me in your narrative? You first started out giving me praises, and then you start throwing shades on me. You start talking about me and things. Now, I wasn't upset behind that, but I said, okay, so if she could do that, I'm going to do the same. So I got on live and I started talking about her mental illness. And that's what set her off. And she thought that she was going to come here and she was going to set me into place. Well, as you can see, that didn't happen. Because instead of going tit for tat with her, I just told her, I said, you know something, Nia Conley, I love you. I love you. We, going back and forth, blah, 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 blah. But then at the end of the day, I said, I love you. And then look, she just melted like butter. Because I know all of this stuff that she is doing and stuff is not really her. It is her protecting her space, her mental capacity, whatever it may be. But she's protecting herself. And that's the only way that she can protect herself. It's just like a scared cat. You know, little baby cat. I was looking last night at this kitten. This kitten was so scared. It was at the beach or somewhere. It was somewhere. It was on sand or something. And it was really hot. And it was sitting and it was panting so. And the mother wasn't around. It's just a little baby kitten sitting on the sand. And this man saw that. And the man came up. He didn't know, the baby kitten did not know that the protector was there. That baby kitten did not know that the savior of its life was there. And the man took his time. He touched his head, the cat calmed down, but then the cat turned around. The cat faced the wall, but then the cat turned around and looked at him, start to hiss again and things. And then he touched his head gently again. Then the cat turned around and calmed down. And so he did that for some time. And then he went and got some water. And then he got a little bit of cat food. And then he started to try to feed the cat. The cat wouldn't want to eat. But then after a while, sitting there with the cat and just calmly, gently touching the cat calmed down. Then it started to eat. Then it started to drink. Then he was able to grab it and hold it and things. And then he found the other little kittens, the other family. They wasn't scared at all. They wasn't, oh, well, we know our Savior's here, so we're going to come run to him. So he got all the kittens and stuff, raised them and things, took them home, cleaned them up, fed them and things and stuff. And it's like, wow. And then in the next video, you saw the cat got a little older, but the cat was playing with another little kitten and stuff. And that cat that was afraid became transformed and became a leader of the pack. The kitten that was so afraid, that was sitting on the hot sand about to die, became the leader of the pack and was just so nice, kind, and gentle. And that's the way I was. I wasn't an afraid cat, but I was a cat that had an attitude and a little bit of gratitude. But these ladies in here, they embraced me. They embraced me. Edward, Joseph, I love you. You know, Beauty and the Beast, when he says, tells us all this time, true as it can be, barely even friends, then somebody bends unexpectedly. You know? And I was the beast and they were the beauties. And when they told me that they loved me, that heart of ice turned into a heart of gold, and it just transformed me, and it made me who I am now. It was the motherly love. It was that motherly love that they had, that they projected, that helped me. And here I am. Now, do I still have that beast in me? You know? Yeah, I do. You know, that's why I played the Incredible Hulk. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. But I'm only get angry when I see the nefarious come in and try to disrupt the peace that we have forged in here. It's not right and it's not fair when I invite people to have a reasonable and sensible conversation, And then here we are going tit for tat. You know, just like I invited Lady Goddess to come on. She was all in her feelings and things like that and stuff. And you know, but I gave her opportunity. So she always will have an opportunity to come on this platform and speak. But she has to obey the rules of the house. And the rules of the house is to be respectful. Now, in this case, I said open, you know, no holds barred and stuff. You guys say whatever you want to say and things and do whatever and all like that and stuff, but just don't tell me what to do in my house. That is the only rule that I set down. But she came in, then Tiffany came in, and you know, they was conversing and stuff, but she kept asking Tiffany a question, but she would not let Tiffany respond. And it wasn't right. It wasn't right. And so I tolerated it, and I tolerated it, and I tolerated it as much as I could till I couldn't tolerate it no more. So I had to mute her. And then instead of muting her, I had to eject her. But not until I told her that I love her. Now, I don't love her like that, like some of you think and things like that, but I wanted her to know that I'm not your enemy. I may not be your friend, but I'm not your enemy. And I have nothing against you. The only thing I did was give you back what you gave to me. You talked about me badly in the live you made earlier today, 3-hour live. Me and Chloe Overa. But yet when I made a live, oh, now she gets so pissed and so bent out of shape. And now she's coming and she done changed and she transformed to Lady Goddess Hulk. But see, people, this is what I say. Don't dish out what you can't accept in return. And this goes for anybody. Goes for anybody. So the drama you see unfold between me and Chloe and stuff, that stuff been going on ever since Facebook days. But we go at each other at times and stuff. And then, you know, I'm on to a whole something else and things. And I don't even be thinking about Chloe. You know? Because if I was to keep, boy, what is going on? If I was to keep on Chloe every day, talking about her every single day, these people don't want to hear about Chloe. They want to hear about the case, or they want to hear about some current event or whatever the case may be, or hear about something that was going on between them two, or whatever the case may be. So that's the myth. You people are so brainwashed that whatever she say, you guys believe. Many of you. And whenever she say jump, you guys say how high, because that's how you act. You are grown men and women, but you let an old white bitch tell you what to do. Oh, now you get all up in arms because I called her an old white bitch. Well, what the fuck? What do you think that she'd be saying about me? But at the end of the day, people, who gives a fuck what she say about me? She can curse me up and down as much as she wants, but she will never come on my platform to challenge me. So I can care less about the names or the words that you guys be calling each other or calling me or whatever. That shit doesn't bother me. Because I could never grow this platform if I was to always be in conflict with stupid and idiotic people who have nothing else better to do other than to wreak havoc. My thing is, come to my platform, have a conversation with me, and let's go from there. Whatever the topic may be. If you want to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case, come on. because I got a few questions to ask, and I want an honest answer and see what you know, and then we can take it from there. If you got receipts, if you can prove me wrong on anything, well, then that's good. Then I'll be educated, and everybody else will be. But if you come, you better be prepared, because Edward Joseph is a beast, and I will be relentless. And if you come with all of this bullshit and this nefariousness, then yeah, you're going to see a different side of me, because now you're bullshitting. Now you fucking with me. Come in, speak your mind, but defend your narrative. Come with your receipts. Show your receipts. And peoples, I keep saying, your receipts doesn't necessarily have to be photos and pictures and videos or something, but it should be a very strong, plausible, and reasonable explanation of what you're trying to convey. And you should come strong with it. But if you can't, I'm gonna embarrass the fuck out of you and then sit back and laugh at you. And that's what a lot of these YouTubers don't want. They don't want Edward Joseph to embarrass them. That's why they talk all of their shit on their platform, but they never come here. The one thing I really like about Fresh Source TV is that she is so calm, cool, and collected, but she comes fierce when she comes with her version of a narrative. That's what I like about her. And I hope that she gets out of the Casey O'Vera's web and stop listening to an old white bitch and think on her own and do her own shit. I hope Brazy Gerard would think on his own and stop letting an old white bitch tell him what to do and think on his own. I hope Nosy Bug would stop letting the old white bitch tell her what to do and think on her own. All of these people let Chloe O'Vera brainwash them, and whatever she say, they do. That's just like a Jim Jones syndrome. Drink of this cup and you will surely live. But you drink of that cup, you will surely die. And that's what's happening, people. They're walking dead. They're dead zombies. Now, they don't like what I'm saying. And I don't care, you know. So they take offense to that and so on and so forth. But that's okay. Because, you know, they're not innocent. And they're not exempt. You guys just don't see the shit that they do and the shit that they say. So that's why I say a lot of shit. And then I said so much until they come. And then they want to challenge me. But yet when they try to challenge me, they only come with their nefarious attitudes and mantra and all of this negativity. They never come and answer any poignant questions. Like when Uncle Fed came in, I gave that man praise. Uncle Fed is in the house. Oh man, that made him feel like a goddamn king. But then when I got serious and started to vet his ass and start to talk to his ass about the case, now he took a different turn and start to get angry because he could not answer the specific questions that I had raised. Why are you getting mad? Why are you getting mad when I'm asking you a simple question? And why are you getting mad if I ask you 2 or 3 times? I tell you why you're getting mad. Because the motherfucker did not know what the fuck he was talking about. And he's nefarious because he started to repeat that same bullshit that was out here for all of these goddamn years. And you guys still ain't solved shit. None of you motherfucking YouTubers. You guys come up with these goddamn narratives that is out of this goddamn world. And it's crazy to me but yet you're supposed to have the receipts. You're supposed to know exactly what happened to Kenneka Jenkins. Bullshit. I'll call you guys bluff, and I'll call you out at any given point in time. Come on my platform and have a conversation with me, and let's talk about this goddamn case, and let's see what the fuck you know. But you can't, and you won't. You know why? Because you're motherfucking nefarious, and that is hilarious to me. Peoples, it is open mic tonight. I know I just had to get that out, but I had to let you guys know. I had to give you my stance. I had to give you what I feel in things. Now, don't you guys go run back and, oh, well, me and Nia Conley is at it. We're going at it and stuff. No, I love Nia. I really do. But I feel sorry for her because she does have mental issues. And yeah, everybody's going after her. But then at the end of the day, what I keep saying to Nia is, look, stop watching their goddamn videos and do you. You got your platform, you got your narratives. Don't fucking worry about what other people say. But when you watch her lives, that's all she talks about. It's everybody and everything. So when you're talking about everybody and everything, then what the fuck do you expect to happen? People are going to watch that shit, and then they're going to come for you. And they're going to say every goddamn thing under the sun and then some. So you can't get mad because you're the one who's egging it on. Every time I watch her lives, and I don't watch it long, people, because I can't listen to that negative shit. She wants the people in the chat to boost her up. Her ego is slim. And she's got to have the people in the chat to boost her up. She's got to have a cheerleading squad. Every live she does that. The same old thing. I get it. I understand it wholeheartedly. Every goddamn lie that she ever made, she got to have a cheerleading squad. Oh, yeah, you're right. 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 Oh, you fucking right. Well, shit, that's what did they call that? What did they call that? What do they call that person when they think that they all that and then some, a cup of tea? Come on, chat, y'all help me out. You know what I'm saying? It's not nefarious. It's narcissistic. Yeah, then she begins to have that narcissistic attitude. Now she thinking that just because the little stuff that she has is law for everybody, and everybody needs to bow down and listen to it because Nia exposing the truth is right. Well, I expose my truth. And my truth is, fucking Nia, you're fucking crazy, man, with this nonsense that you speak. And I'll be the first to tell you. And that's what I tell her all the time. You're fucking crazy. You are fucking crazy with this goddamn narrative that you come up with. That is bullshit. And if anybody believes that shit is bullshit. But see, peoples, that is my stance. That is what I say. So now, if you put to weight to what I say, well, then goddamn entertain it. But if not, then, oh, okay. Well, that's what you say. All right. That's your prerogative. You're entitled to say whatever you want to say. But it ain't going to change shit here. So why do you entertain it? I just say shit because on the strength that you guys say shit. You guys say shit, I say shit. You guys think I'm really ramped up behind the shit that you said, but I don't. Because I may address it, but then I want to something else, people. We in here, we rocking, we rolling, we doing something. While you guys sitting back making lives and stuff about Edward Joseph movie theater thing starring Edward Joseph and da 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 da. But I tell you one thing, peoples, Doesn't matter what they say about Edward Joseph. Edward Joseph will debunk the hell out of their asses and embarrass them on his live or on their live. As you see, Trey Gang, the fucking gay Ninja Turtle, he wouldn't allow me on his live because he knew that I was going to go in hard and heavy on his ass. And that's what the Nefarious does, people. And that's why I get a kick out of all of you YouTubers. Yeah, and I'm talking about every last one of you goddamn YouTubers. You don't like it? So fucking what? Come on my live and talk to me. Many of you are so fucking hollow, it's just incredible. Because all of you be all in your asses. You have your head in your ass. And when you shit, you're shitting on your face. Because all of that shit that you're talking about, it shit. And you expect people to believe that shit. Give me a fucking break. Boy, you guys crack me up with all of that shit that you guys say. All of you motherfucking YouTubers. You guys crack me up with that shit. Some people, you know, I didn't say what I had to say. I had to empty myself, but you know, oh my goodness, boy. Gina, to you, man, this is fucking crazy to me. It is a shit ass circus that plays out. Alice, hey, that's what they call me at Wordo. At Wordo. Island, I just need me a goddamn drink. That's all. Miss Tiffany Draper, ma'am, you are still here. I'm just gonna let you have the floor, ma'am. You know, anybody you want to call out, anybody you want to address, anything you want to say, you know, you can say it. Let's hear from you. Let's hear from you. Let's see what's your perspective upon things here.
I was trying to see, did Miss K want to say something? Because I remember she was waiting to talk. I didn't know.
Miss K, did you want to say something, Mel? Miss K said, I'm sorry, but I have to get back with y'all. Love the family. Okay.
Oh.
She did it in a private chat.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just listening to you, Edward. I have enjoyed myself for the second time over here.
So do you want to address anybody anybody in particular, anybody you beefing with and things? Because trust me, they're in here and they're listening.
Well, I just want to say, as far as
and Tiffany, I want you to be as fucking honest as you possibly can. Don't bullshit. Let your goddamn hair down. If you don't like Edward Joseph and you don't like what I have to say, tell me. Let's have a conversation. Let's be real tonight. You know, you don't have to come in on my, just because you're on my panel, have to be nice and I listen to Edward Joseph and I like everything he says and stuff. No, I mean, if there's something that you disagree with me about and stuff, tell me. Talk. Let's talk. Let's keep it real. You will enjoy me more when I know that you're real. But if I feel that you're faking and shaking and things, I'm gonna call you nefarious.
As far as old girl, I don't know where Taya, whatever her name is, where she went.
But
yeah, like I said, the only problem I had with her is every time I was trying to speak in Ania's chat, she would time me out or block me, and I felt like if what you're saying is true, be it her, Nia, or anybody, and you shouldn't mind letting the other person speak because you should be able to back up everything you say. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, and that's what I've been saying all night. I mean, if you're going to say something and stuff, come with your receipts. And your receipts doesn't necessarily have to be a photo or a video. It should come with a good, strong, plausible, and reasonable narrative, reasonable explanation as to why you think X, Y, and Z.
Exactly. And I don't have respect for her anyway, but if I did have any respect for her, she lost it when she said that she doesn't even know whether the things that she say about me are true or not. She's just repeating it. How in the world? There's no way that I'd just be repeating something just because somebody else said it if I don't believe it or if I didn't know it was true. And then to turn around and get mad and say, well, you call me messy. What else am I going to call you? You just admitted that you don't know whether the stuff Nia say about me is true or not. You just go around and repeat it. So yeah, I don't like when people try to shut the other person down or mute them and all that. Listen, you should be able to take anything I'm saying. You kind of said that earlier about Nia. She can dish it, but she can't take it. Like Nia had the opportunity to be over here, but she just freaking went off the deep end and then just jumped off the chat. So I don't know what that was about, but like I said, I think it's about an hour before her little scheduled live, and I guarantee you she gonna be over there running her mouth, but she couldn't say it over here on your live. It's crazy because you give everybody a chance to speak. Over there is her way or the highway. So no, But as far as you were concerned, when I was on your live the other day, I had every intention on replaying your live, but then some screenshots were sent to me saying that you were saying that the only reason I was on your panel was because I needed content. So that's the problem I'm having with you, Edward.
Well, you do, because you said that drama reflects views. And I told you, well, that may happen over there, but not here. I'm not monetized. You are. So I get your perspective that, when you have things of this nature, then yeah, you said it yourself. Drama give views. So I was just agreeing with you.
But I didn't even end up using your stuff on my page, and I still got views.
Well, that's good. You get views anyway because you're Tiffany. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you use my content or whether you use anybody else's content. But Tiff, if you're going to be hollow, I mean, it's just like it's just like a comedian telling jokes. The comedian tells jokes all the time. He goes and bash and bash and bash and bash and bash, but then he makes funnies of everybody. So if you can't laugh, then who's the joke on?
I can. And now I had another issue with you, Mr. Edward.
I'm here.
This gonna get good.
Okay.
So this involves Chloe. Now,
all right, wait. Before you say that, Tiff, let me tell you something. I love you. Okay. So now tell me.
I don't even want to say it now. Oh, let me get this out of my mouth. It's something that you said to Chloe. You probably don't remember it, but you were
remember everything.
Well, you were basically saying that she could suck your dick like a kid. And I'm sorry, that's a lie. She could suck your dick like a baby or something like that. And she made a whole nother extra lie, basically kind of calling you a
pedophile and all like this and so on and so forth.
Yeah. So that's the only issue that I had. Like, can you tell me what you meant by that?
Okay, so it's childlike simplicity. I don't know if you ever seen this video that surfaced on the internet when that guy, that the father had his child sucking his thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was the most disgusting thing there ever is. And so that's what I was saying in reference to that. So when I said that, that's what I was referencing. Your stuff is so heinous and so egregious and it's so disgusting that, you're acting out just like the manner in which you had that guy doing that to that child. And that's what I meant by that. But everybody took that out of context because nobody has ever asked me that. Everybody said, oh, well, it was a pedophile, it was this, it was that, and so on and so forth. Well, I mean, let me be what I want. I mean, let me be whatever you want me to be. But that's what it was in reference of.
Oh, okay. Because I had never heard the whole thing. I only heard that one little part because that's what she put up there. But yeah, I appreciate you for explaining that.
Because that's what I say. When I use metaphors and things, a lot of people don't understand metaphors. A lot of people don't understand what the person is trying to convey. That's why I always say in here, clarity out of confusion. See, that was just confusion. And then she tried to use that up against me and things and tried to make it to be something that it's not. But nobody has ever taken the time out to ask me what that was in reference for.
Yep, except me. And I could have took the route that other girl did and then just run around spreading lies and stuff. But I'd rather go directly to the person and ask them what it was about.
Yeah, because what that father did to his child was incomprehensible. It was just disgusting. It was the most heinous thing that one can do. And that's what I was referencing.
Yep. And
because
if I'm not oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because of the shit that she does is just like the power that that man had over that child. That's how he inflicted the pain upon her. And that's what I was referencing.
Yeah, that was crazy. And then I found out the mother, she was allowing that, if I'm not mistaken. It came out.
Yeah, the mother was allowing it. The mother was allowing it, and he was videotaping it.
Mm-hmm,
And then it because he inflicted his authority over the child and over her. And that's what Casey does with everybody who she comes in contact with. She inflicts her mental brainwashing upon everybody who she comes in contact with.
Now, do you have a particular moderator that you're close to that you really like? Because that's really how the beef started with Neil. Charlize, like I said, she's not just a moderator. She's like a friend. And she was going in on Charlize. And I was telling her, wait, you're stupid. Like, Charlize is the sweetest, kindest person. She's been nothing but loyal to me. And that's why I went off on Nia, because she was talking about Charlize. Now, when you kind of have one of your moderators' backs, if you heard somebody talking about them and you know that's not true?
I not only have my moderators back, but I have all of the people who rocks with me back because they know how I am. I'll go to bat for them just like they go to bat for me. Now there's not no one specific person that I would say that I like over the other, because I'm not going to cause dissensions amongst the ladies here. I love them all.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see, they all got my back. Every last one of them.
Mm-hmm. Like when that devilish girl, whatever her name was, came up here and Trish went off on her.
Yeah, Trish is my armor bearer. You know, when the real nefarious come and start doing all that shit, it's going to either be Trish, Sharnetta, or Alice. because I never seen Tiffany go off, and I never seen Island Girl go off. You know, I never seen Miss Durham or Mother Dora go off. But those three, those are the thunders. Those are the thunders.
The Thunder Booties. Not just playing.
Well,
I'm just playing.
Well, you better be playing, but you do that with them, you know.
Yeah. I don't want them. I don't want them going on. I'm just playing, y'all. But yeah, I wish he would get another name because that Thunder Booty.
But that's that gay stuff that Trey Gang be doing. We don't do Thunder Booties over here.
But no, they seem like some sweethearts. Your moderators, you have some good moderators, and
yeah, I do. All of them were sweet. So I gotta ask. I got a question for you.
Okay, what's up?
So now, Kenneka Jenkins, do you actually think that there were more than one person playing Kenneka Jenkins?
I do, because A, the mirror pic when it looked like her lips was thinner, and B, when we would see her walking through the hallways, it either didn't look like her or it looked like she wasn't by herself. And then sometimes her outfits looked like it kind of morphed into other outfits. I mean, they did a terrible job with the editing. So yes.
Okay. So how many girls do you think that played her?
I want to say 4. I know you believe 6, but I want to say 4, just off the kind of the top of my head. And I always thought like Tanasia Walker was one of them. And I always thought that Bree and Shamaya also was acting like her at one point. Or they kind of like morphed, blended her in, if that makes sense, when she was quote unquote walking through the hallways.
So do you believe that she walked the halls of the establishment?
Not by herself.
But you believe she walked the halls?
Not for an hour, yes.
So you believe that she was alive and walked the halls?
I believe she got snatched. So I guess that's no then. Because apparently she got snatched before she had a chance to walk the halls.
So, okay, so what I'm saying is, do you believe that she was alive on the night?
I believe she was dead, but I can't prove the 6 unless I go with the little parking ticket thing. I've never been able to prove that theory. That's why I really don't speak on that part.
Hello, Tiff. Hello, Mama. It's a blessing to see you all on tonight. Okay, so the other night I have shown, because I've always talked about this, I don't believe Kenneka ever walked the halls of the establishment, and I don't believe Kenneka was ever alive after the 7th. I believe all of that stuff was staged. There is video of Kenneka Jenkins being at the establishment on the 6th in the lobby with Bill Murray's brother.
Oh wow, I've never seen that.
Bill Murray's brother and a guy here from California, which I'm sure you heard, this California thing and so on and so forth. You heard in the deposition, in the case files, quote unquote, there was A and there was B. I think person B had already spoke to the detectives, and he said that, we already spoken to you and so on and so forth. They wouldn't give him his name and things like that. He's a businessman, but he's a businessman here from California. Now, what you may know or may not know, Kenneka Shamaya, Bree, and Monifa was all prostitutes. They were ones who always serviced the businessman. And Crown Plaza was one of their spots. As you remember, King Rob, the guy with the yellow eyes and stuff, he used to always take them around. He was their armor bearer, because they would go out on different things and stuff, and he will always protect them. And you remember that video when Kanika was in the car? It was Kanika, Monifa, and Shamaya riding in the car with him. And then he would always say something, and then you would see Kanika, she will always be frowning every time he would say something. Seen that video?
Uh-uh.
Oh, wow. Okay, so let me ask you a question. What do you know about this case?
I know that a lot of people said that other YouTubers were involved. And I don't really, I don't subscribe to that unless they can prove it.
So what proof do you need?
Now, as far as King Rob is concerned, whom I can't stand, I always felt like he had something to do with it because he just came too strong. And he's also from Chicago. So, yeah, I always felt like he had something to do with it.
Well, why do you think he has something to do with it, but you can't prove that the other YouTubers have something to do with it?
Only because, like I said, he had actual ties with these people. Like, there's actually videos with him around Zach TV and him being at the Crown Plaza and stuff like that. I really feel. No, go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was in the car with Monifa, Shamaya, and Bree, and Kanika. And he was driving them. He had some type of big Cadillac or whatever car it was and stuff. But he was driving them around and things. And in that video, they were taping each other and stuff. In that video, he would scream out something and things. And with Kanika, she would look at him and she would be frowning and things real bad. But that was a common theme with him and the girls. That was the connection. See, what a lot of people don't understand is that TM is a madam. And as you can see in other videos, I don't know if you ever saw them or not, but you see Kanika and all of them, they will dress up in lingerie and they will be at a pool. I mean, not a pool, but at a sauna or whatever. And they'd be sitting around rocking their asses and things, but it would be all girls. It wouldn't be no guys. There would be all girls. And everybody would be dressed up in their lingerie, shaking their asses, doing splits and doing all like that.
Well, just because I didn't see the video about King Rob don't mean that I don't know nothing about the case.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm asking you, what do you know about the case? Is pretty much. I mean, I just want to get your perspective of what you know about this case.
What I know is I came in on December of 2017, so I was 2 months late, but that's pretty much right on time. Same year that it happened. All I know is it was a group of folk calling themselves whatever with Marco, Rob, and Chosen kidnapping an old lady. I mean, from the beginning, it was just lie after lie after lie, like saying that wasn't Kanika in the freezer, that was Antonia Evans. Do you agree with that?
Well, I don't know anything about all of the other stuff. I don't know anything outside of what I have been covering. And that's why I only cover that. Because I haven't been following this case from the beginning when it pertains to all of that. All of the King Robs and Chosen Kings and Lord Witness and Leno footage and stuff like that. I didn't follow the case when it came down to that. I didn't follow the case when it came down to hold on for one moment. Island Girl, don't you dare give out your Facebook page to nobody. Period. Leave it just as is. Okay, so I didn't follow this. I didn't follow this with all of that stuff, King Robson and all of them and things. So you may know a lot more about all of that and so on and so forth. I don't know anything about that because I never followed it with that. And to me, that really didn't have too much about this case because, they're affiliated with the gangs. They did what they did. They were into prostitution. They were into extortion. They were into drugs, and they were into organ harvesting. That's what Zach was into as well. Zach was a part of that culture. He was a part of all of those people who did all of that stuff. So if you do a deeper investigation upon Zach did a hell of a lot of shit. He acted as if he was so innocent and so sweet and whatever, but he was a devious, devilish dude that did a lot of shit.
Do you believe he died because of Kanika or because of him interviewing them gangs and stuff on his channel?
Both.
Okay.
Zach knew way too much and he got beside himself. And he told you himself. He said he touched Kanika, but he didn't kill Kanika. He testified himself. And when he had said that he was going to go ahead and expose some things that he knew because he got pissed off about some things, they took him off with the quickness.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Well, no, it wasn't crazy because it served him right.
I'm saying that was crazy because I couldn't believe it.
Well, I could because, my thing is you live by the sword, you die by the sword. So why should we give his ass a pass when he did a whole lot of shit to a lot of people?
Because, see, I was still under the impression of, like you said, we thought that he was good for the community and all that different stuff. That's all that I saw because I knew him before Kanika, I knew of him, I'm sorry.
Right. But if you knew him, then you would know a lot of the ties and things that he has done.
Well, I knew what he showed me, I guess.
Right. Yeah, he's going to show you the things. People are not going to show you the true colors unless you're into that type of lifestyle, so to speak. So everybody's going to put on a facade, keep you at bay. They're never going to tell you the inner workings. It's just like Island Girl, Island Girl, we rock. That's my girl. We rock. A lot of people think that we're in a relationship. A lot of people think that I knew her forever and a day. I just met Island Girl on here at the time to when she gave her testimony. And then the chat just went totally off. But beforehand, you ain't never heard me mention Island Girl in any other chat or any other forum or anything. Never. It was not until I started talking about Kanika, it was not until I was telling you about what I saw in those photos and what I was told and what scientific research I had did is what led me to believe that Kanika was there on the 6th, died on the 7th, and was staged in the freezer. But those photos wasn't taken on the time at when they took the body out. Those photos was taken on the 7th and not the 10th. Her body was already decomposed. That's why when they took the body out, she was already decomposed on the gurney. But she wasn't badly decomposed to the degree because of the simple fact that she was in an enclosed environment. She was in a freezer. So the maggots and all of that couldn't get to her body. But you did not see all of the things that they did to her because it was a satanic ritual that was taking place. And in a satanic ritual, the Caddyshack had to have a blood sacrifice in order to Christian it. Not only did Kanika die, but there was other girls. The girl who played Kanika died as well. As you can see, she has a hole in her neck. And then there was this other girl who played Kanika that had died. And then not only that, but there were many other people who had died that night. That night, and the nights before. But Island Girl told you the status of what Kanika's body was in when they got her body, because it was 2 autopsies. Nobody talked about that. Everybody talked about the first autopsy. The young lady who performed the first autopsy was a medical student that had just graduated that year. She didn't have no medical knowledge other than classroom experience. Classroom experience, that's it. And they had her perform an autopsy, but you can't really call that an autopsy because she had to have a superior over her to oversee that. But the only thing that they did was take her organs and falsify this autopsy, because Kanika Jenkins didn't have no history of lung disease or anything. But if you read in the autopsy reports, there was made mention of a person who has been working around some type of stuff that was on the brink of lung disease. Kanika Jenkins was never 154 pounds.
Right. That was crazy.
Right. So that was already nefarious in itself right there. And then there was other factors that she had pointed out in the autopsy that did not coincide with Kanika Jenkins, period. So we already knew that that was nefarious. That's why they had to have a second autopsy. The first autopsy was to get the organs. The second autopsy was to put it on record. But that was their mistake, because when they had the second autopsy, the true autopsy from the doctor who has been in the business for over 30 years had performed, and Island Girl was the medical assistant. She had saw Kanika's body lying in state, and she told you the status of what her body was in, but nobody believed her. I mean, and it's funny how everybody can believe Casey O'Vera and all of these other people who have no medical knowledge, history, or understanding of anything. Fresh Source TV, whose sister was supposed to be a medical doctor and all like this and stuff, but all of that doesn't make no difference or make no sense, because she can't even come on because she said the HIPAA law prevents her from whatever and stuff, but that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, because that's nefarious. You got doctors that talks about autopsies and things all the time. She can come on and give her medical opinion, but she can't really give a medical opinion in this case because she never seen the body herself, if she is a medical doctor. But see, people go by clout. People go by and say, oh, well, yeah, we know this, we know that, just because we may know some people who's in the medical field. And I'm not doubting that. But what I'm saying is that if she is a medical doctor, let her come on to the panel and let me vet her. Because I work in a hospital. And there are certain things that I do know that I've seen in things. But it's amazing to me how when she was giving her narrative and telling you all for that of what she have seen, the chat room went crazy, and all of these nefarious people coming out, oh, well, you know, what is this? What is that? What is the doctor saying? What is this? And, you know, blah, blah, so on and so forth. But none of these Negroes ever had any type of medical studies at all, period. And so she told you, and then she told you again, then she told you again. And then from there, because she would not continue to keep answering the questions, now they go to resort to, just like what Neil was talking about, harassment, calling her jobs and calling her this, calling her that, and this and that and the other and stuff. What does that have to do with anything? She told you. So You do your research. But what more does she need to say? And how are you going to tell a medical professional what she have saw or what she didn't see? You wasn't there. So whatever you say, you can render your opinion, but your opinion doesn't mean jack shit because you wasn't there. Now, obviously, she had to work there because she's gave you information that showed that she had ties with the medical establishment there. When the people called, they called 20 times her job. 20 times. Who does that? And then when they called, well, does an island girl work there and all like this? That is the most fictitious and nefarious thing that one can ever do. And then Casey called it, oh, well, I'm going to find out who she is, the guru of research. But the bitch couldn't find shit up on her because she don't know her name. She don't know shit about her. So when she had emailed her boss, she didn't get a response. Until today, she still didn't get a response. They got her emails. She sent it twice. And she didn't get a response. So when the people came to vet her and say, okay, so what's the update? What is the update about Island Girl and all of this? She blocks people for asking her that question. So the bitch won't come on here and say shit to me about that, but she will go and make all of these lives, and she'll have Miss Dana make all of these lives and stuff and tell all of these lies and things. But I said, if you fucking want to know, bring your ass here and then just talk to me. And I'll tell you. But the fucking people won't do their research, Tiff. They won't do their research. So they had enough evidence to know that she is affiliated with there based upon what she said. But now they go do their research and stuff and they say, oh, well, no, this doctor doesn't work here. This doctor is this doctor is that. Well, what do you think that they're going to say when you call 20 times? What do you think they're going to say? To when they got tired of the people calling, so then they had to put their foot down. All right, this is harassment. We are government employees. She is a government employee. You keep calling and harassing, well, then we're going to have your ass arrested. You can't do that.
She really asked for Island Girl?
No. Leave no witness. Ask for Island Girl.
That's crazy. Why would you ask for their online name?
That's just how nefarious people is. So Island Girl explained to you in great detail what Kenneka Jenkins' body looked like when they had her. She explained it in great detail. And still the people didn't believe. So my thing is, okay, so she explained it to you. You didn't believe. So what more do you want? You asked the question, she told you, she explained it in great detail more than once and stuff, and still the people didn't believe. So when the people don't believe it, she's telling you, but yet everybody's listening to what Casey has to say, and oh, well, Casey's supposed to be the guru of the Kenneka Jenkins case, but Casey ain't shit. Casey is an old fucking white bitch that don't know shit. Yeah, she was there. Yes, she has affiliation with the family and things. But she's trying to go and persuade people to think otherwise. And that's why Casey has been on my shit, because Casey knows I know the truth. I got the fucking photos. I got the fucking video. I know what the fuck happened. But yet, nobody wants to believe it. But yet, Tiffany, every time that I keep talking about this goddamn case, I keep revealing more and more and more. And for a person who's supposed to don't know, shit, Edward Joseph knows a hell of a lot. But there's some things I can say and there's some things I can't. Just like Casey. But she goes by this fictitious and nefarious case files. But what did Killer tell you? And he was there. Killer told you that the police was involved, the mama was involved, the establishment was involved, the friends was involved, everybody was involved. And then he gave you a name of a movie that clearly outlines what he was trying to convey. So what more proof do you need? But yet, everybody wants to sit down and listen to a narrative of an old little white bitch who proclaims to know it all, knows everything. Everything you ask her, she's always got a good answer for it. But the bitch, she knows because she was there. And the other YouTubers, a few of them, was there. Just like Uncle Fed, his ass knows. Why do you think that he came into this chat room and the only two people he wanted me to apologize to was Teresa Martin and Carlos Nesbitt? And the nigga was furious because I would not apologize. Well, Peas. It was Peas. Peas had said that everybody was involved.
I was gonna ask you, could you play that clip or tell me the timestamp so I can play it on my own time of Uncle Fed and Custom Designs?
Well, Uncle Fed didn't speak. He had written in the chat room. He couldn't talk.
Oh,
but I can show you the clip of him saying that, you know, we have to shut down Everett because he's sinking the ship. Let me share this.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna watch it on my own time.
Well, it's not a clip. It's a what you call it thing.
Oh, the chat replay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Just played it the other day on my live.
And see, people can't say that you ain't fair because you invite people over to speak.
Well, that's why I say all the time. And so that's where you get all of the nefarious shit, because a lot of people talk a lot of shit, but don't nobody want to come on here and challenge me upon shit. Because, ma'am, I tell you, I will run rings around Negroes up and down because I know my shit. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know? And so that's why they won't say shit to me. They won't say to me or about me because I know my shit. And I can prove every goddamn thing that I said. And they know it. And that's why they come after me, because they don't want this shit out here. Teresa Martin is the cash cow for all of them. She's the cash cow. And so they're going to defend her with everything there is. Everything. So you gotta ask yourself, Tiffany, if Edward Joseph wasn't talking in the manner to which he is, why would all of these people come in my chat, and why would all of these people come for me? What is it that I'm saying that irritates them or gets them just that route up to where they have to come in here?
Let me say this. Let me correct myself about Nia. I'm sorry, it wasn't a GoFundMe that she put up. I remember it was a PayPal. That's what it was. When Ava so-called committed suicide, she was raising money before she verified she was dead or not, which she wasn't dead. That just came to my memory, and I just wanted to be a woman and correct myself. It was not a GoFundMe. It was a PayPal. Just set the record straight. But I'm gonna hop on down and continue to be in the chat. All right, Everett?
You don't want to be on the profile? I mean, on the panel? Is it getting too
No,
heated?
because I gotta eat and do some other stuff. You had your food, your hot dog, and your coffee. I'm still
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to have to continue this, Mel, because like I say, now you're getting to the heart of what I believe. Now, let me ask you this before you leave. If I wasn't saying the things that I'm saying, and the things that I'm saying wasn't to the degree, then why are all of these people coming after me? Why? You got Uncle Fed.
it's
You
something that
got
you saying.
come on. There you have it. Because don't everybody under the goddamn sun come after people if he did not have some type of receipts. And I
Hmm.
have the receipts. I have the receipts. Because I did the same thing as a few others had did. I went on a dark web, I got a video, and once I got that video, then that opened up the doors for people who was there to bear witness to me as to other things that has taken place. And this is why you got certain people who continually trying their best to take down my panel, my lives, because they don't want me to talk about this. They don't want me to get the truth out there. Now, a lot of people may disagree because they don't know the truth. So they're going to listen to everything anybody else say. But if you ever watch my lives and then watch the shit that takes place afterwards, why will Uncle Fed come in here? And he's one of the people who's supposed to have been on this case since day one. Why would he want to come in here and act a fool like he did? You gotta you see, the thing is, you got to ask yourself the question, man. Now look, here it is right here, and it's in your face. It's right there. You can't make this shit up. There it is right there, Mel.
Okay, let me zoom in. Can you zoom in just a
It's
little bit more?
okay.
Okay, there
You
we go,
see
there
it?
we go, there we go, there we go.
All right.
I
What
need
did he
you
say?
talking to him. He is out of control. All right, can you scroll down?
Okay.
We need to stop it. He's crashing the ship. Mm. And that's after he was on live defending you when I came up here.
Exactly.
Mm.
You can't make this shit up.
There we have it, folks.
What fucking ship am I crashing? I'm crashing a goddamn ship because I finally got proof that TM had set up her daughter, because TM had made the post before they even found, or supposedly had found, Kanika. And I'm looking for that piece right now because I had showed it in a live the other day. I showed that. Let me see. Yeah, I think, because instead of just taking the screenshot clip, let me go back to the goddamn video that I found it on. Let me play back the live. Now the live was taken down off my channel, but I got a copy of the live, and it's right here, peoples. See that shit? It's right here. So I'm gonna play back the live. You see this MP4. Okay. I'm gonna play back the, open it up, show it in the folder. There it is. I'm gonna play back that live.
And let me hop down and I'll hop back on, okay?
Okay.
All right then. Thank you, Ed.
Okay. Okay, peoples. It clearly says, Tiffany Draper, here it is right here. It clearly says, when you give your life back to God and the devil overhear you talking to your daddy, God, you better be ready for how hard the devil will try to bring you down. 100. Father God, you said you will never forsake nor will you leave me. I'm asking you in Jesus' name to, I'm pleading the blood of Jesus that you bring my baby home in the mighty name of Jesus. And then he didn't have the forethought to do the continued reading, but this was September the 9th at 12:50 p.m. There is the evidence in your face, peoples. The evidence in your face. 12:50 p.m. on September the 9th. Well before the time to when Kanika was supposed to have been missing. Peoples, when did she make the phone call to 911? Because Kanika's body did not be found until September the 10th. But she's saying this on September the 9th. There's your evidence, Tiffany Draper. See, people, when the nefarious comes in and talk all of this bullshit and stuff, then what do you say? You just show them. Can anybody tell me? When did they discover Kanika Jenkins? When did they discover Kanika Jenkins, and when did TM make the 911 call? You guys can come to the panel and talk. Hello, Mama. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
Hello.
Hello, Mama. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing
Wait,
to see you on
let
tonight.
me take this off. Okay. So, um, I had seen something about a week ago, and I didn't bring it up because when I seen it, I saved it. It was a video, and I saved it purposely to show. And when I went to go and check on it so that I can send it to you or bring it up one day on the live, it was no longer available, which I figured it was going to do that because they fucked up. So there was a YouTuber who uh, had put a post up, and she put a video up, and it was the crime scene. And it was the day that they had Teresa come in to view the body. And I swear to God, on my children, if I alive, let them die right now. And I apologize for that. But they had the same video that they've been having, but you know how it said the 10th?
Mm-hmm.
The day that they found the body?
Mm-hmm.
When Teresa was in the kitchen viewing the body?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the 10th. They had the 9th. And the YouTuber had posted it and said, like, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Like, why does this date say the 9th? Can somebody tell me this? And they were talking on the video like,
So to the animal.
and I promise you, probably as soon as they noticed it, they went and took that shit down. So it wasn't even up for more than 24 hours.
Yeah. See?
And I swear to God, I saved it and everything because I was like, wow, it actually says the 9th. It didn't say the 10th, it said the 9th.
See?
But the video was no longer available.
See? Exactly what I've been saying.
I have no reason to lie, honestly. Like, I came across, I seen it, I saved it, and then it disappeared. And yesterday, I came off the live yesterday, spending like over an hour trying to find it.
And it's gone.
And it was gone.
Yep.
The YouTuber, her name was Moni Stacks. She put it up there, and it was gone.
Well, there you have it, peoples. You know, I told you a lot of content is coming out because of Edward Joseph, and everybody's trying to stop him. Everybody's trying to debunk him, but they can't come on his live to try to have a conversation with him. Incredible, huh? Totally incredible.
I was like, wait till Edward sees this. Oh my God. Because I was like, you know, this goes with exactly what he's been saying.
Exactly what I've been saying. And the people is not listening. But that's okay. That's okay. They don't, and see, I never expected the nefarious to listen. Because at the end of the day, my thing is, why is all of these people coming here? And why are all of these people trying to take down my page and things if that of what I have been saying is not factual and true?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. What is it that you're doing wrong?
I'm putting out the truth.
That's my point. What is
Yeah.
it that he's doing wrong? Everybody else has pages doing the same exact thing.
But see, the thing is, I'm stopping the cash cow, because
Exactly.
if I stop Teresa Martin, that stops everything.
See, as long as you don't got the narrative right, they ain't worried about you.
Well, they're worried about me now.
Well, you got their narrative right. That's
Yeah.
why.
Yeah, that's why everybody in the mama is trying to shut me down. Trying their best. The establishment ain't worried about Edward Joseph. Kimber Lou ain't worried about Edward Joseph. Rachel Smith ain't worried about Edward Joseph. The only one who's worrying about Edward Joseph is Teresa Martin herself, Casey O'Vera, and her imps, Uncle Fed, and Custom Design. I told him I was going to sink the ship. And I'm sinking the ship. What more do you want? I'm sinking the ship. I'm sinking the ship.
Well, you better get a life jacket.
Well, they better get one, because I ain't stopping.
Oh, no, I know you. I'm saying they better.
Yeah. You know, hey, I'm going to edit this video tonight, and I'm going to post this video right back up, because Chloe got a privacy thing on the video and stuff, but that's okay. It ain't stopping me one bit. It ain't stopping me one bit. I'm still going full force.
So they're trying to take this video down?
They're trying to take my channel down, so I don't have a voice. They're trying their best, but they can't stop me.
Well, what about hers? What happened to case files?
The case files is fictitious.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's nefarious. Oh, but see, you know, and I'm going to say this. I know that she may not like what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I was vetting Tiffany now, and I was getting a little deep upon the Kenneka Jenkins case, because I wanted to get her perspective on this case. Now I want her to come back onto this platform so we can talk, because it was getting a little heated. She gave me a little rendition as to what she thought in things, and I know she rocks with Casey and stuff, but she didn't want to go too deep. But I was turning up the heat. Don't leave while I'm turning up the heat. You know, don't leave while I'm turning up the heat. You know.
Makes sense. Okay.
You know, don't you dare leave here while I'm turning up the heat, because I want to talk to you. It's getting hot in here. But y'all keep on your clothes. Hey, I don't want to be saying nothing I don't need to be saying. You know, some jelly rolls and all of that. Muffin tops. No, but on a serious side though, I really want to know what Tiffany thinks. You know, I really do, because I want to see what her perspective is upon this case. Now, she has a channel and she's monetized, and you know, she's doing all these videos, but she chose not to. She chose not to play my video for whatever reason and things. But I really want to know what she thinks. You know? Yeah. But she got off before I had a chance to go in.
Yeah, there's a reason for everything.
Oh, yeah, you know there is. There's always a reason for everything. But yeah. Yeah. But I'm gonna find out. She'll be back. She'll be back. She'll be on the panel. She'll be back. Nia Conley, she'll be back. She just has to go lay down and let these drugs get out of her system and stuff. You know, and then all the other people, they'll be back. But man, it's some serious stuff going on there, because I didn't know that they had some shit going on between them. You know, I mean, that's some deep shit. Golly, y'all, I thought that the little stuff I was dealing with over here was really something, but over there, whew. Here, let's take a look and see if Nia Conley is on tonight, Lady Goddess, because I know she's talking some shit when she can't even back up.
Oh, that's the same person?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
One who came on tonight earlier and started talking shit. Oh, she's live right now.
Oh, I must have came late for that one.
All right, people, so let's take a look at Lady Goddess. She's live. She's live. Let's take a peek over here, because now the bitch is going to talk a lot of shit on her live, and we're going to catch her in the act.
Notice she really didn't cry. She just screamed. She didn't shed not a tear. That's when she allegedly went out there to her God. She never shedded a tear. So that portion of the video, that was just thrown in there. That really ain't got... No, lovely, that's before she saw the body.
Tiffany!
That's the conference room.
It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
The whole family is in there. This is my thing. Why is she the only one that ran out? Only her and Lenore ran out. Y'all didn't notice that? Exactly. Said it looked like she was fighting for her life. Exactly, Sabrina. That's exactly what they tried to do. You see, and realize in that kitchen there was more than one freezer. See, the freezer that they held them in is not the freezer they found her in. She was placed in that freezer.
I told you that, Nia.
Was placed in that freezer because why? We gotta make the narrative stick.
Well, they didn't walk in the freezer.
That is a conference room. That is not a kitchen. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me go grab them.
Did you calm down, ma'am? God damn.
Get from stuck out that hallway. Just let off everybody and be.
Okay, so she seems to be a little calm now. I guess the drugs wore off. I mean, shit, she came in here like a shit show, man. She was like just really blown up and stuff. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with her? She's just going off.
I missed it.
If you're gonna let somebody speak, but goddamn, don't come in blowing off 24 miles per hour and things, and then you don't let the people say what they do. Now that's nefarious, but it's hilarious. You know, shit.
Well, what was wrong? Why was she mad?
She was going off for no apparent reason. She just blowing off at the mouth. Tiffany was trying to say something. She could, well, tell me, Tiffany. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, whoa. Then I had to block her ass. Not block her, but I had to let her off the panel because she was just like, 1,000 miles per hour. But see, the thing is, when you in control, then yeah, you're going to change. You know, your attitude and everything is going to change. Now she's on a platform, so now she can go and give her narrative as much as she wants, talk to the people and everything and stuff, and tell everybody all of this bullshit. But when she was on here trying to talk to a real man who wanted to vet her ass, you know, she acting crazy.
I'm back here.
Oh, look at little mama.
So,
hello.
Oh yeah,
mama.
that's that room. But see, the double was more than one person. That's the killing part.
Oh, she's going to sheep. She's going to sheep. Look at her.
Okay, so lovely. Let me tell you about that footage. I seen that footage, but that's when she ran out the conference room. She hadn't even went and seen her body yet. That's what I'm trying to say.
Why would she run out of the conference room when I haven't seen the body?
Sabrina just said they tried to throw us off. First off, we was told that nobody was allowed down that hallway, not even staff. So while all of a sudden there was other ways to that kitchen. Why did they go that way? What was the purpose of going that way?
Wait.
Even though we know you could walk down that portion of the hall. If people didn't pay attention, they basically took them the route that she walked.
Wait a minute.
A portion of it anyway.
Wait a minute.
Because again, make it make sense.
Wait a minute.
How did it showed the video of her coming down the hallway out the kitchen.
Nia Conley,
stumble in that
Lady
corner,
Goddess, you're a fucking liar.
Stumble on the rail.
You
hit
are
the wall,
a fucking
watch
liar,
somebody
Mel.
broke her all at the same time, but
You're
make
a
it look
fucking
like
liar.
she's not drunk enough to push her breast inside her shirt.
You're a fucking liar.
And then walk back down into the kitchen.
Tiffany Draper, you want to make a baby?
But
you
then when
baby,
you see the other
you want to make a
video
baby?
footage, when you actually see her walking,
we
you
can
see
make a baby.
You see Monifa, you see Shamaya, you
Tiffany
see Killer.
Draper, you want to make a baby? We can
And
make
they
a baby.
all what behind this is all seconds behind her.
I got a pen and I got a piece of paper.
They tried.
And I got some
They
coloring
didn't
crayons.
think people was gonna catch on.
We can make
See,
a baby.
it goes back to the original footage that came out.
You
when it
draw
showed
one
her
out
walking in
and
the
I'll
kitchen
color it.
and we seen the shadows that people thought we didn't see. When the girl called the news station to tell them that they took the
Y'all
video
actually
down
thought that I
instantly and
wanted
never
to have
spoke on
sex.
it
Huh?
again.
Boy,
y'all
y'all get
notice
your
that?
minds up the goddamn
Why would they
gutter.
do that if this is a fucking murder case? But notice, no crime scene, no yellow tape. Come on, y'all. That right there.
Shot at it. You caught that, huh?
It's a whole, ain't no fingerprints been took. Because y'all and I both know all they fingerprints is all on the walls, all on the freezer doors. Come on now. But we got to remember, these people ain't real employees.
All right, peoples. What I want to know is,
Exactly.
do she
The cops
think that
is in on
Kanika
it.
Jenkins
They part of the payroll.
walked the halls of that establishment?
I remember
That's all I wanna
Jedediah
know.
doing a video that you can't probably find now.
Look at that little
He
baby.
did a video
She's got
when
a
he walked
hair
into
full
the
of
police
hair.
station.
Oh my God!
And
And
what
little
was they
fat
watching on the
cheeks.
police station? On the police station cameras, Crown Plaza footage.
She's got a she's hello, fatty.
I don't know if that's just how
Hi,
they got
mama.
it set up that way or whatever. However the case, but that's a little
Oh
weird.
my goodness!
Or better
Hello,
yet, let's
mama.
talk about how Teresa said the FBI headquarters was in Rosemont, Illinois Police Department.
She's so cute.
Now y'all make that make
Look
sense.
at mama. Mama got those
When
little big
technically
cheeks.
the FBI main building
She's got a coat.
is on
Wipe her
Roosevelt
nose,
here in
Nia.
Chicago.
God damn.
and the lockup building is on Van Buren.
Oh, I can't stand this bitch. Wipe her
I ain't
nose.
making this up, y'all. Well, the real, very interesting that we found this post today that
God,
Teresa literally
They
stayed
need to go take that baby.
6 miles, which is a couple of minutes
Nia Conley, wipe her nose. Shit.
from Sandra Bland. Lovely.
I'm just trying to figure out how she ran out. You want me to tell y'all why she really ran out that room? I'm just gonna be honest with you. She didn't run out that room. She couldn't have seen Kanika because Kanika was already dead. They cremated her, but that's why they had Antonia Evans play her part. She gone already.
Now,
yeah, she was gone already. Kanika was dead.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Teresa ass ran out that motherfucking conference room because she had to relive that moment and she had to think about it. And it finally kicked in.
Look at little Fatty Patty.
It's a little too late now. Because now y'all don't notice. Teresa been hollering J for K, y'all, since 2015.
Because look, she's got a hair
Go
for
back
a head.
to James Yarbrough's post.
She's got a little
Facebook.
afro for a little baby.
Kanika Jenkins gonna come up dead in 2 years. Don't believe me, just watch.
Look at her.
What happened that was in 2015 when he posted that. What happened in 2017?
Oh my God, she's got a Fatty Patty. Little Fatty Patty mama.
I mean, come on, let's make it make sense. She knew what happened to her daughter. She was a part of it. She the one who stood to gain the fucking most.
That's what I was
the
saying.
The insurance policy.
That's what I was saying.
$300,000. Who gets a $300,000 insurance policy
that
on their
is
19-year-old
exactly what
daughter?
I was saying.
Who's perfectly healthy? Well, let's talk about the organs that she sold. Not to mention she gave up her daughter.
Now you're talking, Neil. Now you're talking, man.
Or we're going to talk about the money that her dad left her.
Come on.
That Teresa tried to get her hands on as soon as she found out Kanika was dead. That's $78,967.
Come on. That's what I'm talking about.
So I'm trying to figure out what she need to be out here hoeing and tricking for. People talking, she was on her back page. Monique and them put her on back page. Well, let's go clear up this so-called story that they said she was supposed to go meet a John. Or no, wait. I got the story of the century, y'all. Let Chloe tell it in her recording that Lenore knew. Yeah, he did. He definitely did, Tori. So, now.
She is a little butterball.
How did this story go? Hold on, let me get it right. Let Cassie tell it. Kanika died because it wasn't because of Teresa. It was because of J Money or either Kenny. That's supposed to owe Carl some
Your
money.
Your mic is not working on the tunnel.
Everybody that heard me before, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Wow, everybody's having issues. Even
girl. Girl, we don't go there.
Lady Goddess was having problems.
Lenore.
Try.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. People argue me up and down. Lenore wasn't at the party, right? She wasn't at the hotel.
She is.
Allegedly,
she is. She's a little.
Missing, right?
She's a little fatty patty.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
She's a little mama.
Let Cassie's recording tell it. Lenore came to the party to get the number from the big time drug dealer whom Kanika's supposed to left with. Mind you, the big time drug dealer was supplying Kanika Jenkins with her drug of choice. Her drug of choice was heroin, y'all. That's what she was using the Topamax for. Now, we all know anybody that's on heroin, they don't give you no fucking Topamax. They give you methadone. But how did she get a job as a heroin addict at a nursing home?
Now,
please make that make sense.
Neil Conley, I thought you said that Zach had slit her throat.
No, actually, Tori Boone, she wasn't tricked into going out with Zach. They all went out to eat. That was hours before. That was hours before on the same day. Hours before her demise. She was tricked into going to that hotel. She was supposed to be going to the movies. But at the end of the day, y'all seen Ty Rowland at the movies, right? They were going to snatch her no matter where she was. Exactly, Sabrina.
Yeah.
Franz Cave explains it all.
Let me not do.
And those are true facts, but yet she'll tell y'all I'm lying.
Here,
so,
okay, now we can see the comments.
I'm gonna tell 1,000 more lies. So that's the security guard that's running all over the building.
Yeah.
That's also the one that's walking down the hallway straightening his pants out like he just put them back on or something.
Yeah.
That's also the same one that I got with his pants down, getting ready to stick it in. And that's what Kanika did. In that room, yeah, they did everything to her. Dead. She was already dead. She was never alive.
Are you on your cell phone or
in that room?
You on your
And
computer
we've all
or
said it could
what?
have been multiple voices. But now the more I think about it, want me to tell y'all who voice that sounded like to me now? Her cousin Quetta. See, I gotta remember the family was there too. The mama was there, stepdaddy was there. People don't know Kanika used to sleep with a knife up under her pillow because James Comey used to rape her at night.
Okay, here.
Everybody know
I
that
want
part
the
either.
full view.
I guess I'm making that up too.
We don't have to see the commentary.
Exactly, Sabrina. Now we know why she's so gung-ho.
I'm gonna ask you if I can come on.
And that got dropped in my lap by a lawyer. I went looking for it and I can't find it. Why I can't find it? Because I'm not a lawyer. That was valuable information. And all I did was ask her to leave me alone, and she wouldn't leave me alone. So it was dropped in my lap at that moment. Soon as she dropped the video, that information was dropped. She's still going around telling people she's still happily married 5 states apart. Bitch, you happily married to who? Casper. You not married. Stop telling people that. Edward Joseph, why you want to come on the live? So you can continue to drag me even more? I ain't got time for all that. I'm in the middle of something right now. I'm having a conversation. Give me a minute. Because I don't know how to work the YouTube. And I'm just going to be honest with you, Joseph. No bullshit. I don't know how to drop the link for the YouTube live because I really don't use YouTube like that. I normally use StreamYard. But I'm not on StreamYard today. But again, let's make it make sense, y'all. Notice this little security guard was everywhere. Is that the same security guard that's peeking around that corner? Well, let's make this make sense. She get off the elevator, right?
All right. So what do you
she
guys?
Get off the elevator,
what do you guys think?
The alleged body just appears in a spot.
Well,
that's where they put her.
I was wondering.
We gotta put her there. Why?
Why?
Y'all noticing the real footage? Ain't no real Kanika walking around.
Walking around the kitchen
in the middle of that hotel room floor.
A few days later, after they found the body, he was on video walking around the kitchen, pulling out his phone,
Tori,
going through his phone, like he was looking for something or somebody.
Who was going through whose phone?
The Uncle J Money.
More than one room, y'all. It was more than one hotel.
J Money was going through whose phone?
It's 2 Crown Plazas. We have one in Rosemont.
He was walking around the kitchen.
Again, a person can't tell me about
a few days after. You never seen that video?
That he was going through his phone?
Yeah, he's on the footage. He's on the camera a few days after, walking around the kitchen by himself.
Yeah, I saw that, and he was taking pictures of the.
That's what he was doing.
Right. He was taking pictures.
No, I didn't.
He was the one who took the picture of the door.
I got a video where it
Oh,
shows
okay.
blood stains on the bed.
I was wondering what he was doing there.
Oh, she's knocked out. She's been getting knocked out now because look, her arms is drooped.
People acting like they don't know what happened to them cameras. Why they won't show Teresa the footage? How they gonna
knocked
show
out.
something she already got?
And then the thing with
Go back
Zach
to the officer.
cutting the throat,
First off, y'all,
I seen that video, but
was the doctor.
that wasn't Zach in the
We give
video.
evidence back before it's logged in.
And honestly, with all of the actors, I really can't honestly say if that was Kanika,
Hold to that phone.
but they had
Both of our ass under the.
they had her standing in the mirror,
to the phone, y'all.
smiling and laughing
Mainly all
with Monifa 1 second, and then I know I seen she was out of it. her head was all the way back,
Her body was dead on the
and
bed.
the guy was standing behind her with a
That
knife.
was the real Kanika. That
He
body was
raised
laying
it, he put it to her neck,
looking over her like this.
and I
She
don't
was
know.
looking at her dead body
I
then.
can't say I seen him cut her neck because I didn't see
Person
blood.
that we think is sitting on the side of the bed.
I
Well,
seen him playing with the knife, and he had it at her neck.
He ain't sitting.
that sounds like the girl
That's
who
Mike
got
Tate
stabbed in the neck.
standing over her body.
Could be.
That
Yeah,
person in the
remember
freezer
that
is
you
not
seen
the
that
real
picture of that
Kanika,
girl who
y'all.
got stabbed in her neck,
The
and
one
Uncle
laying
Fed was
down
showing that
or
picture.
the one sitting up.
But was that a
So they had
stab?
to do her like
Because
they
that
did
looked
the
like the
real.
whole
Did they do
when
the
they
real Kanika
embalmed the
like that? Yeah,
body.
they did. She got drugged. She got beat up. Got her face stomped in. People don't know that her face was stomped in before
I
she
mean,
even
we
made it to the
can
hotel.
take a look at it again.
Why y'all think
Yeah,
about
that looks like the hole that they put in the neck when they embalmed the body.
why y'all think the nose was broke?
Yeah, but why would
They
they
had to
embalm the
drug her through
body
that,
and then
and it
keep
didn't
her
take long. It didn't
in her
take much.
full
That
clothes? That
Topamax
doesn't make
had her
no
gone.
sense.
I
By the time
know.
they made it
Yeah.
to Zach, she didn't really feel nothing. She just knew she was out of there. All
Or
because she
drain her
wanted
blood.
to be with him.
Yeah, but why would they drain
She
her
wanted
blood
to
and
live
still
life.
stage her in
She
her full
wanted away from
clothes?
all
That
of
still doesn't
Oh,
make no sense.
yeah.
But of course, she'd already been sold to the highest bidder and didn't even know it. So
Not
everybody
unless
that
they
sat
dressed
around
her
her for
back
the
up,
last 2 years knew,
Huh?
and not
including her
unless they
mother. Because
dressed
let's
her
talk
back
about
up and
that fake
staged her
augmentation
before
that
they
she
staged
claimed
her
she got in
in the
September that
freezer
she actually got
with
in
the hair
August.
around her neck so you can't see.
That video in September is
Yeah,
where
but what I'm saying is the girl who had
let's
the
talk
stab
about
wound
y'all.
in her neck,
Let's talk about
why
it.
would they
That's
stage
where
her
that silicone,
with
that
a hole in her
disease
neck?
she had
No. Right.
got infected. Because see, after the
But don't they
surgery,
use the blood for the blood rituals?
Yeah, they do. But you're saying that you seen
come on,
this
y'all.
girl that
No,
was standing
damn
in
well,
the
ain't
mirror
nobody
and her
doing
neck
no surgery.
retracted back, and the
Up
guy
and
had
Yeah.
and
a
all that
knife.
shit on
Yeah,
right there.
I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about the other thing you were talking about with the hole in the neck.
Yeah.
Right. I was just talking about that one. I
Making
don't
all
know
this
if
up,
that's the
y'all.
same girl. You get what I'm saying?
I'm lying about
I can,
everything.
I'll be lying if I said it was.
The girl that's walking past
I
No,
the
but
seen
I'm
that.
saying that
Mhm.
that would sound
yeah, somebody
like
tried to debunk
that.
me and
You
prove me
know,
wrong
she
on
got
this.
her head.
Yeah.
She
Girl
got
in
her
the white
head
dress
back, and then the
with the
guy
black
just
Adidas
stabbed her
shirt
in her
on
neck.
is
The
not
neck.
Eugenia
Yeah.
Walker. That is Shiloh. She was a
Yeah, but
younger
he
back
sure
then.
enough, he was playing with that knife to her neck.
Eugenia Walker is the
And
girl
her
at
head was
Times
like
Live that's standing
lifelessly
by the
thrown back.
bathroom with the white shirt with the see-through
Yeah.
portions on it, with the black pants.
So that okay, I'm gonna
Who's
show
no
you.
longer living.
I'm
That
gonna
died
show
in
you
a
this
fake
picture.
ass car crash.
Let me see. Let me show you this picture.
Come on, these people don't want to talk about it. They ain't ready to talk about it. Cause see, every time I talk about it, people, I'm lying.
Okay,
But
then
again,
we'll get
what am
back
I
to
gaining out
this.
of this? Not a damn thing.
But that looked like a
Not a
stab wound
damn
to
thing. Or
me.
better yet, let's go to the funeral. Can somebody explain to me?
I gotta see it again.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop. Let me stop that. Put that on mute so I don't have to listen to her. And let me share my screen. Because that looks just like what you're describing. Okay, here's the picture right here. And see, look.
Oh.
Head retracted back and then bam,
Yeah.
right there.
Yep.
So that looks just like what you were describing. The guy stabbed
Yeah.
her in the neck.
Yeah, because that don't look like a hole.
Right. It looked like a stab because of the
Yep.
long.
Because that's wide.
Yeah. So that
Yeah.
this is probably what you have been seeing.
Yep. Yep. Same outfit, everything. Head back the same exact way.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what you probably have saw in that video of that girl getting stabbed, not Kanika Jenkins.
That's why I said I can't honestly say that it was Kanika.
Yeah.
It's funny because I never seen that video again either.
Tiff, we can hear you slightly. Yeah, we can hear you slightly. I don't know what's going on with your mic tonight, but we can hear you slightly. It's very, very low. It's something with your connection. Turn up your volume on your mic or something for whatever you have done beforehand.
Check your volume keys because you know they have one for ringer, one for the mic, one for your phone system.
Well, 12. Those words is what got her killed. I know what her baby is. Now we gonna go along with the flow and keep pretending she died in a car crash, a fake car crash. How could she die in a car crash when she was hollow inside? Jalen Ford was paid to stage that car crash.
Okay, so you know my issue with and they put her ass in the back of the car to make it look Nick Conley is that how in the hell does she get all of this intricate details of information and nobody else does?
Repeated in 2018.
You know what I'm saying?
In Atlanta.
Yeah, but I you know what, I was watching the what she was just talking about. I was reading on that, and I felt like that was staged.
It was her brother.
Now, I mean, I don't doubt that some of the stuff that you can call just by looking at it, you know. But what I'm saying is, yeah, how can you have some very intricate details of stuff and nobody else does?
She must be talking to somebody that we don't know.
Well, shit,
she found out about Chloe.
Her ass must have been there.
Listen, ain't nothing surprising.
You know, shit, she probably done staged the car scene or whatever. Yeah.
First it was Irene.
I mean, now think about it though. You know, a person who could give some intricate details like that. You may have been there.
They stayed at the police station.
I don't put it past her. Crazy she is, shit. She probably her ass has been there. And
but this is stuff,
that's definitely
stuff that she's now coming up talking about, though, right?
Nia have been talking about a lot of shit for a long time.
But even like what I'm saying, like with Chloe, she done been put this information out about Chloe.
The receipts to go was
and how she found out all these names and stuff.
No, but what I'm saying is how
and I don't know how many more.
Oh, look at little fatty Patty. Oh my God, she looks so cute when she sleeps. Little fat mama.
For everybody had a demise.
Make you want a baby.
Mike Tate and Rico would be.
Yeah, I was asking Tip, did she want to make a baby? She ain't said nothing.
Didn't do the drop.
She said okay.
Huh?
She said okay.
She said okay. Word. Let me scroll up. See what she said okay.
She put that in the laughing face.
Let me see.
After she died.
Oh, she did. She said laugh aloud. Okay. Okay, Tiff, you want to make a baby? All right. We're gonna make a baby, Mel.
And then they said she witnessed young Packer. So again, you had 6 different gangs in that room, y'all. We had the cartel, we had the BDs, we had the GDs, we had the.
What's that gonna name on YouTube?
We had the New Breeds.
Huh?
Hold on, I'm missing one.
Oh my! I almost said something. Lord Jesus, help me, Father. Now this bitch is gonna say that Kanika Jenkins was in the goddamn live. Oh shit!
What?
This is my fucking nefarious.
Eddie Johnson.
Now see, y'all see how she's switching shit up. First, she said that she was dead before she even came to the establishment. She never made it there. Now she's talking about that Kanika Jenkins is in a goddamn live. Oh,
I'm saying, listening to that YouTuber who's been saying Kanika.
You know what's the brain?
Still here.
Nia Conley is all over the fucking place.
You hit the nail dead on the head. You hit the nail dead on the head. You hit the, I had to go back and think about it. I had to let the name ring for a minute. You are right.
Oh, now you're coming up to goddamn drugs, and you're right, huh?
I forgot all about that. I forgot all about him, period. Yes, I forgot all about that, bro. I definitely forgot about that. She definitely was.
She definitely was what?
See, at the end of the day, Kanika was pretty.
See, people, this is why I don't. I have to.
It was a lot of bullshit. They put a lot of.
Sharnetta, you're exactly right. Here, let me turn up this volume a little bit.
They didn't give her a chance. If you go look up, what's his name? Dustin. What is it? No.
This girl is all over the place.
He's
with
on
this
TikTok.
narrative.
He did a EVP on her, and it sounded just like her. She said my family was there and they couldn't even say I love you. She said she tell you she was drugged. She said she didn't see it coming.
Now, what's your narrative,
They
Neil?
definitely are, Sabrina. Rico was the last one so far.
The exact slit her throat.
Everybody thought Rico was in jail.
Nia
Rico wasn't in
Conley?
no damn jail. Who y'all think that is going up that freight elevator with that knife in his hand? Everybody thought it was Mike Tate. That's Rico. And I can prove that. He fucked up and let his tattoo slip.
So is this what you're talking about, Mama?
I bet he was.
He was light, and he had like waves in his hair.
Yeah, but he didn't kill Kanika. That's the
No,
thing.
he didn't kill her. No.
Right. That's exactly the thing. It's what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about just the knife with the.
Right, Tiffany. She's very contradictory because she's all over the fucking place. First Kanika wasn't there, and then Zach killed Kanika, slit her throat, and then she was cremated. And then this and then that. I mean, oh my goodness. Oh man. This is some crazy shit.
I take my time.
You're taking your time with what, Neil? You ain't saying shit. Put me on the goddamn panel so I can talk.
Oh my God, Tory, boom, say it again.
What the fuck did Tory say?
Say it again. I wish I had proof on that for Mia J. I heard she's doing JPEGs too, Ty. Tory Bone, I wish it was a way I could get proof for that. I really do.
Oh shit!
People think I'm lying when I say that.
Well, you're lying already. So what are you talking about?
Look at Kendra Johnson.
You fucking all over the place, man.
Pay attention.
Look at Fatty Patty.
Of course.
Oh my goodness, Fatty Patty looks so cute.
Tori, how could I go back getting that information?
She's got a lot of hair on her head. And all that good hair too. I pray to God that they don't cut her hair.
I think it's the same person. Tyler.
Let's put some olive oil in there and comb it or brush it.
I heard she was doing JPEGs and shit.
She need to cut off a little patch and give it to Nia, so she can have some hair in her head.
So
cover up the ball patch that's in there.
But anyway, again, y'all, I've been telling people that she was an Eastern Star. I had proof of it.
Well, we know that she's an Eastern Star.
The purple robe, right, Tori? Where y'all think the color purple came from? Where y'all think the color purple came from? It's a sacrificial color.
Oh, damn, people. I have been telling you this shit. It's amazing how some people are taking my narrative and running the fuck with it.
I think I'm making this up, y'all. I'm just talking outside of my neck.
I told you it was a satanic ritual.
Creating stories.
Nobody wants to listen to me.
I'm just really gonna need people to stop.
You know, Alice, I don't have no goddamn clue whatsoever.
Well, I ain't gonna need so much say royalty. It was definitely a sacrifice.
See, this is why I say I don't totally discount Nia or disagree with her. Look at Fatty Patty. Hello, Mama. Hi, Mama.
They be in the stuff and they get too far.
Oh my goodness, little Fatty Patty. Oh my God, I just love the baby, y'all. She is just a little fat mama.
It's such a blessing.
Yeah, new life. And then what's the young lady's name? The young lady's name who had the baby tonight.
Goofies.
Yeah.
She had the baby.
Yeah, she had the baby. Help the Goofies.
Oh,
Help the Goofies
okay.
had 7 pounds 4 ounces.
Oh,
Her first baby.
congratulations. Really?
7 pounds 4 ounces, and she was born on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live.
Yes.
Yeah, she had it. She had it tonight while I was on live.
Oh, special.
All right, y'all, my bad. And they really do. They really think they royal, but ain't shit royal about it. The only royalty I see is the person that lost her life. That was royal.
Now wait a minute, people. Help me to make sense of
Hello,
something
Edward
here.
too.
Edward
How
too.
are you?
Oh fuck no. Nobody
Royalty,
takes my goddamn
royalty
name.
in Dior.
Shit. Let me check this
Not,
chat.
not another one of you.
Oh, Talia's TV is on there.
Oh, I knew that. I've been trying to.
Talia's
Troy,
TV.
I'm
Hello,
trying to
lady.
connect that right now as we speak, because I'm working on that case.
Hey,
as well. I'm trying
Tiffany
to connect
Draper. If
all
you're
of
still
that.
in the house, ma'am, go over
I'm
there.
trying to
Let
put
me
the
see the
perfect connection
fireworks.
to that. But I'm
Tiffany
definitely trying
Draper,
to
go
find
over
that
there
info
and,
this year,
and
Eastern
chime
Time.
in on her live. Let me see. Let me
I'm
see what
definitely
you're
trying
talking
to find
about.
that out. 'Cause
I
that'll
wanted to ask you, Edward.
what I'm going to
Huh?
discuss next.
I wanted to ask you.
I gotta keep telling
What?
people how they think she
You
this
ever
girl
thought
moving the
about
way she moving.
doing the Alexis
Alexa,
case?
who is that?
We got
Alexis,
people screen watching today, y'all, because they
her
bored.
last name is where?
But anyway, hi Edward number 2. How you doing? Hope life is precious for you as it is for you. But yeah, y'all, you know, it's so much to this case. So many
The girl
people
who's
involved in this
listening.
case. Why y'all think this case ain't went nowhere? We got Petty Betty. And what was the other name I gave her?
I got a new grandbaby girl coming in August, y'all. That's good news. And Help the Goofies. She just had her
We
baby.
got Petty Betty over here screen recording.
Oh my goodness!
She's
7
screen
pounds
watching,
4
right?
ounces of
But she's showing my
bundle
video
of
to only
joy.
5 people on your panel. You mad because I'm chilling over here?
Hey,
Oh yeah.
hey, it's Real Source TV. Are you in here, Mel? Real Source TV. If you're in here, come to the panel, Mel.
At the end of the day,
Real Source TV,
no matter
come
what
to the
you do,
panel.
no matter how you
Because
do it,
while Nia is on, I want to ask you something.
you see his face. Does this look like the face they give a fuck? Because it don't. And I'm just gonna say that. This does not look like the face they give a fuck. Oh, geez.
Josephine Iceland Iceland Thomas. Josephine.
That's not the moment.
Oh my goodness, that was my mama's
No, baby,
sister's
that's not
name.
juice.
Josephine.
That's not juice.
That is a blessing.
grandson
My
thinks
name is
it's wrong,
Joseph.
y'all.
Oh, she put Joseph in there. My God, come on, y'all. Look at that. Joseph. Joseph. Josephine. Oh, she named the baby after Edward Joseph. Oh my
That was
God, y'all.
sweet.
Wow. That is a blessing. Bless her name, Lord Jesus.
Actually,
bless her name.
Tory Boom, I will say it's not about Key Glock. That's one thing I can't. Now that's one man I can't
Well,
say. That one.
Help the
What people don't know
goofies.
is
I just
he's
got
moving
me
the way
a
he
little
moving, 'cause that's how
gotcha.
Dolph left it to be. Now, Daddy-O, I can't speak for him because when them allegations came out about him and Mia J splitting something,
I just
ain't
got me a
nobody heard
little,
from Daddy-O.
little
No
gotcha,
text
y'all.
message, no phone call, no nothing.
Josephine. Born on
Glock is
Edward
around every
Joseph.
day.
Let's talk live. Ain't that
Still
something?
living
That
that
is
man's
a
legacy.
blessing.
Still doing what's expected of him.
And I was asking, I
was
said,
put
now is
before
she's
him.
going to be named up there with
They
Joseph?
left him in charge now.
And look, y'all.
People not getting
Oh,
it.
and she named her after Island Girl.
So, did you hear about the rumor
Oh
that came out?
my
Tory Bone, that
goodness!
Dolph was supposed to sacrifice his son,
Wow!
but he didn't. Well, that rumor was deemed to be true.
Oh my God! Don't
Wasn't
help
a
me
rumor.
cry!
It was
Don't help
actual
me cry!
facts. So that basically means
man.
Mia J was gonna
Oh
let
my
her
God,
son be
y'all! I am just
sacrificed
down
for
in
her
tears
seat at
over
the
here.
NAACP
This is a blessing. Thank you, Jesus. Oh my God!
Who calling me to
That
kill him?
is absolutely beautiful. Josephine, after Joseph.
Wait a minute, hold on. Which video?
Iceland,
Sabrina?
pronounced island. Oh man, look at here, y'all. Wow. That is absolutely wonderful. I am so honored. Peoples, everybody on Let's Talk Live.
Girl, let me find out I was at the hotel. Where the hell was I at?
Oh, you were. Island Girl. Well,
the
we
real.
blessed, Mel.
Sabrina, which video you talking about, honey? Because I just swear I just got lost in your conversation. I just got lost in the part you said she called me to kill her. I'm just trying to figure out who I killed. Besides the fly that was buzzing in my ear the other morning.
Look at here, y'all. Man, I just got me a new God baby.
Oh, so you talking about Tiffany?
I am blessed beyond
So I'm
measure.
the killer now.
Oh, Tiff, you in there? You in the chat, Tiff?
What?
Tiffany Draper. I thought you was in there.
Wait, I think you did. I think that I was just on it too. Hold on, let me. Oh yeah, I got it. How about this one? I got it. But again, you notice one of them talk. One of them be like human beings. So since he wouldn't sacrifice his kids, she sacrificed him.
That is a blessing. Help the goofies. That is a blessing, Mel. Thank you so much. I am so honored.
Wow. So I'm the killer, y'all. I guess that's why I know everything, huh?
Y'all, that is truly a
Draper
blessing.
tell it. I'm the killer.
Edward Joseph has a little God baby.
Let me find out I was at the hotel and I don't even know I was at the hotel. Can somebody tell me where they seen me at? Because I ain't seen me. I must have been sleepwalking again.
Wow.
I slept walk from Tennessee, y'all. Hold on, it's the funny part. I slept walk from Tennessee to Crown Plaza in a couple of hours.
Yeah, but
And I
a
made
whole
it
month to
sleepwalk
go,
to a
shoots,
hotel and
man.
kill somebody.
If you would have waited another month, she would have been probably 12 pounds or something.
This bitch got drugs.
This is she's right on time.
She really got drugs.
7 pounds, 4 ounces. My daughter was 7 pounds, 5 ounces.
Like, is these people for real serious?
Oh, Tiffany Draper is gone? Okay. I thought that she was
Tiffany. Sweetie, I'm gonna
she said she ain't waiting. What was she waiting
the
for?
rapper Trouble. You might not want to speak on him.
Wonder
It's
what she
PRE.
was waiting for. I was waiting for her to come back on the panel so she can.
So please don't speak
so
on
we can
stuff you
talk.
don't know, because he wasn't sacrificed by me. Stop saying that. If you can't prove
We
them
have
facts,
Jundans.
stop saying that shit.
What is Jundans?
Y'all motherfuckers be killing me, bro. Just be killing me. She sitting
The
up here talking
baby's
about what I
yellow.
look like.
Huh?
Says the bitch with her mouth look like she just came off somebody's
When the
dick.
baby comes out yellow,
Like, is we for real serious? You talking about my
Oh.
you
looks?
gotta put up the baby in a light.
Like, is we for real
My
serious?
daughter
Bitch, I
had
put my
it
hair in a
too.
ponytail.
7 pounds, 4 ounces.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That is
My
just
hair is long.
beautiful. I mean, that's a
Some
good weight
sickly
right
ass
there.
on somewhere and leave me the fuck alone too. All y'all motherfuckers miserable as hell.
That little fatty patty right there.
Fucking
Little
miserable.
mama. 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Josephine
Like, come
Island.
on, bro. Again, of all the people in the world, why did it have to be Kanika Jenkins that got sacrificed? Do anybody know that Mike Tate?
I wonder what
Wait, which
Tiffany
trouble are
was
we? Is
waiting
that the
for.
same trouble?
Well,
Sabrina, that's not the trouble that was married to
she was saying something
that's married to
about
um
she was saying Tiffany's name, but I don't know if she was talking about that Tiffany.
whoa.
And she was saying don't start with this sacrifice shit. Why would she be sacrificed?
Yeah, Shannon, she is strong.
Wow.
She was saying something about what?
Don't start with the sacrifice shit.
Wow.
Leave her the fuck alone. All y'all motherfuckers, leave her the
I
fuck
know
alone.
I know who his wife is.
You know, this is bullshit. This girl is going all around the world and back again.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at the chat.
I can imagine.
Who's
But now
saying
one
shit in the
thing,
chat to
now if
her?
we could just get him to believe that about me.
Somebody said Tiffany's name.
Huh?
So Sabrina, when did they
said-
break up?
She said Tiffany don't start with that sacrifice shit.
Well, is Tiffany there?
That's what I'm guessing.
Well, I
Just don't start with that sacrifice shit out of all people in the world. Why would she be sacrificed?
Well, shit, I don't see her in the chat.
I'm
I
just
don't know. She was like, leave her the fuck alone.
I see. I'm gonna have to hit him up.
All y'all motherfuckers, leave me the
I'm
fuck
gonna
alone.
definitely have to hit him up because I didn't know that was that
Shit,
trouble.
she's bullshit because I don't see Tiffany in the chat. How the hell she gonna see a blocked person?
That's crazy.
Yeah, she said Tiffany like a couple of times.
This girl is bullshit.
That's
This
crazy,
is
Tori.
bullshit, man.
That's
I don't
crazy
see the
as
girl
hell.
in. You can't see nobody texting in the chat and you got them goddamn blocked.
Yeah, and this so they saying that's why he was killed because
Hey, little
the dude
fella.
got mad because the girl wouldn't leave him. Wouldn't leave.
You
trouble
better go
to
put
be
on
with
some
him, so he
clothes.
shot him. So I don't know. It's just crazy. It really is. But if that's the real reason, ooh, baby. That's crazy.
Help the goofies. Can you look in the private chat?
Oh wow.
Can you go to the private chat?
Wow.
Help the goofies. Can you
That's
look in the go to the private chat on the live?
Yeah, he definitely knew too much.
Are you guys able to access the private chat on the live?
Oh, I've been figured that out.
Right, Tiffany. Exactly. Tiff, see if you guys can go to the private chat on the live. I want to help.
No, you can't walk off
help
with
the goofies
drink
to
from
go to the private chat.
every time you walk off with water, you end up everywhere. My bad, lovely y'all. I didn't know y'all could hear that.
Help the goofies. Can you go to the private chat?
But yeah, y'all, it's like it's so much.
I don't know. Can she hear me?
It's
Can you
just
guys hear
crazy.
me?
Like I bet you people didn't know, Shamaya is related to Kanika through marriage, and I can tell you how she related to her through marriage, because Kanika's grandmother is Winnie Hoover. Shamaya's uncle is Larry Hoover. Winnie and Larry are married. Just like Irene is kin to her through marriage as well. When they said it was nothing but friends and family there, they meant that, bro. J Money didn't get killed in just no accidental drive-by. He got a lot of nerve for that one. He definitely got a lot of nerve for that one. Because from what I'm hearing, he the cause of that whole situation. The setup. But people don't know the whole point of getting Vonell was because Slutty them was getting killed in the back. Yeah, he do. People don't pay attention to that shit, but I be paying attention. Because Quando, that nigga said, it was like, I don't know what it was like. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? I had this out-of-body experience, you feel me? It was like, I was going up, and next thing you know, the devil was coming to get me. He was basically, that's how his ass felt when Von knocked his goddamn head off his shoulders twice. That was that out-of-body experience he had. The nigga couldn't breathe for a few minutes. Boosie involved in a lot of shit. He always got his nose in something. A whole lot. But like I said, y'all, we got to start opening our eyes. The shit be right in front of our face. Some people just choose to look at it. Exactly, Sabrina. And that's the shit that be killing me. Like, how's you rapping the whole scene to that man's death in your song? Boy, he better not. Ooh-wee. I'm just going to say, he better not let the family find out about that. What's the name of the song, Sabrina? Because I'm going to have to go listen to this song. Oh, Dead Ops. Okay. Of course. Oh, yeah, they put things in your face. They put it right there. They do this shit right in plain sight. But you'll have 50 million motherfuckers sit there and say, I don't see it. See, I like dealing with people today with great minds think alike. We all sitting over here just having a conversation. It's who cousin? Not only that, well, honestly, Tori, I'm going to be honest with you. Of course. Talking about Silk? Get the fuck out of here. Not only that, Tory Bone, they all own their masters.
I had enough of that goofy stuff because Oh my goodness, people's boy, this is killing me with this shit. You know. Oh, here, let me put this on. Let me put. I was still listening to her. I was like, damn, okay. I had enough of that crap. It was just too much for me. Good night, Alice. It's a blessing to see you on tonight now. I had to stop that live, people, because this woman was all over the place. I see people's, all you have to do is just sit back and listen. All you have to do is just sit back and listen to what these people have to say and stuff, and then, they show their true selves. Now, as you can see, she didn't want to answer any of my questions and stuff because she didn't want me to play back this video of her being nefarious and being vetted and called out on live, which I was ready to do. I was ready to pounce in on her. But these people, boy. Oh my God, I know she is just a bundle of joy. Y'all know? She is just a bundle of joy. I am so honored, y'all. I have me a God baby now. Born on Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live. Ain't that something? That is absolutely amazing. I'm trying to see. Somebody had sent me something. Okay, yeah, I think we saw that already. So I don't need to see it again. I think we saw that already. Let me see, did we see this? Oh, no. Okay, now I'm not going to play this either. Let me see. Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to play that crap either. Let me play that. Let me play that. Oh, here, let me see. What's going on here? Okay, that's the same thing. This is quite interesting. I don't know what it is. I don't know who's talking. And I don't know why they put their face like that. Let me see what she's saying. Okay, no, well, you got to do all that shit. Then I don't want to look at that crap. See what is going on over here. Yeah, I mean, come on. We already seen all this shit. So, all right, people. So, okay, I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I greatly appreciate it. And tell your husband don't be stingy now, because we all love the little one. Tell him don't be stingy, because now she's got a family here. So I know this is his first baby, but he has to share now because she already has a ready-made family right here. Every last one of us is standing by. We want to see the baby. And when she gets a little older and stuff, we want her to know that she has a family here on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. So, people, what you guys want to talk about? This is celebration time now. What you guys want to talk about? I'm gonna go up until 11 o'clock tonight, so we got about close to about 25 more minutes and things because I don't want to go beyond 11 because I have to go in and get some sleep. So, what do you guys want to talk about? Well, we're in prayer for you mightily. We're praying for you mightily. We're praying that this jaundice thing gets under control and that, everything will come into play for you and for the baby. All right, y'all. So since we're here, what you guys want to cover on tonight? Did the chat room go to sleep? Everybody's going to sleep? Everybody quite dead tonight. Let me go. Let me put a little bit more ice in this juice. Hold on for a minute. The handle? What handle? Mama, did you go to sleep now?
Oh, sorry. No, I was talking to my daughter.
Oh, okay. I was like, the chat is quiet tonight. Everybody.
Oh, everybody sleep.
Yeah. Tip, did y'all go to sleep? Help the goofies. What is the handles?
God damn it. Whew.
Hello,
Oh, God.
Ellie. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. No, she wasn't found at the place where she said. Kanika was never found, as a lot of people proclaim. She was never found. They knew where she was. You can't be found if you're placed in a freezer. Because if she was found, then you have to say that she walked into the freezer and they found her, but she was placed in the freezer, so they already knew where she was at all times. I think everybody went to sleep. Did you guys go to sleep tonight? Oh, I think her live is over with.
Oh, she's done?
Yeah, I think she's done. No, maybe not. No, she is. Yeah, she's done. Yeah, her live is over with. All right, Nia Conley. Your live is over with, ma'am. So come on back in. You're asking about the freezer door. What about the freezer door? Nia Conley, come on in, ma'am. Your live is over with. So now you can come on back and talk with me. Hurry, ma'am, because we got about 17 minutes. I don't want to go beyond 11 o'clock because I got to get some sleep. I know she got off of there. Nia Conley, Lady Goddess, come on to the live, ma'am. You all feel live now, so come on in and talk to us. Oh, okay. So she's got to put the little babies down to bed. All right. So that's what she has to do. So she's getting the ladies down to bed, y'all. Let's talk about these mass shootings. All right. So, Halle Berry, did you want to come to the platform? I can send you a link. We got 15 minutes, people. 15 minutes. We can talk about the mass shootings. And then whatever we don't cover tonight, let's cover tomorrow. I know that the government has did sweeping reforms on gun control. So you started off, Halle. What do you think about the mass shootings? So that's kind of like a general question. So narrow down in specific as to what it is that you want to talk about. The one that Kanika was the one that they took her out of was the upper level freezer. The one that they took the fake Kanika in was the lower level freezer. Kanika was in an upper level freezer, but they turned off the freezer. That's why her body was so decomposed. But the one in the lower level freezer, she was the one who was still alive. Yeah, it was a sacrifice. They had to have a blood ritual. It was a satanic ritual. They had to have a blood sacrifice. They had to have a blood sacrifice to sanctify, and I'm saying Satanism, sanctify the Caddyshack. Gina, to you said that my nephew had a shooting in his elementary school today. Today?
What? Or is she talking about the Texas one?
No, this is happening in North Carolina today.
What? Oh, I gotta look.
Wow. Oh my God. What let me see. Let's go to this. Let me see. Let's yeah, North Carolina. To North Carolina today. Oh my God. This is crazy.
You found it?
Mm-hmm.
Why I didn't find it?
What the hell? 3 people shot at no, that was at the mall. North Carolina. Damn, it's a lot of shootings in North Carolina today. Video show deadly. No, okay. Shooting at North Carolina shootings in North Carolina today.
Oh wait, why I see Maryland?
Elementary school.
Authorities respond to mass shooting in Maryland 9 hours ago.
Where do you see that at?
It came up.
Wait, mass shooting. It says mass shooting at Texas elementary school kills at least 15, but that's not it.
Yeah, but that was the other day. Yeah,
no, she said today. They had a shooting today.
right. That's what I was looking up. But I only seen a mass shooting in Maryland come up. Maryland.
I don't see a shooting in North Carolina.
If you're just now joining us, another mass shooting is breaking news. You're looking live at images from Western Maryland. This latest mass shooting is in business in the town of Smithsburg, that is east of Hagerstown. Our Washington affiliate is reporting several people are dead. The shooting happened about an hour ago.
We are learning that police shot and injured the suspect. A state trooper also suffered an injury. We'll keep working to get updates on this breaking situation. Look for new information throughout the evening on air and on Wavy.com.
Wait, okay, so is it at get? Okay, let me show this. I think this is probably it right here, y'all. Let me share this. Let me go and share my screen.
Out of seeming to know people were going to ask questions over her saying people are going to ask why
after an altercation outside of an elementary school turned violent.
WBTM 13's Chip Scarborough is live for us in Gadsden this evening, where authorities say a man tried to make his way into that school. Chip, what do you know?
What?
Brittany and Ian, investigators say someone noticed a suspicious man trying to make entry into Walnut Park Elementary School here in Gadsden this morning. That person immediately called 911, and the school resource officer on campus was notified. Now, the SRO, who is a Rainbow City police officer, went outside to look for the man in question, Robert Tyler White from North Carolina. That's when authorities say there was some sort of physical altercation between the SRO and White. White is accused of even trying to grab the SRO's weapon. The fight ultimately ended with the suspicious person, White, shot dead, and the SRO was treated at the hospital but expected to be fine. Now, there were about 35 children inside the school for a summer program. The doors to the building were locked, and the man in question, White, never made it inside.
At the end of the day, we put a lot into our schools in this county, and you hate to see anybody lose their life, but that's what happens when people try to do things to hurt our kids, and at least it ended in the front yard.
Wow.
No students or staff were injured in today's incident. Now, the suspect was also seen looking through cars in the parking lot also at the time. The Alabama Law Enforcement Agency is handling this investigation.
Now, see, people, this is exactly what I'm saying, you know. Casey O'Vera is sharing the information of the girl's school address and a picture of the girl and stuff. Now, look, this guy is at the elementary school. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, no, it's not saying anything about Farquay School. I don't see anything about Farquay School.
She said there was an actual shooting, like it happened.
Yeah, but I don't see nothing coming up on Farquay School.
Yeah, I only found that one that you found.
They must not put it on yet.
That's something they're supposed to put on when it happens.
But as you guys can see,
and this afternoon, man,
you know, the stuff going on at these elementary school and things, and it's like Casey is putting a picture and videos of all of these people. There's this girl on there.
I said, if I die, don't let it be in vain.
This morning, Arnulfo Reyes, the teacher in room 111 at Robb Elementary School, telling his story for the first time as he recovers in the hospital from 2 gunshot wounds hit during the horrific massacre that took 19 students and 2 teachers' lives.
It was our typical morning, and you know, we ate breakfast together. It was going to be a good day because it was going to be our day of awards. And
wow, that's
some
crazy.
kids in my class that hadn't gotten an award, you know, all year, we're going to get an award that day.
Reyes says the children were enjoying the end of the year celebration, and while some students went home after the ceremony,
Secret Society of the
11 from his
Kingman.
class
No,
stayed
I've never
behind.
seen that.
They were watching a movie when all of a sudden gunfire rang out.
The kids started asking out loud, Mr. Reyes, what is going on?
Oh, this is at Uvalde.
I said, I don't know what's going on, but let's go ahead and get under the table.
That's the teacher that survived.
And act like you're asleep. As they were doing that, and I was gathering them under the table and told them to act like they were going to sleep, is
Wow,
about
I've
the
never
time
seen
when
this.
I
Yeah,
turned
his whole
around,
class was killed.
saw him.
His whole class?
The gunman entering classroom 112 at 11:33
Yep.
a.m., then making his way into 111 through a connecting door, opening fire. Reyes shot twice, a bullet hitting him in the arm and lung, and a separate one striking his back. The 17-year teaching veteran hitting the ground.
I told my kids to act like they're asleep, so I'm going to act like I'm asleep also. And I prayed and prayed that I would not hear none of my students talk.
Did you thought you were going to die?
Yes, ma'am.
Then, while the gunman was still in the classroom, Reyes hearing police nearby. According to law enforcement, 7 officers were in the building by 11:35 a.m. They took gunfire and retreated. Reyes says a child in the connecting classroom, 112, called out for help.
One of the students from the next door classroom was saying, "Officer, we're in here. We're in here." And then, but they had already left. And then he got up from behind my desk, and he walked over there and he shot over there again.
The gunman going back into room 112 and firing more shots. At 11:58 a.m., children from other classrooms seen evacuating the school. At 12:03 p.m., a child from room 112 calling 911, telling dispatch where she was. By this point, 19 officers were inside the building, but no one went in. At 12:10, 12:13, and 12:16, more 911 calls.
Is there anybody inside of the building? Is advising he is in the room full of victims at this moment.
You said you were praying. Do you remember what you were praying for? What you were saying in your prayers?
I prayed the Lord's Prayer. I prayed my Hail Mary.
Reyes says eventually he heard officers come back, telling the gunman through the door they want him to come out to talk, that they don't want to hurt anybody, but then silence again. More 911 calls, including from Reyes's classroom, but it isn't until 12:50 p.m., 1 hour and 17 minutes after the gunman entered the classrooms, that Border Patrol busts in, killing the shooter.
After that, it was just bullets everywhere. And then I just remember Border Patrol saying, get up, and I couldn't get up.
Did you feel abandoned in that moment by police, by the people who are supposed to protect you?
Absolutely. After everything, I get more angry because you have a bulletproof vest. I had nothing. You're supposed to protect and serve. There is no excuse for their actions. And I will never forgive them.
How many students were in your classroom when the shooter came in?
11 students.
So the shooter killed every single student in your classroom.
Yes, ma'am. That's when I got to thinking, this family lost one. This family lost one. I lost 11 that day. And I just went to my parents and said, I'm sorry. I tried my best with what I was told to do. Please don't be angry with me.
Reyes says no training could have prepared them for this. Even though the school had extensive protocols, he says laws have to change.
It all happened too fast. Training, no training, all kinds of training. Nothing gets you ready for this. We trained our kids to sit under the table. And that's what I thought of, at the time. But we set them up to be like ducks. You can give us all the training you want, but gun laws have to change. It won't never change unless they change the laws.
Reyes says he doesn't think he can ever return to a classroom, but he's making it his mission to honor the lives of his students and 2 of his fellow teachers.
The only thing that I know that I will not let these children and my coworkers die in vain. Absolutely, I will not. I will go anywhere to the end of the world to not let my students die in vain. They didn't deserve this. Nobody in this world deserves this kind of pain. No mother, nobody deserves this. I will go to the end of the world to make sure things get changed.
Wow.
Did you hear about some of the cops who ran in to snatch their kid?
Yeah, that they said that they was getting their babies out before anybody else.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Peoples, I know this is I hate to end upon a note like this because we had a baby's birth tonight, but then we are just covering the death of these children. Jesus, man. Oh my God. Haley, we're going to continue this tomorrow. Peoples, we're going to hold on to this. Let's talk about the gun violence on tomorrow. Could you guys come back on tomorrow and we'll talk about this?
Definitely.
Yeah. Let's come back tomorrow and let's pick up where we left off and things. Let's keep these parents and families and things in your prayers. And most definitely, we're going to keep Help the Goofies in your prayer for the blessings of her child, Josephine Island Thompson. People, so I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph's Kitchen. Edward Joseph's Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2022 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you, the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, keep these children in your prayers. The families of the children in your prayers. For the Bible teaches us, and it says, absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. And we know that those babies are in heaven rejoicing. Peoples, I will see you on tomorrow. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. All right, people, that's it. That's all that I have on today. Hope you guys had enjoyed the live. Hope you guys had enjoyed the live, and not only enjoyed the live, but I hope you guys have learned something. Hope you guys have learned to depend upon yourself and not upon others, and do that of what you need to do for yourself, and stay out of trouble, stay out of the madness. Don't be a Paul Parrot, and don't be a carrier. Learn to do what you need to do, and don't give in, and don't be a Paul Parrot, and don't carry mess and madness. Because if you do, and you be the one who sit around here and all the time talking about people, well, then all of that talking is going to come right back to you. Learn to live and learn to mind your own business and leave other people's business alone. When you take 24 hours to mind your own business, and you take 24 hours to leave other people's business alone, I think 12 hours to mind your business and 12 hours to leave other people's business alone. That's a full day of business that you ain't worrying about nothing. And so that means that every single day, if you apply those principles, then you ain't got to worry about nothing. Because every single day, your day will be filled with things that you don't even have to worry about. Is that all right, peoples? Mind your business and leave other people's business alone. And when you do that, you'll be all right. Peoples, that is it. That is all that I have. We have gone over the 8-hour mark, and it timed that up on Facebook, but not on YouTube. But that's all that I needed to say, peoples. That is all I needed to say. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, mind your own business and leave other people's business alone. And then when you do that, peoples, you'll be all right. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.